Roger Williams on the track.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we are jam-packed here and just a touch behind schedule because some motors had decided to let go during our practice session here today. And with the scheduled practices for the CRA Jegs Tour, we needed to make sure they get enough time. So we're going to do our opening ceremonies, and then we'll give them their second half of their qualifying practice here this afternoon, and then we'll get into the regular part of the show. But we do have a flyover that is scheduled here at 4:05 as I try to fill time here while we get our safety officials here on the front straightaway. Are we ready for some racing today, folks? It seems like just a couple of years ago we were sitting in snowflakes for the Fall Nationals, and today it's 88 degrees. So thank you, global warming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we start our opening ceremonies, I need to ask you folks if you would please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. If you're retired or active military, you may leave your caps on during the playing of the national anthem. We ask that you render your military salute. But before we get into the anthems, if you would please bow your head in prayer, and to give our prayer this afternoon, our facilities manager at Owosso Speedway, Mr. Dennis Wheeler.
Heavenly Father, I stand here humbled by your grace and mercy. We thank you for the many blessings that you provide for us, especially the ability for us to come out and enjoy some of the best short track racing Michigan has to offer. We're thankful to live in a country built on freedom and pray that you watch over the brave servicemen and women that serve and sometimes pay the ultimate sacrifice to defend those freedoms that we get to enjoy. So please stay with them, Lord, as you know exactly what kind of sacrifice it takes to truly give freedom and saving grace as you provided us through your Son, Jesus Christ. Lord, the sport is equally dangerous as it is entertaining, so we pray that you watch over our drivers, fans, and the safety crews as the competitors take to the track in fierce competition. As we continue through our last big event of this year, we give you all the glory. It's in Jesus' name we pray these things. Amen.
And now to honor our friends from the north, singing the Canadian National Anthem, please welcome Chantel Swan.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot, in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Please remain standing as now we honor America. Chantel Swan will sing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs burst say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
Chantel Swan, ladies and gentlemen, you saw our flyover going on right now. Flint Hometown Flyboys. Their base of operation is Flint Bishop International Airport. The Warbird Group started in 1992, and the founder was Jim Greason. Jim served in the United States Air Force as a combat pilot. When Jim retired from the Screamin' Rebels, Bruce Cook took the lead as chief pilot. The planes are from World War II. Today, the Screamin' Rebels that are a vintage Warbird squadron will perform 4 ceremonial flyovers. They've just done their first one in honoring the men and women that have fallen for our country. The last pass will be the Missing Man Formation, and it's an aerial salute performed typically in memory of a fallen pilot, well-known military service member or veteran, or a well-known political figure. In all the cases, the aircraft performing the pull-up, split off, or missing from the formation is honoring the person or persons who have died for our country, and it represents their departure with a smoke trail into the heavens. During our 4th pass, we will play the bagpipes, Amazing Grace, in honor of those, if we could stand silent for that 4th flyover as they come by here for the 2nd time. The lead ship, Bruce Cook, is flying today as a Vultee BT-13 SNV-1, similar to a Texan. The other ship flying with Bruce is a North American Texan, flown by Dave Folk, a single-engine advanced trainer aircraft used to train pilots of the United States Army Air Forces, United States Navy, Royal Air Force, and other forces of the British Commonwealth during World War II and the 1950s. For more than 6 decades after its design in 1937, the North American AT-6 Texans were used throughout the world as advanced trainers, artillery spotters in Korea and Vietnam Wars, among other theaters, and as a counterinsurgency and fighter bombers by numerous developing countries up until 1982. Tracy Tillman and Lisa Coletti are flying T-34 Mentors, an American propeller-driven single-engine military trainer aircraft. The earlier versions of the T-34, dating from around the 1940s and 1950s, were piston engine. The T-34 remains in service more than 7 decades after it was first designed. One of our other squadron aircraft, the T-6 Texan, that is located in Tuskegee Airmen National Historic Museum in Detroit, once used by the celebrated African-American Aviation Unit. That is not flying today. The rest are based throughout Michigan. So they'll have 2 more pass-throughs here. And I think coming behind us here. Here they come. we do want to thank Tom Barrett for being here, Representative Tom Barrett for being here, running for U.S. Congress. We wish you luck. Thank you for coming out today. I hope you get to enjoy the show. All right, well, I think we have a second half of the practice qualifying for the CRA Jegs New Star race that's going to happen a little bit later on here this afternoon. So again, we are about 15 minutes behind, and then we'll have qualifying for the Hammer Series, their fifth and final show here in the 2024 here at Owosso Speedway. So that qualifying will be coming up. We have a lot of cars in the pit area, over 165.
Thanks, Roger. Well, once again, 15 minutes left of our practice 2. If you're just filing on in, we say hello, welcome to Owosso Speedway. I'm John Ramos alongside Rich France. France, we have 18 drivers ready to rock and roll tonight for the New Stars race. I'm excited. A lot of people seem to be really pumped about it, including in the back pits when they were talking about, hey, we need to do this often because look at the car count it brought, including for Sunday's show.
Right, we've been looking through this first 15-minute practice session, and we kind of have to dodge guys that are not eligible to run in this New Stars race tonight. So we have Dylan Stovall at the top of the board with 15 minutes to go at a 14.673. Austin Hall in the number 20 machine. He had a win at Berlin this year, but not a Touring Series win, so he's eligible. He's currently second quick for the eligible drivers tonight at a 14.703. And then Kevin Cremonesi in the 28, rounding out your top three at a 14.738. Other drivers that are not eligible tonight did come out for part of the practice session, but will be not eligible to run. They just wanted to get some laps prior to tomorrow, an extra practice session.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. Chase Pincido second quick. Chase Berta is fourth quick. Both of them in the championship hunt. There are 2 of the championship 4 currently sitting inside the top 5. Blake Rowe, your championship leader, he's 7th quick. And you continue to look up and down. You're missing one driver, Barrett Polimas. He will not be practicing in practice 2.
And Barrett Polimas, I talked to him this morning, and he said it's just not worth it. We're second in the championship points. We need to try to chase down, do whatever we can to chase down Blake Rowe. And we can't afford, in a 40-lap feature event, to do anything to our race car to cause some damage to it and not be able to fix this thing for tomorrow. So they chose just to run the practice session earlier today, pulled the fire suit off, threw it inside the race car, and they loaded that thing up. They're taking the rest of the night off.
Yeah, another thing is today is the skeleton crew and very much was eligible to race in the New Stars race. Excited to see what is on store for tomorrow, but most importantly, as of this moment for tonight, 18 drivers, New Stars, Old Stars. Some have been invited out, and I saw Chris Munson back there, and he was running around the CRA trailer talking about we need to do this consistently. It's all so much fun. Some of us guys that don't get the opportunity to run up front, we get the opportunity tonight, and it is still a great field.
Somebody is going to win a Jegs All-Stars Tour feature event tonight that's never won one. That is the coolest thing about it. So this is their first shot doing this New Stars race for the Jegs All-Stars Tour, and what a turnout. Have a funny feeling next year. This one right now, Jonathan, may not be the last one.
Something to keep in note, 32 drivers will be racing this weekend for Jegs, for Champion Racing Association, but 2 are only running the New Stars race, Bob Vardy and Dave Simcoe. We already talked earlier about Bob. How about Dave? I mean, what a resume he has had in his tenure of racing, making a comeback from what was looked at for the Dave Simcoe driver. The last time he took the green flag, we have to go all the way back to Winchester of 2003. That was an ARCA Remax Series race. He finished 28th. He is attempted to run in the Daytona 500, make it 10 attempts at that. He has raced in the duels. Best finish for that looks to be in the 19th position in 1987, but 104 ARCA Menard Series starts, 19 top 5s, 39 top 10s.
And he was a 1985 ARCA Menard Series Rookie of the Year. Had 3 top 5s in that Rookie of the Year season, did not get a win. So, yeah, he's coming out here trying to get the, kind of get the feel of being back in a race car. after almost 20 years.
Caution is out on the speedway. They're checking the racetrack for what could be either debris or fluid. So they're going to take the precaution. Once again, this is a 15-minute session. They're going to roll safety just to take a look at it. And it gives us the opportunity to talk about some more drivers that are on the racetrack. David Leaf, the driver out of Holland, Ohio, in the Monroe Asphalt Electrified Designs Airgas DLR Ford. He was down the backstretch. He now rolls down into 3 and 4. The 23 machine, keep an eye on him. He's going to be quick because he was already quick earlier today. Kyle Crump practice 1 quick time of 14.5. Talked to some drivers, and they were like, it was the fastest they've seen this track in a while. And they honestly say it was because of that fog. It kept all the heat out of the racetrack. So when they went green around 11 o'clock local time, it was quick, and oh boy, a 14.5 is fast.
And anybody who's been in the Owosso Speedway, Kyle Crump is looking for 2 in a row here at Owosso. He won the Ron Hauser Memorial for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw super late models here. Back-to-back in the Outlaws after winning across the border in Canada. So Crump going for 3 in a row here at Owosso.
Keep an eye on Carson Lucas, the driver at Proctorville, Ohio, in the Lucas Oil Lincoln Electric Max Tie-Downs Race Ramp Chevrolet. He raced at Hickory just recently for the Carolina Pro Late Model Series. He finished 5th. That's the same car he is bringing this weekend for the New Stars and the Owosso Nationals 150. It'll be his 4th race with the Jegs CRA All-Star Store. He did run the Big O Classic, Corgan Oil, and Birch Run earlier this year.
Getting cars on track back up to speed. Following this practice session, we will move into Reveal the Hammer and Owosso 500 Series Outlaw Super Late Model qualifying.
No change, top of the board, Dylan Stovall, the quickest overall, not just for the New Stars, but for the Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour. That number 24, a 14.673. Now the lap time's a little bit different, and they're also not running the sticker tires in this session.
Yeah, nobody can run sticker tires in this session, so the times are going to be a little bit off of where we normally would see qualifying. They'll be a little off from what we will see qualifying tomorrow morning for the Owosso Nationals 150.
Now only one driver that will be taking the green flag in the New Stars Tour race has fallen into some type of issue today. That was Jimmy Tucker. He went for a spin very early in practice 1 and lost it off at turn 2. Didn't get the opportunity to speak to him, but they seem to have figured it out. I think he just got way too wide off exit with not understanding that the track was going to be as racy and quick as it was. Jimmy Tucker is going to be a lot of fun to watch. He has an interesting job, and for the ones that love Chipotle, oh, it is a very interesting job. He is, from what we have seen, Jimmy Tucker oversees, I want to say, 200 Chipotle stores. He's a regional manager, which is really awesome because when we went to Toledo, we had Chipotle, and oh man, was it great.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy Tucker this afternoon. He was, I looked like that they had that thing figured out. They were getting the tires measured up for this qualifying session. So Tucker came out early, best lap, currently 13th in this group at a 14.885.
No big changes so far here in practice 2. Austin Hull is still 3rd. Chase Berta is still 4th. Kevin Cremonesi 5th. Kyle Crump 6th. Charlie Keevan, Blake Rowe, Wes Griffith, and Jeff Versek running out the top 10. Leaf, Shannon, Tucker, Varney. Make that Evan Varney in the number 16 goes 14th. Mike Litchfield in 15th. Keegan Sabilo, Bob Varney, Andrew Scheid, who comes over from Berlin Raceway. Steve Dorr, Justin Schroeder, is running out the top 20. Let's talk about Schroeder. He really wowed the world at Bertrand. And when I went to go check back on that race, his finishing result did not match the pace he had all day long. He qualified in the 4th position. He went out and ran really inside the top 5 the entire time, but finished 12th late due to unfortunate restarts. I'm excited to see what Schroeder can do, honestly.
Yeah, Schroeder had to start 4th, but he was your fast qualifier at Bertrand. So obviously, Owosso Speedway way different than Bertrand for many different reasons. But so he's trying to work that out. But you're right. Nobody had their eye on him at Bertrand a couple of weeks ago, and nobody expected him to be up at top of the board. He's a multi-time champion, Outlaw super late model champion at Flat Rock. This is not the first time he's been in a race car. Almost 30 wins, I believe, 20-some wins at the Flat Rock Speedway in an Outlaw super late model. So Justin Schroeder has plenty of experience.
I'm excited to see what we find as the big dogs in the New Stars race. Already have some drivers in mind, but who we're not talking about that will show up and show out. First driver right off the scene, just off of stats alone, Dylan Stovall has to be the favorite heading into this race. You look at Evan Varney and you say, you know what, he is going to be a contender, honestly, the driver of the number 16. But someone that maybe not too many are speaking about, I'm going to go with Charlie Keevan, because when Charlie Keevan runs well, he runs very well. But the second there's a little bit of an issue that boils up, it seems to be a snowball effect. I think if Charlie Keevan stays out of trouble, he could be a really good contender late.
And right now, Charlie Keevan is in the redraw for the New Stars race tonight. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as well.
Watching the 23, Kyle Crump. He was quickest in practice 1. He is currently 6th quick here in practice 2. And he's going to be another one really to watch. He hasn't won this year, but he has ran in the Jegs Series All-Stars Tour of Pass. This car ran with Billy Van Meter at the Masters of the Pros. Van Meter steps out of the race car. Crump steps in and already turning some hot laps in the 23.
And you look at this practice session, your top 6 1/100ths of a second separating the top 6 in this group practice / qualifying session. Just shows how tight together and how tightly matched these Jegs Series All-Stars Tour cars are.
Keep an eye on Keegan Sabilo. He has not been mentioned just yet. The driver out of New Baltimore, Michigan, in the Michigan Cat Team Nigu After Hours Restoration Chevrolet. He is one of the drivers that are in the hunt for the Rookie Championship. Keegan is currently 126 points back to Polimus. He does sit 3rd in the standings. He would need truly a miracle to get it done in Winchester, but still a great season as a rookie. He had a best finish of 8th that came from Flat Rock. He is 5th in Jegs points, the first driver right now mathematically out of the championship hunt. But overall, I would say a solid year. Next thing he wants is a finish to finish it all out.
And Kyle Crump getting as many laps as he can in that 23 machine. Of course, that's typically driven by Billy Van Meter. Billy Van Meter, from what we understand, talking to Pitts, he's moving today, so he wasn't going to be here regardless. And Kyle Crump had already had plans of running that 23 machine here at Owosso Speedway.
So the minutes are counting down here in practice 2. This will be the final practice of the day. The Jegs Series All-Stars Tour drivers that will not be racing in this event, well, from what we're hearing, can't spoil it too much, but they're going to be having a little bit of a different role. Maybe a new pace car driver, maybe a couple drivers in the booth, maybe someone waving the green flag. Can't say anything just yet, but it's going to be a lot of fun to see later on in the show. For everyone else, they'll be ready to rock and roll. From Stovall to Hull, Austin Hull, he is currently thrown inside of the redraw. No big change yet. Kevin Cremonesi is still sitting there 5th overall, 3rd in the New Stars. Charlie Keevan sitting in the 4th position, maybe not. He's close. Kyle Crump will move up and take the spot that he had originally. But Crump will not be in this New Stars race. He'll be racing tomorrow for the Owosso Nationals 150. So Keevan currently also inside the redraw.
Andrew Scheid has moved inside of the redraw for the New Stars event, so that's good for that young man.
Andrew Scheid, second in Berlin Super Late Model points, lost the track championship to Brian Campbell. First race at Owosso, ran Jegs Berlin earlier this year. He talked about learning to run the track, and in practice too, now he needs to learn how to race the track. So objective 1 complete. We'll soon know if objective 2 is where he wanted it, but this New Stars race tonight will also be a big learning curve to get ready for tomorrow's main event.
Carson Lucas in the 88 making his way back out. He needs to find a little bit of speed. His best lap of the day, 15.278. He needs to get down into that 14-second bracket.
So 2 drivers left on the racetrack as the minutes fade away. Carson Lucas at Chevrolet, just crossing the start-finish line, and the 7 coming down out of turns 3 and 4. That being David Liev.
Carson Lucas still turning laps in the 15:20s. So consistent lap times for the 88, not necessarily enough to get up into the redraw.
And once again, Carson Lucas, one of those drivers just learning the track as well. He's been racing everywhere. Mainly he races down south in the Carolinas. He did run the Big O Classic earlier this year, but did miss the Masters of the Pros last time running at this track back in May.
So that will wrap up this group practice qualifying session for the Jegs Area All-Stars Tour. So we can now figure out who will be in the redraw for the Jegs Area All-Stars Tour New Stars race. Dylan Stovall, quick time at a 14.673. Then second quick will be Austin Hull in the 20 at a 14.703. Kevin Cremonesi in the 28, third quick at a 14.738. Charlie Keevan in the 55, fourth quick at a 14.754. Andrew Scheid in the 88, fifth fast for the New Stars at a 14.894. And rounding out your top 6, the 20 of Jeff Versick at a 14.868.
Dylan Stovall goes quick overall here in practice too with a 14.673. That will do it for practice for the Jegs Area All-Stars Tour for tonight's New Stars race. And tomorrow's Owosso Nationals 150 will pull it back to the Owosso Speedway as they continue their racing festivities.
Yeah, we'll get going. Coming up next is we'll be qualifying for the Reveal the Hammer Super Outlaw Super Late Models and for the Owosso Speedway 500 Series. They will settle both of those championships tonight. And they are lined up back in the pit area, and it is so cool to bring in my friend. We don't get to work with each other very often, but Matt Preer, nice to see you. Welcome back to the Owosso Speedway, man.
Check, 1, 2. Hi, Rich.
Hi, Matt. How you doing? There we go. Got it figured, worked out.
Oh, we're running wide open, aren't we, Rich France? Yeah, we're getting ready to go. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to our 2024 National Championship event. This is the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. We brought you 35 wedge body warriors from 5 different states and 1 Canadian province as they are set to go all-star performance qualifying. Here in just a matter of moments, we'll take the top 24 cars and lock them in to tonight's 100-lap main event. Everybody else goes to the last chance race, but we'll take 2 from the last chance race and lock them in for 26 cars. That will start tonight's 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Earlier today in both practice sessions, The Rose Brew Farms, Seneca performance number 55 out of Birch Run, Michigan. Dan Leake, the fastest man on the property, 13.889 with a quick time today. That was the quick time overall as well in the first practice session. In the second session, Phil Bozell, the Leclerc Racing Badass Race Cars number 8 out of Portage, Michigan. He was quick time in the second practice with a 13.982, but it was Leake who was quick time overall today amongst the two practice sessions for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. 6 drivers mathematically eligible for the 2024 National Championships. It would take a lot for the 6th place driver of Kyle Crump to win the championship. But the other 5 drivers, Steve Needles with just a 2-point lead over Blake Childers, who's battling for another title himself. He's battling for the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship. But for the overall title, Childers trailing by Needles by just 2 markers. Phil Bozell is right behind, 16 points back of Childers, with Adam Terry 4 points behind Bozell, and Justin Clarity 2 points behind Terry. Those 5 drivers locked in a tight battle for the championship. Kyle Crump, as we mentioned, still mathematically eligible for the title, but things would have to happen in exact order for Crump to win the title. First of all, Crump would have to win the feature tonight. Needles would have to finish 26th. Childers have to finish 25th. Bozell would have to finish 24th. Terry would have to finish 23rd. And Clardy would have to finish 22nd in that order. That is the only way Kyle Crump can win the 2024 Hammer Series Championship. If that order does not happen for any reason, Crump would be mathematically eliminated from title contention. 7 races have been conducted, including 4 right here at Owosso Speedway. Race number 1 of the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series back on May the 18th. The 2-time Hammer Series champion and all-time leader in most statistical categories, Steve Needles. The Needles Speed Solutions Seneca Performance number 14 was the winner of the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 back on May the 18th. Then on Wednesday, June the 19th, it was the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100. It was St. John's own Chad Finley, the Auto Value Parts Stores and Certified Service Center Seneca Performance Machine, going to victory lane, the biggest win of his career in his grandpa's Bob Finley Memorial event. Then it was on Saturday, July the 20th, the Camp Owosso 100. Blake Childers, the Wheeler Trucking number 10, out of Flint, Michigan, went to victory lane that day. And in the last race just 4 weeks ago, it was the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. Kyle Crump, one of the hottest drivers in Outlaw Super Late Model competition, going to victory lane back on August the 24th. The other 3 races held outside of Owosso Speedway all had a common theme. On June the 7th at Kalamazoo Speedway, July the 6th at Berlin Raceway, and August 2nd at New Paris Speedway all had a common theme. The same winner, Tyler Rohrig in the 24 machine. Rohrig not with us this weekend. He is in Idaho racing a wing sprint car this weekend. So tough break for Rohrig, who has marked Owosso Speedway on his calendar as a place he wants to conquer in the Outlaw Super Late Model ranks. Look for him in 2025. So once again, All-Star Performance Qualifying set to roll here in just a matter of moments. Top 24 cars will be locked in to the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Everybody else goes to the last chance race. We did have a couple of drivers that have scratched for the weekend amongst the 35 cars on hand, including the number 2 of Scott Lamp, the State Building Company Seneca Performance number 2. Lamp has withdrawn due to motor issues. Also, the number 09 Foundation Restoration Seneca Performance machine, Austin Thiel, has scratched for the day. Also with mechanical issues, forcing that car to withdraw as well. One car has not turned a lap today, the 0R of Larry Roberts Jr. out of Roseville, Michigan. He has not turned a lap today. They're still frantically working on that machine. The second Leonard's Roseville Transmission and Auto Repair entry out of Roseville, Michigan. They're still trying to work on that car to try to get him a qualifying lap. So once again, we are just moments away from qualifying. With running a little bit behind earlier today, drivers' meeting was held a little bit later than normal. Qualifying tech still in progress. Taking a look over the brand new Immaculate Tech building, you see Jason Felver being pushed out of the tech building. He has been tech weighed and measured. He's ready to go. As Felver is scheduled to qualify 22nd on the grid. And speaking of that Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship, Blake Childers, a 21-point advantage in that chase for that title over Steve Needles, with Phil Bozell right there as well. And unlike the Reveal the Hammer Series point standings, the Owosso Speedway's Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series point standings, they do honor qualifying points as well as a hard charger bonus points as well. With the Reveal the Hammer Series, it is straight up feature points. So we'll get more of an idea where Childers needs to finish later on tonight to possibly secure that 2024 Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship. A big welcome into the fine folks on the International 500 Snowmobile Race. This is their 11th and final stop of the 2024 Sioux I-500 Pure Michigan Summer Tour. Chairman of the board, Rick Federow, down there taking care of things. Also, be sure to go check out that Mickey's Factory Racing Polaris Snowmobiles number 57. 2024 I-500 Pole Award winner Zach DeWald is with us today. He's down there signing autographs, has some hero cards down there as well. And check out that beautiful Polaris snowmobile at the entranceway as you walked in here to the grandstands here at Owosso Speedway. Also, you can learn all about Owosso Speedway presents the 56th running of the International 500 Snowmobile Race Week powered by Wheeler Trucking. It all starts on Sunday, January 26, 2025, and commences with the most grueling and prestigious snowmobile race in the world, the 56th running of the I-500 on Saturday, February 1st, up at the Sioux I-500 Snowmobile Racetrack in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. And ironically, the Mickey's Factory Racing team does have an Outlaw Super Late Model with us today. Josh Ware, the veteran out of Barbow, Michigan, will be behind the wheel of that Mickey's Sleds and Snowmobile Depot Seneca Performance number 57. As they are here today, Ware has been a regular in the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. So once again, top 24 cars will be locked in from All-Star Performance Qualifying. Everybody else will go to the Last Chance Race. The Last Chance Race will start straight up with a 25th fastest qualifier starting on the pole of the Last Chance Race. That will be 20 laps, taking the top two. And that will make up row 13 of tonight's main event. So the last few cars getting set to go and make their way through qualifying tech. Okay, we do apologize for a little bit of a delay. Do want to welcome everyone tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel. Live coverage of day number 2. This is technically day 2 of the Owosso Fall Nationals, the 29th running. Last night, the mini wedges ran their portion of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals, along with some optional heat races for some of the support divisions. So once again, we are just moments away getting the last couple more cars through qualifying tech before we start All-Star Performance Qualifying. Again, we do apologize for the delay. Earlier today, a couple blown motors in practice put us behind a little bit. Had to do some finagling with the schedule of events for today. As you witnessed with the Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour completing their practice group qualifying for their New Stars race after pre-race ceremonies. That's kind of what was happening there. Track record for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series set back in our last race here back on August 24. Steve Needles going a 13.770, average speed 98.039 miles per hour, breaking the track record previously held by Blake Childers, who won a 13.826 back on August 26 of 23. Needles lowering that 826 to a 770 4 weeks ago. Qualifying procedure will be 3 consecutive laps, no wave-offs. So just about ready to go. Matter of fact, we are ready to go. It is all-star performance qualifying for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It'll be 3 consecutive laps, no wave-offs. Fastest of the 3 laps will lock them in to tonight's show. First qualifier on the track, making his first appearance of 2024. Aboard the Parts Authority, Senator Performance number 72, the 38-year-old driver making his way from Tempe, Arizona to be with us this weekend. This is Joey Brooks. Joey Brooks aboard the number 72. Brooks' first lap, 16.418, 16.418. First lap time for Brooks. Had attempted to make 2 starts with the Reveal the Hammer series. Unfortunately for him, did not qualify in either opportunity. Brooks' second lap, 15.578, 15.578. Second lap time for Joey Brooks in the 72 machine. Former competitor at the Irwindale Speedway out in California, as well as the Tucson Raceway Park in his native Arizona. Final lap, 15.485, 15.485. The lap will keep for Joey Brooks aboard the number 72. Next driver on the racetrack, semi-regular during the 2024 racing season. Aboard the Leonard's Roseville Transmission and Auto Repair, Howell Racing Enterprises number 0. 61-year-old driver comes with us from Roseville, Michigan. This is Lenny Roberts. Lenny Roberts aboard the 0, 15.099, 15.099. First lap time for Roberts. Currently sitting 18th in the season-long point standings in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Second lap for Roberts comes out of turn number 4. Better at a 14.999, 14.999. Second lap time for Lenny Roberts aboard the 0 machine. Finished 5th this season down under the Flat Rock Speedway in their final point standings in their Outlaw Super Late Models. Roberts on to turn number 4, final lap. 15.184, 15.184. We'll keep the second lap, 14.999. Quick time for Lenny Roberts in the 0. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner making his 3rd start of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The ID Engineering Senator Performance number 9, 49 years old from Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is Mike Rude. Mike Rude aboard the 9 car. He'll go to the top. Quick time at a 14.373, 14.373. First lap time for the former 2-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion. Rude's second lap, 14.096, 14.096. His fastest lap of the weekend for Mike Rude. Former winner of the main event racing series. Also former Berlin Raceway track champion. On a turn number 4, final lap, 14.171, 14.171. We'll keep the second lap, 14.096. Quick time for Mike Rude to the board of the number 9 car. Next driver on the racetrack, semi-regular in 2024, currently 17th in the point standings. Aboard the Zachar Electric, Senator Performance number 76, 55 years old, from Byron Center, Michigan. This is Doug Rodenheisler. Doug Rodenheisler in the 76 car, 14.547, 14.547. First lap time for Rodenheisler. Spell that R-O-D-A-N-H-I-S-L-E-R. Rodenheisler. Doug Rodenheisler in the 76. 14.689, 14.689. A little slower in his second lap. Rodenheisler's first lap, currently second quick overall as he'll come out of turn number 4, final lap. It's better, 14.441, 14.441. Second quick for the 76 and Doug Rodenheisler. Next driver on the racetrack, looking to make his second career start. Behind the wheel of an Outlaw Super Late Model, graduate of the Street Stock Division of the Flat Rock Speedway. The Triple L Motorsports, Senator Performance number 99, 20 years old, comes to us from Washington Township, Michigan. This is Lance Libasek. Lance Libasek aboard the 99 car. First lap time, 14.466, 14.466. First lap time for Lipasek. Lance Lipasek, second ever appearance. He'll go to second quick at a 14.296, 14.296. Second quick for Lipasek. Just about 2/10 back, and he'll go over to a 14.189, 14.189. Second quick for the 99 of Lance Lipasek. On the racetrack now, by pulling out of the property, he is your 2024 Jason D. Straighler Sales Rookie of the Year in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Currently 7th overall in the points, the Landscape Forms Welding Academy, Triple B chassis number 44. 33 years old from Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is Zach Cook. Zach Cook in the 44 car. 14.369, 14.369. First lap time for Cook. One top 5 finish that came right here at Owosso Speedway in the Bob Finley Memorial back on June 19th. Second lap, 14.256, 14.256. Second lap for Cook, currently third quick. And as mentioned, by pulling out of the property, he is your 2024 Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year. Second quick in his final lap, 14.170, 14.170. Second quick for the number 44, Zach Cook. Next driver on the racetrack, second appearance of 2024 for the veteran driver, the Jax Auto Purchasing, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 16. 52-year-old driver coming to us from the east side at Chesterfield, Michigan. This is Claude Plant Jr. Claude Plant Jr. in the 16 car. 14.656, 14.656. First lap time for Claude Plant Jr. in the 16 car. Longtime competitor in the old late model division here at Owosso Speedway. He'll move into the fourth quick at a 14.341, 14.341. Fourth quick for Claude Plant Jr. in the number 16 machine. As he'll make his way on turn number 4, final lap. A 14.282, 14.282. Fourth quick for the 16 of Claude Plant Jr. Next driver on the racetrack, third appearance of 2024 for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series for the former 2-time Russell's M40 Speedway track champion. The True Performance and Fabrication House car, 48-year-old driver from Dowagiac, Michigan. This is Doug True. Doug True in the 93 car, 14.263, 14.263. First lap time for True is good for fourth quick. True also finishing second back in 2021 at Kalamazoo Speedway in the point standings. 14.223, 14.223. 4/100ths quicker, still fourth quick for Doug True. In the 93 machines, he'll make his way on to turn number 4, final lap. He'll bump up to second quick at a 14.158, 14.158. Second quick for Doug True aboard the 93 car. Next driver on the racetrack, Midvale Speedway track champion, making his third appearance of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Series. The direct detail, Seneca Performance number 18, 23 years old from North Royalton, Ohio. This is Brandon Short. Brandon Short in the 18 car. 14.427, 14.427. First lap time for Brandon Short. Best finish of a 7th coming here at Owosso Speedway in the Bob Finley Memorial back on June the 19th. Short's second lap, 14.316, 14.316, good for 6th quick for Brandon Short in the 18 car. Best career finish of a 3rd coming at Anderson Speedway on June the 18th of 2022. Short's final lap, he'll go to 5th quick at a 14.264, 14.264. 5th quick for the 18 of Brandon Short. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner, 1 career win. The Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series came right here at Owosso Speedway. Back on July 15th of 2023. Has had an auspicious season, currently 14th in the point standings. Above the Justin Morgan Attorney at Law, Triple B chassis number 71, 55 years old from Milan, Michigan. This is Harold Fair Jr. Harold Fair Jr. in the 71 car. 14.383, 14.383. First lap time for Harold Fair Jr., the former 3-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, the all-time winningest driver in that series history, which ended in 2019. Fair's second lap, the 6th quick, 14.269, 14.269. 6th quick for Harold Fair Jr. His best finish this season, only a 10th at New Paris Speedway back on August the 2nd. Fair looking to salvage what's left of the season. 14.370, 14.370 will keep the second lap. 14.269, 6 quick for Harold Fair Jr. Next driver on the racetrack, veteran campaigner, ironically enough, making his Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut. The YourFloors.com FLF race cars number 19. 54 years old, originally from Coldwater, Michigan, now calls Lakeland, Florida, his residence. This is Steve Dorr. Steve Dorr aboard the number 19 machine. 14.385, 14.385, first lap time for the former Florida United Pro Late Model Series champion. Dorr second lap, a 5th quick, 14.236, 14.236. Former 1994 Corrigan Speedway track champion in the Outlaw Super Late Model Division. Former winner of the Billy Bigley Senior Memorial. Dorr's final lap, 14.256, 14.256 will keep the second lap, 14.236. 5th quick for the 19 of Steve Dorr. Next driver on the racetrack, he is now your 2-time reigning track champion up at Laird Raceway. In his home of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, the Flawless Roofing Senator Performance number 77, 20 years old from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. This is Chase Wilson. Chase Wilson, the 77 car. 14.455, 14.455. First lap time for Wilson. 4 feature wins this season at Laird Raceway. On his way to his 2nd championship in a row. Up in Echo Bay, Ontario. Up to 6th quick in his second lap. 14.248. 14.248 second lap for Wilson. 3 starts this season with a Reveal the Hammer series. Looking to make start number 4 today. Final lap for Wilson. 14.251. 14.251 will keep the second lap. 14.248. 6th quick for the 77 of Chase Wilson. On the clocks now, team car to Chad Finley, who we'll see later on. He's making his Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut. 2-time On-the-Way Speedway track champion, the Todd Rosebrew Trucking, setting up performance number 1. 25 years old from West Branch, Michigan. This is Chase Rosebrew. Chase Rosebrew in the 1 car. 14.304, 14.304, first lap time for Rosebrew. Last night's modified feature winner up at Mount Pleasant Speedway on the dirt. Rosebrew's second lap. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon, 14.042. 14.042. Second lap time for Rosebrew. Third in the points is in at Merritt Speedway, including the win in the Woodtick race weekend. And a 14.246. 14.246 will keep the second lap. 14.042. Quick time for Chase Rosebrew in the 1 car. Not a bad debut in the Reveal the Hammer series for Chase Rosebrew in the 1. He's so far quick time. Next driver on the racetrack, gentlemen, looking to make his 3rd start of 2024 in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series of Maxim Auto Repair. Benson Speed Equipment number 15. 47 years old from Sparta, Michigan. This is Brian Maxim. Brian Maxim in the 15 car. 15.339, 15.339. First lap time for Maxim. Best finish of 11th coming in his home track at Berlin Raceway back on July the 6th. Best career finish also at Berlin back on August 7th of 2021. That was a 3rd place effort. 15.002, 15.002. Second lap for Brian Maxim in the 15 car. Maxim limited appearances in 2024, the Reveal the Hammer series. Final lap up to a 14.682, 14.682, 12 quick. The number 15 of Brian Maxim. On the track now, good to see this young man back in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Haven't seen him since July 6th at Berlin Raceway. Looking to finish out his 2024 season strong. The Royal Truck and Trailer Sales, Triple B chassis number 104. 23 years old from Milan, Michigan. This is Max Fair. Max Fair in the 104 car. 14.349, 14.349. First lap time for Fair. Debut in a brand new Triple B chassis machine this weekend in preparation for the 2025 season. Fair's second lap to 6th quick, 14.200, 14.200. His best finish of the season coming right here at Owosso Speedway on May the 18th, a 10th place effort in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. One of our Jason D's Trailer Sales rookie contenders up to 3rd quick and a 14.116, 14.116. 3rd quick for Max Fair in the 104 car. Next driver on the racetrack, he will finish 2nd, the Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. He is 9th overall in the point standings aboard the Bessie Ox Overnight Express. Sending her performance number 32, 28 years old from Tawas City, Michigan. This is Stephen Ullman. Stephen Ullman in the 32 car. 14.305, 14.305. First lap time for Ullman, the former 3-time track champion at his home track at Whittemore Speedway. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time in the afternoon, 14.029, 14.029. Quick time for Ullman. Best finish of an 8th coming here at Owosso Speedway in the Camp Owosso 100 on July 20th. And a 14.186, 14.186. We'll get the second lap, 14.029. Quick time for Stephen Ullman in a 32 car. Next driver on the racetrack, your 2024 Flat Rock Speedway track champion in the track's Outlaw Super Late Models. He's a former champion here at Owosso Speedway in the Sportsman Division 2018. The Moran Chevrolet Van Dorn Racing Development number 45. 21 years old from Hazel Park, Michigan. This is Connor Zabosian. 14.485, 14.485. First lap time for Zabosian. Limited appearances in the Reveal the Hammer Series, looking to make a full run in 2025. As Zabosian on a turn number 4, second lap. 14.209, 14.209 up to 8th quick for Connor Zabosian. Team car to Scott Hans, who you'll see a little bit later on. As Zabosian makes his way out of 4, final lap. The 5th quick, 14.155, 14.155. 5th quick for Connor Zabosian in the 45 car. Next driver on the racetrack, you normally find him behind the wheel of an open wheel modified. The Midwest Modifieds Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking. Looking to make his 3rd start in the Hammer Series. The Van Kohler Construction FLF race car number 24, 26 years old from Petoskey, Michigan. This is Buddy Gray. Buddy Gray in the 24 car. 14.344, 14.344. First lap time for Gray. Limited appearances. Matt Rennes is only his 3rd start of 2024 behind the wheel of a wedge body warrior. He'll bump up the 7th quick at a 14.168, 14.168. 7th quick for Buddy Gray. He's currently 2nd in the Midwest Modifieds Tour point standings. And they'll be at Anderson Speedway next weekend. Gray to 5th quick, 14.144, 14.144. 5th quick for Buddy Gray in the 24 car. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman currently sitting 22nd in the points. All of his events have come right here at his home track of Owosso Speedway, where he's a former 2-time track champion, the Maine Beverage Company, setting her performance number 11. 48 years old from Owosso, Michigan. This is Jason Felver. Jason Felver in the 11 car. 14.679, 14.679. First lap time for Felver. Best finish of a 4th coming on May the 18th in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. The 6th quick in his second lap, 14.150, 14.150. Second lap, for Felver. Best career finish of a 2nd came twice. Felver's final lap, the 3rd quick, 14.088, 14.088. 3rd quick for Jason Felver in the 11 car. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 8th place in the point standings. 2 top 5 finishes aboard the Moran Chevrolet FLF race cars number 72. 61 years old from Angola, Indiana. This is Scott Hans. Scott Hans in the 72 car. 14.475, 14.475. First lap time for Hans. Best finish of a 2nd coming at Berlin Raceway back on July the 6th as one of his 2 top 5s. Hans' 2nd lap bumps up to 9, 14.168, 14.168 for the former 3-time CRA Super Series champion. All-time career leader in most statistical categories in that series. Hans on to turn number 4, final lap. The 6th quick, 14.121, 14.121. 6th quick for the 72 of Scott Hans. Next driver on the racetrack, one of 6 drivers still mathematically alive in the chase for the 2024 Hammer Series National Championship. He is currently 5th in the points. The Jim's Auto Body and Service, setting her performance number 7, 43 years old from Jackson, Michigan. This is Justin Clarity. Justin Clarity in the 7 car. 14.496, 14.496. First lap time for Clarity. 3 top 5s, all of them 5th place efforts in 2024. Clardy's 2nd lap, up to 11th quick, 14.175, 14.175 for the 2022 Northside Towing.net Big 8 Series champion at Corrigan Oil Speedway. As Clardy makes his way on to turn number 4, final lap. A 14.238, 14.238. Will keep his 2nd lap, 14.175, 11th quick for Justin Clardy. Next driver on the racetrack. You've seen the Mickey's Factory Racing Polaris snowmobile outside. Well, car owner Mickey Meyer owns this race car as well. The Mickey Sleds and Snowmobile Depot. Senator performance number 57, 49 years old from Barbow, Michigan. This is Josh Ware. Josh Ware in the 57 car, 14.670, 14.670. First lap time for Ware. Concentrating this season on the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. Ware's second lap, 14.337, 14.337 for the former six-time track champion. 3 of those titles at Onaway Speedway, 2 at Laird Raceway, 1 at Kinross Raceway Park. Ware's final lap, the 13th quick, 14.218, 14.218. 13th quick for Josh Ware in the 57 car. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 20th in the point standings. For the former Rookie of the Year, the Corrigan All Speedway in 2021. The SAS Auto Club, Van Dorn Racing Development number 81. 36 years old from Diamonddale, Michigan. This is Kyle Drake. Kyle Drake in the 81 car. Good first lap, 14.212. 14.212. First lap time for Drake. 2 top 10s, including a 7th place finish in the last race here on August 24th in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. Drake's second lap. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon, 14.018. 14.018. Quick time for Kyle Drake in the 81 car. Will he get in the 13s out of 4? Not going to do it. 14.112. 14.112 will keep his second lap, 14.018. Quick time for Kyle Drake in the 81. On the clocks now. 4th in the points. One of our title contenders. Aboard the Nuco Performance, Seneca Performance number 4. 40 years old from St. Joseph, Michigan. This is Adam Terry. Adam Terry in the 4 car. First lap, 14.277, 14.277. That is your 24th qualifier. Knocks Joey Brooks to the bubble at 24th quick. Terry, 3 top 5s, all of them third place efforts. And he'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon, 13.993. 13.993, first one in the 13s for Adam Terry in the 4 car. The former Kalamazoo Speedway champion, 14.007, 14.007 will keep the second lap, 13.993 for Adam Terry. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 11th place in the points. Your 2023 modified track champion here at Owosso Speedway. The Wheeler Trucking Senator Performance number 17, 40 years old from Bertrand, Michigan. This is David McManus. David McManus in the 17, and he's 17th quick in his first lap, 14.246, 14.246, first lap time for McManus. Knocks Joey Brooks on the bubble, puts Lenny Roberts on the bubble. McManus the second quick, 14.001, 14.001 for McManus. The former 3-time modified champion of Bertrand Speedway on a 4, final lap. 14.049, 14.049. We'll get the second lap, 14.001. Second quick for David McManus. On the clocks now. 6 in the points, still mathematically alive in the chase for the national championship. A win coming here in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. The Big Rigs Incorporated, Hanley Enterprise number 16, 29 years old from Brighton, Michigan. This is Kyle Crump. Kyle Crump in his 16, 14.475. 14.475, first lap time for Crump. Former track champion here at Owosso Speedway all the way back in 2010 in the Sport Compact Division. Crump's second lap, 14.283, 14.283, only 22nd quick for Crump. He's going to have to do a whole lot better to have any kind of chance of the national championship. Crump's final lap of 14.407, 14.407, 14.283 is his best lap. That is 22nd quick for Kyle Crump. As Lenny Roberts knocked off the bubble, Brian Maxim on the bubble at 24th quick. Next driver on the racetrack, he was the winner of the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100 right here at Owosso Speedway back on June the 19th. Feature winner last night, the Dirt Car UMP late models at Mount Pleasant Speedway on the dirt. The Auto Value Parts Stores and Certified Service Center, Seneca Performance number 1, 32 years old from St. John's, Michigan. This is Chad Finley. Quick time on his first lap, 13.993. 13.993, first lap for Finley. Finley. Second lap, 13.998, 13.998. Finley and Adam Terry are tied at 13.993. Can Finley break the tie on a turn number 4? Final lap for Finley. He did it, 13.962, 13.962. Quick time for Chad Finley in the 1. But it may not last long. Your current points leader, two-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the Needle Speed Solutions, sending a performance number 14, 40 years old, from Berrien Springs, Michigan. This is Steve Needles. Steve Needles in the 14. 14.098, 14.098, first lap time for Needles. Winner of the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 back on May the 18th, which is one of his 5 top 5s. To go with 5 top 10s. Second quick, 13.967, 13.967. He holds the track record at a 770. He's got 1 All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier Award. Can he make it 2? Needles. Not gonna do it. 13.983, 13.983 will get the second lap. 13.967, second quick for Steve Needles in the 14. Next driver on the racetrack, he's third in the points. One of the 6 drivers still eligible for the national title. LeClaire Racing, Badass Race Cars number 8. 41 years old from Portage, Michigan. This is Phil Bozell. Phil Bozell in the 8 car. First lap for Bozell, 14.178, 14.178. Doug Rodenheisler and Kyle Crump knocked to the last chance race. Claude Plant Jr. on the bubble at 24th quick. Bozell, second lap, quick time of the afternoon, 13.916, 13.916, quick time for Phil Bozell in the 8 car. He'll come on turn number 4 one more time, 13.853, 13.853, quick time for Phil Bozell. But that may not last long. Next driver on the racetrack, second the points by 2 markers behind Steve Needles. The Wheeler Trucking, sending a performance number 10, 31 years old from Flint, Michigan. This is Blake Childers. Blake Childers in the 10 car. First lap, 14.139, 14.139. First lap time for Childers at 13th quick. Now it's Claude Plant Jr. to the last chance race. Harold Fair Jr. on the bubble. Childers second lap out of 4. Ninth quick, 14.043, 14.043. For the winner of the Camp Owosso 100 back on July 20th. Current points leader in the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 series. Final lap for Childers. Only 7th quick, 14.018, 14.018, 7th quick for Childers. Next driver on the racetrack, fastest man on the property all weekend long. Aboard the Rosebrew Farms, sending a performance number 55, 34 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is Dan Leake. Dan Leake in the 55 car. 14.194, 14.194. First lap time for Leake, only 20th quick. Knocks Harold Fair Jr. to the last chance race. Brandon Short on the bubble. Second quick at a 13.889, 13.889. Second quick for Dan Leake. Will Phil Bozell hang on? Here comes Leake out of 4. Final lap. Quick time of the afternoon, 13.845, 13.845. Quick time for Dan Leake in the 55 car. 32nd qualifier on the racetrack. Currently third in the Jason Dees Trailer Sales rookie title chase. Out of line and qualifying, the Canterbury Construction and Concrete, Senator performance number 15, 24 years old from Middleville, Michigan. It's Lane Head. Lane Head in the 15, 21st quick, 14.217, 14.217. First time for Lane Head, last Saturday night's feature winner in the M&K Contracting Late Model Sportsman Division. Second lap, 14.202, 14.202, still 21st quick for Lane Head. Final lap for Head, a 14.196, 14.196, 21st quick for the 15 of Lane Head. Larry Roberts Jr. yet to qualify. 32 cars have qualified. We told you there was going to be a last chance race. Well, guess what? That's not going to happen. We're starting all 32 cars in the nice 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. We don't need no stinking last chance race. 32 cars, the biggest field in Owosso Speedway history, will take the green flag later on this evening. And your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier with a 13.845. Congratulations to the 34-year-old from Birch Run, Michigan, the Rose Brew Farm, Seneca Performance Machine, Dan Leake, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. We'll get the lineup all situated for you. We just told you we're not running a last chance race. We'll see you a little bit later on tonight. 32 cars will take the green flag for the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Chris Phobie, I need oxygen.
Well, yeah, if you scream for the last 20 minutes. All right, so due to a couple engines expiring earlier on in the day, we lost a couple qualifying sessions, so we're going to hop right into Flory Crane Rental Sport Compact qualifying, or I should say back into qualifying. Give these drivers one more chance. Broke the track record earlier this afternoon. A 16.661 by Ray Powell is the current fast time. So we're going to give these guys another group session here. First up on the track, the number 54 is Corbin Kelly. And the number 42 is Jacob McBee for his first laps of the day. Oliver Kukar in the 86. Elizabeth Kolb in the 89. Nick Murdoch in the 79. The 9 is going to be John Dornbos. Gerald Schwartz in the 12. Gabe Rusnell in the 24. Ryan Cudd in the 11. And Caden Comer in the 33. That's going to be your first group in this session. All right, well, not too unexpected. Nobody able to topple Ray Powell in that session.
Folks in the grandstands, hey, the Ovid Carriage Days. Folks are going around the grandstand selling 50-50 tickets. Make sure you purchase yours. I just got a notice about 20 minutes ago that the winner's share is already up to $1,200. So if you haven't gotten your 50-50 tickets yet, you may want to do so. Big pot already in the works for someone to walk away with here later today. So make sure you flag down the folks walking through the grandstands from the Ovid Carriage Days. Again, so far, the winner's half of The prize tonight, $1,200. So it's only going to go up from there.
That's true. They can't sell less tickets.
No, it can't go unless it get really cold. It's not going to drop.
Yeah, all sales are final.
That's right, final. Unless the bill says for motion picture use only.
Yeah.
Want to appreciate you folks coming out here today. What a beautiful day for the 29th annual Owosso Fall Nationals as we work on finishing up the opportunities for these drivers in our house divisions to get a lap time so we can get their lineups set for their features here tonight. 39 Sport Compacts brought to you by Flory Crane Rentals have checked in today, so definitely will be a B, possibly a C for the Sport Compacts later on. And we were crunched for time already with the way the schedule was jam-packed for today, and then starting a couple hours early, and then some people had some loose motors that decided they needed to unload on the track here today, and that set us back a good hour and a half here today. So we do apologize that we're trying to finish this up for you while you folks are here. I know some of you coming in a little bit late. Some folks used to being here around 6 o'clock anyway, so looks like we're going to be right about the 5:30, 5:45 mark by the time we get that first late model Sportsman B main up on the track here in just a little while. 50/50 tickets are on sale as well. I understand the folks from Fast Eddie's are here as well, giving away some swag and some goodies down there behind the main gate. So again, if you're walking around, stop by the concession stand, stop by the souvenir stand. We've got the brand new Nationals shirts and sweatshirts, hoodies on sale down there at the souvenir stand. Of course, get one of those lucky number programs. We'll have some great giveaways a little bit later on as well.
On track right now, we have Race Metapedigan in the 77, Bree Brady in the 24, Blake Heidema in the 62, Josh Shiver in the 7, Dan Freed in the 16F, Adam Kurzakowski in the 16, and Randy Moore in the 69, John Eastman in the 0. All right, continuing to click away here. It is, wow, this feels really cool with the Miami Vice song in the background. 38 of Ryan Cords, Damian Waters, our track champion in the 1. It's going to be the 7. of Craig Weigand. Mason Metzger in the 83. Jeff Cummings in the 80. Pat Dent in the 6. And in the number 15 is CJ French. Still time to beat a 16.661 new track record by Ray Powell, top of the charts. All right, well, that's going to conclude Sport Compacts. Quickest is Ray Powell with the 16.661. Brandon Barkus in the 50, 17.261. Ryan Cords in 38, 17.287. 79 and Nick Murdoch, 17.346. And the 9 to John Dornbos with 17.404 is your quickest qualifiers. We're going to give the Pure Stocks one last chance at getting out to the track.
Wow, Ray Powell there, he's 0.6 of a second faster than the rest of the field. Going to make, should be a very interesting feature event, that A main for the Flory Crane Rental Sport Compacts.
Hopefully a deep invert.
Yes, yes. The rest of the field is probably saying, yeah, they please roll a big number.
Send them deep. All right, so Pure Stocks will be back out. The M151, that's Chris Stern, 73 of Hunter Dutry, M57 of Talon Deal, 5 of Brent Voris, 05 of Andrew Burton, and the 14 of Kyle Callahan. 70 of Dave Parisian, 6X of Dan Hassard, 55 Jason Spencer, and the 87 of Vinny Lello.
Vinny Lello looking the wrong way over there in turn number 1.
He just wanted to say hi.
I guess. Wanted to see how big the crowd was today. I don't think anybody in this group has increased or decreased their time.
Nope, Lonnie Sommier still sitting at the top, 18:159.
Spencer second, 18:209. Miller Jr., 18:322. Last week's winner, Hunter Dautre, 18:323. And Dwayne Damon in the 2 with an 18:412. Your top 5 qualifiers, as Lalo still at a stop there in turn 1. Safety officials will eventually get over there and give him see if he can get to the pits with a little shove.
Yeah, trying not to fight traffic there.
And looks like gonna need the flatbed for the 87, so he must be possibly dropping fluid, although I see the tow truck moving as well. So we'll see which one gets there.
It's just water.
Just water. Oh, thank you, Lord.
Yes.
We're not allowed to put any more motor gravy on this speedway.
Yeah, the next person to put any fluid on the racing surface besides water, preferably not water, but anything more severe than water, will be beaten accordingly.
That's right. I hope you all brought your brooms because you'll be helping scrub that in. Hey, speaking about a chance to get water on the track, you could win the ride for 5. We could put you in that 2-seat modified and scare the beverages right out of you for 5 laps around the speedway. $5 ticket, get you 5 laps on the track if we pull your number. So make sure you get those ride for 5 tickets while you can. Somebody is going to get to ride around in our 2-seat modified with one of our modified drivers behind the wheel here this afternoon. So be sure to get those tickets. Well, tomorrow we'll have the big CRA Jegs event, the 150 lamper. But before that, at 11 o'clock, we'll have a chapel service right here in the pit area with On-Track Ministries. Will be here. Everybody is welcome. It's a non-denominational service. And afterwards, a Q&A session with CRA drivers.
That's good. I got a lot of questions.
Good. Blake Rowe, Barrett Polimus, Chase Pinsino, Chase Berta, the top 4 in the point standings, all going to be in that media session, so we hope that you'll make it out. Captain? Jeff. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you said that loud enough because everybody heard you. Jeff from Ovid Elsie High School. You lost your keys. They're down at the souvenir stand.
Class of 86.
So was it class of 86?
Yeah, so that would make
him that's older than me.
Old. Pretty old, yeah.
That'd be at least 5 years older than me, so that would be 57-ish.
50. Jeff from Ovid Elsie High School, if you're 57-ish, we have your keys.
That's right. Don't try to go fast in one lap in one day. As we're going to go green here, second half of our pure stocks. Getting their qualifying lap. Still 18:159, the time to beat. Lonnie Samir is out on the track in the M15. We'll see if he can't beat it.
Yep, we also got Matt Mueller, Andrew in the 6, Andrew Shelters in the 0, Dwayne Damon in the 2, Adam Rowe in the M0, Lonnie Samir in the M15, Dylan Zelensky in the 52, Jim Miller Jr. in the 9, Ben Heidi in the 97, Dan Goki in the 83.
Well, Dwayne Damon just moved into the top 3
Oh, good for him.
with an 18.282. Samir just bested his. He's down to an 18.032. So Lonnie Samir, top of the board, 18.032. Dwayne Damon goes up to second quick, 18.195. Jason Spencer, third, 18.209. Dan Goki with an 18.231. Jim Miller is an 18.293. That's your top 5 now.
All right, our next group here still trying to beat Lonnie Samir. He's bumped it up to an 18.032, but it's Matt Mosier in the 22. In the number 13 is Chris Deviney, 89 of Abby Cold, 98 of Austin Soving. And the U2 of Jeff Parks joining the party as well.
Well, I believe that should conclude the pure stocks here. No change in the top 5. Still Samir, Damon, Spencer, Goki, and Jim Miller Jr. your top 5 quickest in your pure stocks. And that should cover everybody that needed to get some time on the speedway, which means we should be just about ready to do some actual racing, Chris. That would be fun. We've seen non-competitive laps.
I mean, they were competitive. They were trying to set a time.
I mean, metal to metal, grit to grit,
Butt to butt.
white-knuckled.
Can we say butt on the PA?
I'm pretty sure the PA is okay.
I guess I've already said it 4 times.
Right. So again, thank you folks coming out here early to Owosso Speedway here for the 29th Annual Fall Nationals. Don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets. Those are for sale. If you didn't hear, it's already over $1,200. So we hope to see a big, I mean, not Eldora big, which would be awesome if you could raise $116,000, but
Okay, so that's something that's on my list of things that make me mad. They talk about how big the
gosh.
50-50 is at Eldora. You can buy in not at the track.
oh, can you really? Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, so it's not like you have everyone there just shelling out money. No, you got people that aren't even there buying tickets. And that's just not right.
Oh, well.
It's artificial.
You know, it's going to be a long night, and I feel like I've already got you wound up.
This is going to be like the airing of grievances tonight.
Great. My final weekend here this weekend or for the season, and I'm gonna get you all wound up.
Let me tell something about you that you don't know.
You could do that next Saturday night at the Destruction Overload, where everything must go.
The fire sale. Hopefully not literally. Or maybe, I don't. Is that like something that you want for one of those events?
I think so. Yeah.
These people are bloodthirsty.
Safely.
Please burn carefully.
Yes.
Yeah. Got it.
Please burn with caution. So, 39 late model Sportsman made
That's
the tow
a
here.
lot.
That
is a lot.
Can't think of any place that's had nearly that many on any race night in the Midwest. You might know because you're a little more in tune with the dichotomy of asphalt racing throughout the Midwest, that you might be able to say, hey, this track once had.
No, we're the best.
Okay.
Period. End of discussion. That's why we're, hour and 40 minutes behind.
That's right.
Because we are the best. No, for real, it's been we appreciate everybody being here and working through the struggles with us. It's the end of the season, so these cars are a little tired, and a few of them gave up on them. So we had some prolonged cleanup. But we're here, and we are still starting before 6 o'clock, so that's a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
First up will be that B main for the M&K Truck Center late model Sportsman. And your starting lineup is Zach Johnson on the pole in car number 21. Jay Palumbo outside of him in the 90. Then it's going to be Matt Postma in the 6, Chris Toms in the 44, John Rangel in the white 45, Victor Hart in the blue 45, Rob Moore Jr. in the 81, Mike Fox in the 32, then Brian Kirksey in the 28, Bill Early in the 14, John Boyd in the 49. Our truck division champion, Greg Long III, starts 12th.
On his
21.
birthday.
On his birthday, turning 19 years old today. Gabrielle Grigsby in the 7-11 starts lucky 13. Steve Prusnell in the 42 starts 14th. 36, Paul Fox starts 15th. The 04, Chris Brunette 16th. And then a few non-qualifiers that I'm not sure if any of them made it. 97 of Brian Dorr, 6 of Austin McKee. And looks like the 21 of Greg Long III will take the tail. This is his first ever race in a late model Sportsman, so that would make sense. 20 laps the distance. M&K Truck Center late model Sportsman, B feature.
Yeah, beautiful Agnew signs, Owosso Speedway pace vehicle. These are the drivers qualifying outside the top 20. As Paul Fox makes his way out onto the track in the 36.
Well, better late than never. I always say, if you're going to be tardy, then at least make an entrance.
Just awaiting command from race control, letting us know when we can give them the wave lap.
What are we doing? Why and how? Where are we going? Don't know how. All right, race fans, first feature of Owosso National season here. So let's see you get up on your feet. Oh, it looks like we were a lap late. We're going to wave anyway, race fans. Get on your feet, put your hands in the air. We're going to wave them down to the green. It's the Owosso Nationals. We're flying by the seat of our pants.
And these aren't even my pants.
All right, Zach Johnson, Jay Palumbo lead them through turns 3 and 4. Logan McCaslin with the green flag in hand, off at turn 4. Here we go.
We're racing the Nationals. B-Main is underway as the field moves into turns 1 and 2 for the first time. Palumbo on that top side trying to take it away from Johnson, and he'll do so. Oh, doesn't clear him, though, as they go into 3 and 4.
Oh.
They touch in front of the entire field. Oh, getting into there late. A number of cars after the fact getting in there late.
Well, that feels fitting.
3/4 of a lap has been established. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean we got a lap in. So your front row involved, and then cars after the fact be coming into it.
So this is off to a good start.
Bill Early is involved. I think that's Victor Hart.
Unfortunately, Bill was early to the scene of the crash. Actually, he's like third in line. He might have been late to it.
Yes. I don't think he actually hit anything. Can't quite tell what the 7-Eleven machine was the last one to get into it.
Yeah, she avoided the decals on the wall, which I'm sure our friends from CRA appreciate. But unfortunately did make contact with the wall. Heavy damage on the 7-Eleven for Gabrielle Grigsby.
Driver out of Curtis, Ohio. She takes her car to the pit area. Looks like the 45 of Hart is pulling away. And we'll see if the 14 of Early is going to be able to move under his own power here, but we do not get a full circuit in. All that started up front there as Johnson and Palumbo were fighting for the lead, and thought Palumbo had cleared Johnson until they got into turn number 3, and Johnson had a head of steam. Got back alongside your race leader, and chaos ensued.
Thought he cleared him until he didn't.
Yes, well, he cleared him. Now it looks like, well, the 14 might need a little shove here, so.
Stopped so hard he can't go.
Well, folks, this is what I expect you're going to see a lot this evening. It's the end of the season. They have, for most of them, the end of the season, they have all week, all year now, all off season to work on these machines. And many of them haven't been here under race conditions, so you would kind of expect that.
I have been here under a lot of conditions, but never, never race conditions. Well, it looks like the tow truck's backing up to the 14, so looks like this race may be coming to an end for Mr. Early as well.
How apropos. Well, looking for our front 2 cars, but looks like they may have retired as well. Well, our folks from Northside Towing very busy all day long today. You're going to get that workout. Appreciate you, those of you watching at home on YouTube, or maybe you're listening in on our 88.5 FM or on the TrackTune app. TrackTune, you can listen anywhere.
We're actually the #1 track on the TrackTune app.
Most users, so kind of a cool deal. Well, it looks like 90 is out. I'm not sure if he had gone to the pits or not.
Nope, he's right there in front.
Well, he wasn't before.
No,
I was looking for the. Oh, okay, I was looking for him in the single file lineup.
You looked for him at the front, and he wasn't there. So then you looked for him towards the back, and he wasn't there.
Right,
So you just assumed he wasn't there.
I didn't look in the middle.
Nope, no, we're shuffling around here.
Well, this track's taking more fluids than the tabletop at Ponderosa.
Do they have Ponderosa still?
Yeah, I still have one in Clare.
know,
Yes, one
back-
of the good ones.
Back in the day when I worked here for the first time.
For the first time. You mean when you got fired, before you got fired for the first time from here?
I did not. I quit. I was not
okay,
fired.
okay.
Every time we mentioned the Owosso Ponderosa Steakhouse, the general manager of that steakhouse would bring us a plate of food up here.
Really?
Unfortunately, there is no longer an Owosso Ponderosa Steakhouse.
Yeah, we
Probably
probably ran him out of business.
Yeah, I ran him out of business.
We're out of steaks, folks.
The stakes are high. As in out of reach, because we don't have them.
Nope. No, we got a great one in Clare. People rave about it all the time. Out-of-towners will
They rave
stop
it?
they will stop to eat there.
They rave about it like, I thought we got rid of Ponderosa. What is this? Am I chewing on a shoe? God, I'm being really negative today.
Ah, yeah, it's been a long boy. Tomorrow you're gonna be perfect.
Ooh.
You are gonna be full of spite. I would not want to have to work with you on Monday.
Well, I got some good news for you. We're gonna pick this time around. You see the arrow pointed on the front stretch, similar to what you see at NASCAR. Drivers have to either, well, they're supposed to go high or low to indicate which lane they want to restart in. Or in the case of the 28 of Kirksey, you can run right over the middle of it and then get a free trip to the back of the field. '21 as Zach Johnson rejoins the field. He'll tag on to the back. 20 laps remain in here.
Well, it was all discombobulated because we didn't give them a wave lap at the beginning, and
That's probably part of
and
it.
it really threw everybody. It was probably when you said everyone just stand up and wave. And
They're like,
hey,
why are
look
they
at those
all
people
standing up?"
smash. So the front row now becomes Palumbo and Tom's will bring the field to the green flag.
Tom's, I believe his dad said earlier in the day, he was in the Marine Corps for quite a while. Came home and became a race car driver.
And thank you for that. Your service
Oh,
as a veteran.
I thought you were thanking me for sharing his
don't
story.
No, I am much more enlightened by your joyous story.
I like his sponsor too, Anytime Towing. When can you give me a tow?
Anytime.
These ads write themselves. I'm really putting that degree to work.
You are quite the madman.
You could say that again. I was expecting you to say it again when I said that.
Oh, sorry.
Way to let
you down.
Wow.
I've already phoned it in, folks.
I lobbed you a softball and it hit you right in the forehead.
Oh, there's why we haven't gone green yet. The 7-Eleven of Gabrielle Grigsby coming back out, and unfortunately the push race would be next week. Thank you. Good news, 50/50 is now up to $1,650.
They just keep buying.
$1,650. We can have a record-breaking 50-50 here tonight, so be sure to buy those tickets. Or you could ask JD for a 50. He'll help you buy those 50-50 tickets.
Did you say you'll help them buy their 50-50?
He'll help them. Yeah,
Oh.
he'll help them. If you just ask him for 50 bucks.
Let's see, I can lend them 20, but they'll have to lend me 25 first.
Well, it does not look good for the 7-Eleven machine, as looks like safety officials will just end up having to take her back to the pit area. And we finally get the one to go signal. Good thing Audie's wearing a hat in the pace vehicle.
Bet he's
because
not wearing sleeves, though.
Yeah. No, he's not wearing sleeves. But top of my head would be tingling by now if he's sitting there with no hat on in that pace vehicle.
Oh, I thought maybe it's because he used a new
Shampoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tingling means it's working.
Herbal Essence. Or Head and Shoulders, whichever.
Here comes the field. The M&K restart zone is where they go fast, and we're going to try this B main again for the late model Sportsman. Palumbo missing that left rear quarter panel on that 90 machine. Leads him down the back straightaway this time. Oh, and he's got some brake smoke there.
Brake smoke or maybe a tire rub under load. Oh, that's a lot of smoke.
Yeah, that is a lot of smoke. Palumbo leading the field. Thompson the second spot. Then it's the 6 of Postma in the third position. Rangel trying to take over the 4th spot now. He is working the inside lane, trying to get around the 81 machine and Rob Moore Jr. So Rangel up to 4th now.
Oh, Postma gets to the back of Tom's.
For the most part, everybody's single file. That smoke still coming out that left front of the 90 machine. Yeah, it looks like maybe it's pushed a little bit underneath the nose of that 90. Because that seems to be where that smoke comes from when he goes into the corner.
Yeah, and it got pretty heavy there on exit of turn 4 as well. The angle we're at, I can't quite get a good view on which tire's rubbing, but I guess we'll know if one of them ends up flat as we come to 5 laps in.
5 in, Thompson a second spot, Postma, Rangel, and Moore still your top 5.
First battle on the track, well, second battle on the track right now, but one that's gotten pretty hot and heavy there was the 45 and the 28, Victor Hart and Brian Kirksey. Smoke out of the back of the 28 of Kirksey as well.
Postma doing everything he can to try to get around Chris Toms in a battle for the second spot. Those two kind of battling by themselves before you get back to the battle between Rangel's number 45 and Moore in the 81.
Oh, yep, saw that coming.
28 and 45 make some contact, and I see junk flopping around the track there going up the corner. As the 45, once again, Victor Hart involved. Brian Kirksey in the 28, the other involved. See him coming out of turn number 4.
Yeah, between, well, Kirksey was going to be assessed with a caution with the smoke that was already coming out of the back. Well, he was nice enough to tap out. So the Sportsman move for Kirksey. But, yeah, Kirksey going to be heading pit side there with the smoke coming out of the back of that machine that's been intermittent throughout the race. We're going to park him, and he'll live to fight another day.
Well, despite the amount of smoke that was coming off that left front, Palumbo's still your race leader. The Canadian had a 1.2 second advantage before you got back to Chris Toms and Matt Postma. Jonathan Rangel still in 4th, Rob Moore Jr. in 5th. Then Victor Hart will move into that 6th spot. Greg Long the 3rd running in 7th.
You know, one thing I like about Jay Palumbo, besides how fun his name is to say, I've never once seen that guy in a bad mood. He's just, wherever he is, he's always so excited to be there. He's kind of like a golden retriever.
Well,
But he drives a race car.
Okay, all right, well.
Could you imagine a
golden
dog
retriever
driving a race car?
That would be crazy.
It's like, well, I mean, they did a lot with the Air Bud movies.
Palumbo and Toms are going to take the inside line for the restart. That's going to allow Matt Postma to be the first one to move to the high side. He'll be on the outside, the front row. Rangel going to follow him as well. He's a 36, a little off the pace there on the back straightaway. Maybe diving into the infield or not.
Psych. Anyway, Air Bud 6, Daytona Dreamin'.
Just throwing an idea out there.
Just spitballing here.
Now, if he wasn't up to speed, why didn't he just go to the infield?
He pulled down, but then with all the, maybe I shouldn't go in that giant concrete area where there's nobody around. Maybe I should just limp around the track. That seems like a good idea.
So we will push Paul Fox somewhere.
I'll tell you where you can push it.
Well, they'll get him out of harm's way.
7 and 13 to go for those
we're
of you
not
that
even
can't
halfway?
see the scoreboard.
How are we not halfway yet?
Well, Roger, it's about the journey more than the destination.
Okay.
And also, they keep crashing. That's,
well,
also a big part of it.
That makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah. Yep, that'll slow it down.
So the 1 to go signal being given. Hart and Moore are going to be in row 3, by the way. So this time, Postman will get the opportunity to try to take the lead away from Jay Palumbo, who's led them all so far. Rangel trying to make sure he stays on the back bumper on that outside lane as they go through the M&K Truck Center restart zone to the green.
Well, tough break for Zach Johnson. His window net became disconnected, so he's getting asked to exit the track.
Palumbo leads. Postman now slides down to the bottom. Groovy's in the 2nd position. Tom's able to hold on to 3rd. Rangel still in the 4th spot. He's kind of stuck up on the high side right now.
Really? I thought he was nice.
He is very nice. But right now he is kind of trapped up in the high lane, although able to drive it a little deeper into the corner than the folks on the inside line, and still able to hold with Hart. Could be a good battle for the lead here as the 90 a bit out of shape when he came out of turn number 2. Postma trying to take advantage of any mistake that 90 car makes as that smoke has gone away.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to wonder if the smoke going away is a good thing or a bad thing. Like, does he have like a giant chunk, a giant line worn into the tire? Does he, what's the deal there? But he's not as far away from the field as he was able to get that last time. But then again, this is his first time really contending with Matt Postma as well.
Well, he just can't seem to keep it in the bottom on the center of the corner. He's really slow through center. But unfortunately for the 6 machine, he makes up, Palumbo makes up for it on the straightaways.
Well, you know why he's so much faster on the straightaways is because he's driving in kilometers per hour.
Those do tend to go by a little quicker.
Yeah, he's racing in metric. Meanwhile, Matt Postma in 2nd, stuck in freedom units.
Oh, a little big wiggle for the 44 machine. Tom's by himself there in the 3rd spot. Almost couldn't hold on to it. That's about the 3rd time he's done that over in turns 1 and 2. So far, just has not been able to figure that corner out, at least here at mid part of this race.
And it looks like the 90 of Palumbo on the straightaways now. He's not letting the car feed all the way towards the wall like he had been. He's keeping it more so pushed down towards the center of the track, which isn't really allowing Postma anywhere to go high or low as he gets to corner entrance.
You know who's doing a good job right now? He's battling for the 4th spot, Greg Long the 3rd.
Oh, I thought you were going to say me. I mean, I think I'm doing all right.
Greg Long the 3rd using that high line to pull alongside Hart. And he's just kind of rolling it off the corners to maintain that speed, kind of like he would with the truck.
Yeah, I mean, when you're racing those trucks around, it's a lot of momentum-based driving, and I think in a late model, that's going to probably pay dividends for him experience-wise. especially on this track now, because everyone has that notion in their head that they got to get to the bottom
Right.
of the track. If he can roll the high side, I think he'll be in pretty good shape in late models once he gets his feet underneath him.
Palumbo still leading, 2 laps to go now. Postma has to do something now. Laps winding down, and I'll tell you what, Chris Toms has actually caught that lead duo, but it's going to be too little, too late here with 1 to go. Boy, I tell you what, Victor Hart with his hands full at the back end of that machine in that 45 almost loses it again over in turn number 2 as the field works its way out of 4. Here comes Palumbo to take the checkered flag. He'll win the B main. Postma, Toms, Greg Long the third. Oh, Greg Long the third. Victor Hart will be your top 5 finishers. So Jay Palumbo will be the first one to visit the Gross Construction victory lane here at the 29th annual Owosso Fall Nationals. Smoke coming out the all around that 90 machine. Chris Phoebe will have a word with your winner, and we'll see what kind of attitude he has down there that Chris was raving about through that whole race.
He's out of the car, your winner, Jay Palumbo. You want to move it real quick, or what? Oh, it's a little hot. Enough stuff's leaked on this track today. I think we're all right.
All right.
Well, Jay, you had that spin in the first lap, and I imagine that probably had you concerned. I mean, you got quite a bit of damage back there, but it looked like the car stayed together for you. So tell us about your race.
Oh, you know, first off, we didn't really want to be in this race, but we're just glad to be down here at Owosso in front of all these fans. Great facility. I was never so happy to see a white flag, man. It was I had a wicked vibration the whole race, and but we managed to hang on, and here we are. I got to thank everyone who's helped me out this summer: Mr. Suds, Auto Glass, Dent Shop, my dad Brent, Tim Clement, Paul Lotto, Tim Curry at Finish Line. Appreciate them all.
All right, Jay, it's that time of year where everything's kind of winding down. Where are we going to see you next year?
I'll be back down here at Owosso as much as I can and just kind of floating around. We like to travel around down here in the United States and race as many different tracks as we can, but we'll definitely be back.
All right, Jay Palumbo, late model sportsman, B feature winner, picking up the win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes your 40-lap main event for your late model Sportsman. The A main ready to go here this afternoon. Line up on the front row. It's a Michigan Motorsports Hall of Famer out of Brownstown, Michigan. Ron Allen. On the outside, in car number 5, it's Jerry Artuso from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. We go back to row number 2 from New Haven, Indiana. Car number 67 is Nash Engdahl. Jeremy Vanderhoof. In car number 4 will be to his right. Row number 3, Cody Hahn from Cromwell, Indiana. In car 53 and the 59 from Portage, it's Andy Bozell. Row 4, in car number 1, he's a defending champion out of Muskegon. It's John Beach. And in alongside him from Grayville, Indiana, car number 0, Tony Dager. Row 5, it's the Jack Row. From Auburn, Indiana, the 41J of Tanner Jack, Hunter Jack in the other 41 on the outside. Row number 6, from Kendallville, Indiana, in the car number 50, it's Brandon Barkus. And from Romulus in car 71, it's Doug Littagott. In row 7, in the 559 tonight, out of Owosso, it's Curtis Spencer. And next to him, Bryce Bozell, the teenage phenom in the 883, the Kalamazoo champion. Clarity Patton making the A in the double deuce out of South Lina, Rich Mahalik. That's row number 8. Row number 9, Howard Kelly Jr. Out of Toledo, Ohio in the 11, and Lex Cherokee from Holt in the 2X. In your final row, Kenyon Knight from Rochester Hills in car number 19, and Russell Cole be your final car to make it into the A main today. Russell out of St. Charles.
All right, we're going to give him a chance to get a little bit of heat in the tires. Jerry Artuso a little late to the party, so he'll take his spot as the field comes back around. You know, in that first race, we had a driver from Sault Ste. Marie start on the front row and win. Wonder if we could see that happen twice. Of course, Jerry Artuso, despite being from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, has a lot of accolades down in Florida, where he's done a lot of great things during speed weeks down there at New Smyrna.
And which one of these, Chris, was the fast qualifier for
Me.
our Sportsman?
It was
you
me.
were always a winner.
Douglas Littagott was our fast qualifier.
And he drew a 12 deep in the field. He'll be alongside the 50 of Brandon Barkus.
All right, race fans, this time by, get those hands in the air. Give them a wave. As we get set to go 40 laps, M&K Truck Center late model Sportsman. And you know what? We're not going to miss it this time, so just to be sure, this next time around, get on your feet. We're going to do it again. And we're just going to keep waving until you guys do it right, so you better keep going. Get on your feet.
Come on.
Put those hands in the air.
Give them a wave, your favorite late model Sportsman drivers. Give them some support here. The last time you're going to see them in 2024 here at Owosso Speedway.
You know what, Roger? I don't think that was good enough. Let's do it again. Let's wave one more time. Bring it back.
Make sure you leave the tower first. I'm going to be a couple minutes behind you. You're just saying that because you only have one good arm. Till Monday.
I've got one okay arm. All right, Ron Allen. Ooh, big wiggle off of turn 4 as we come to the green. Artuso will actually beat him to the line because of that, but Allen gets his feet back underneath them. So we'll stay green and keep racing.
They make contact.
Ooh, Artuso going to take the lead officially at the line. One of our 2 Hall of Fame drivers in this race alongside the 59 of Andy Bozell.
And Ron Allen, by the way, he had to do a lot of work on that car. Remember, he was in a really bad wreck on Young Championship night.
Yeah, what an up and down day. He won the feature at Toledo, hauled tail up here, started at the back of the feature, was running up in the top 10 and wrecked out. But he got the car back together and right now is running in that second spot, trying to get to Jerry Artuso. Looking to make it a Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario sweep in these late model Sportsman features.
Artuso with a nice size lead, about a half second before he get back to Ron Allen. Andy Bozell, Jeremy Vanderhoof, Tony Dager now in the 5th spot. Good battle right behind them between John Beach and Nash Engdahl. They've been going back and forth for that 6th position. Now Beach will take it down the back straightaway. Barkus off the pace in car number 50.
He was your championship runner-up this season. Looks like, unfortunately, this race is going to come to an end.
And he's going to stop immediately as well. And he must have a tire going down because he went slow and now he's picked up the pace.
Isn't that weird? As soon as the caution comes out, all of a sudden it drives better. I don't know. It might be something worse. That thing was dog walking pretty bad.
Yeah, a little crab walk there. So maybe a bigger issue on that number 50 machine. Yeah, tough break. He was in quite a battle all season long with Buddy Head in our late model sportsman division.
Maybe the left rear was flat on that one. I'm not sure.
So we slowed the field down after 4 laps complete. Artuso, your race leader, Ron Allen, Andy Bozell, Jeremy Vanderhoof, Tony Dager, your top 5. Then it was John Beach, Nash Engdahl, Cody Hahn, Hunter Jack, and Doug Littigat, your top 10.
You don't have to go back the lap to put the caution anymore. It catches it. But you'll have to mark him.
So we'll have to see here. I didn't get confirmation whether or not he went back there for an approved tire change or not. If it was, no, that wasn't the case. But we do allow these drivers, if it's an approved flat tire, we'll give them 3 laps once they get to their pit area. And tonight, with the pits very vast this evening, could be longer than expected in some classes, in some cases. But sounds like there was not a tire issue on the 50 of Barkus. So
yeah, it's kind of what we suspected. I thought the way that he stopped up in, I thought it was going to be just trying to draw a caution for a tire, but yeah, something amiss on the 50, the way that one creeped away from us. So 4 laps in, 36 to go. Artuso leads. Ron Allen runs in that 2nd spot, but it looked like, I'm not sure if some contact happened in those opening laps, but just in front of the right front tire, the nose of that car was kind of peeled in.
Yeah, he and the 5 had made some contact there on that initial lap in 3 and 4, coming out of 4. And that likely would be the explanation.
Well, I'm glad you were paying attention because I did not catch that until we were under caution. But we are going to pick this time, high or low. First 2 drivers going to pick the inside. Old 12 time there, Andy Bozell going to take the outside of the front row.
Sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's taking chances, and Bozell says, you know what, you're going to give me the outside front row. Don't mind if I do. So he will start alongside Artuso. Row 2 will be Allen and Vanderhoof.
It's much like love. Sometimes it's about taking chances.
Dager and Beach going to be in the 3rd row.
You know, I heard Logan McCaslin knows something about that.
Love or taking chances?
Both.
Ah.
Still hasn't confirmed whether or not his promposal was successful.
Yeah, that's right. But we do know that he and his date are going to the same hairstylist.
Is it
Marcus back
is
out.
it prom or is it Hoko?
It would be Hoko.
That's what the kids call homecoming these days.
Hoko season.
Is that the? Well, that's what we were saying is Logan, love is in the air. You know, it's fall time. And, of course, Logan's like 14 years old, so you mentioned that he's got a girlfriend.
16.
And he just, same difference. He just giggles. No, I don't.
That's gross. All
Worried
right.
about does he have his cootie shot? Is
Maybe.
that up to date?
Maybe, but these drivers are in the M&K restart zone, and we're green. And, boy, I'll tell you what, Artuso got a great start on Bozell there.
Artuso must not have his cootie shot because everyone let him get away real quick.
Front 2 nose to tail, then they're doubled up behind him. Allen still with his hands full with Vanderhoof on his outside.
Yeah, a couple drivers that'd be familiar with each other from the Toledo Wars. Oh, here comes Tony Dager, going to take it 3 wide.
Wow, and Dager slides the nose, and he's going to lose some ground.
Dager, the champion this season over at the Corrigan Oil Speedway. Many championships down at Angola Motorsport Speedway as well. And right now he looking for somewhere to go, but can't quite find an open door.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a traffic jam here as now Beach is going to go to the inside line. We'll see if Dager takes the top side. He does. Allen slides up the track.
Oh,
We're 3
boy.
wide coming out of turn number 2. Allen falls back 2 positions as Beach and Vanderhoof made their way by the 69.
Oh, caution.
Oh.
Oh, Russ Kolb facing the wrong way over in turn number 2. It's a
Well,
good
that-
reason for a caution.
That might be to Ron Allen's advantage. If we go back to the last completed lap, he would not have lost those 2 spots, right? Unofficially.
Whoa, when did you become the scorer?
I didn't. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express.
Really? I stayed at my house.
Well, I stayed in front of a Holiday Inn Express.
You didn't pass the vibe check?
No, I couldn't get. They wouldn't let me out of the car.
Sir, this is a Holiday Inn.
So Cole back underway. So yeah, Allen's going to get a spot back. So
Wow.
a little bit of luck there.
Apparently, I need to stay at a Holiday Inn. Or stay near a Holiday Inn.
Just near,
sorry.
yeah, just near. So Artuso, Bozell, Allen, Vanderhoof, Beach are your top 5. Dager, Hahn, Lidegaard, Engdahl, and Hunter Jack are your top 10. Drivers being told to pick their lane, and no change here, at least in the front row. Bozell's going to go outside of Artuso for the front row restart.
I wasn't ready.
So the field should get the one to go signal this time by once the rest of the field catches to the tail end, and indeed that's the sign they're given. That's the case that they gave them.
Is that a Snoop Dogg
It
reference?
certainly is.
See, all
You
of
know
the-
who would appreciate that? Mark Martin.
He would. He would. Mark Martin, big Owosso Speedway fan, as mentioned on Twitter. Or X, whatever it is now. Speaking of X, the green's out, and we're back underway.
Boy, much better restart for Bozell that time. He stays alongside Artuso. Boy, Allen again, center of the corner. That car is be illin' as he's not able to keep it down to the bottom. Now he's going to slide it sideways and into the wall. At the back end of that, the 2 machine involved, Lex Jarecki.
Yep, Lex Jarecki and
Jarecki, thank
another
you.
car. I would
Could be
love.
the 11 maybe?
I thought the 11 was black. Yeah, the 11's over there.
Okay, so I'm just going through white cars at this point.
Well, that.
Well, there's a couple of L's here. Mahalik is out
Oh,
there.
yeah. You're right. We do have 2 11s.
And 7-Elevens. We saw that in the last race. Allen, boy, I tell you what, last 2 weeks here has not been good. Car just did not want to handle in 1 and 2 and then really stepped out there. Oh, it looks like the 22 Clarity Patton's got some
Yeah,
damage on hers.
she got mixed up in something. The nose of that car all pushed in.
That varsity Ford machine.
Yeah, tough break for Ron Allen. He, like we mentioned, won the feature last week at Toledo, came here, had a crash, and then now the back end tried to pass the front end, and he met the pit wall.
Yeah, last year he just went sliding through the grass.
It was Rich Mahalik. I should trust you more.
I'm going to put another point on the scoreboard.
Boy, it's
Whoa.
a good day to be Roger.
Yeah, it sure is. It's the first one in 10 years. You know, Ron Allen might be at that 38th annual race car swap meet coming up at the Ionia Fairgrounds. He might want to sell some parts or buy some new parts.
I was gonna say he might be in the market after that incident there.
Ionia Fairgrounds Sunday, October 20th from 7 to 5. Admission just $10. refreshments available, booths available as well. It's also open to custom and hot rodders as well. Sell, trade, buy, the 38th annual race car swap meet. Again, Ionia Fairgrounds in Ionia on Sunday, October 20th.
Oh, it looks like Jarecki going to head into the infield.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy damage there on that left front.
Yeah, we are going to pick this time.
The La Fontaine of Lansing, number 2, going to be done for the evening. Now, third verse about the same as the first, with Artuso and Bozell taking up the front row. Beach will move to the outside of that second row now as Vanderhoof on the inside.
Yeah, spent the world's longest lap, number 7.
And looks like Dager is going to be inside row number 3, into his outside Cody Hahn, the Indianan.
Is that what?
I was wondering.
Is that
I
what
was
somebody
hoping
from
as they said
Indiana's
that.
called?
I hope so.
I always thought somebody from Indiana would be called, "Excuse me, sir." Kit, you're making a scene.
Well, our four-wheel by Owosso Speedway safety truck and crew awfully busy here in the early going of this 29th annual Owosso Fall National.
It's about time they did something.
Hot day to be out there on that cement.
All right, we're going to be going green this time. Still 7 in, 33 to go. M&K Truck Center Late Model Sportsman A feature as we come back to the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
See what kind of start Bozell can get on the top side. He had a good one last time, able to stay alongside Artuso. Here they come to the green flag. Artuso's going to clear him now out of turn number 2. Bozell falls back to second. Vanderhoof got a nose underneath there, but now we'll let Bozell in on the inside lane.
John Beach trying to make some hay in the outside line as he works around the 4 of Vanderhoof.
Dager trying to go with him as they pinch that 4 down to the bottom side, and he makes contact with Dager.
Yeah, big contact. You can see some rubber marks on the nose of the 4. Hopefully not cutting down a tire.
Oh, now we got problems. Dager might have cut the tire down there as he and the 4 got together.
Yeah, he was wobbling around like
and
that
Dager's
was the
gonna
case. Come on.
Come to a stop. So I think that the way he came off of turn 2, that nose pointed towards the infield, and Vanderhoof was there. Yeah. Well, I don't know, down or broke.
He looks like he's not sure. From what I can see from over here, it doesn't look like a flat.
Well, I can't imagine that he'll be getting a spot back, but we'll see here. Dager looks like he might be taking it to the pits.
Well, I thought he was going to do that last time, too, and he did another lap. There he goes. Yeah, he's going to be exiting the track.
Still trying to figure out what making that car uncomfortable. Yeah, I was going to say maybe the right rear was a little light, but hard to tell. Artuso, Bozell, Beach, Litigat now up to 4th.
Good news, we did get past lap number 7. Bad news, the caution came out on lap 10. So we got 3 more laps in, but we're just slowly inching our way to 40.
Vanderhoof in the 5th spot. Then it's Hunter Jack, Cody Hahn, Brandon Barkus back up to 8th after his early issue. It took him to the pit area. Tanner Jack, Curtis Spencer up another spot, up to 10th.
Looks like some debris over there, not too far from where that incident began with Tony Dager.
So 1/4 of this event has been completed. We don't pay anything at lap 10. It's all on lap 40. I'm going all in on lap 40. Looks like they're picking up a lot of other pieces now in the entrance of turn number 3.
It's like Hansel and Gretel were racing here or something, dropping breadcrumbs all the way down the straightaway.
Somebody's not allowed to go back into the safety truck until their attitude improves.
Still, wow, we got 3 of them picking up stuff now. At this point, it's enough to be called a debris field.
If any more officials come out of there, it could also be designated as a clown car.
Let's be honest, it was kind of a clown car before they got in there. All right, we are picking this time, and they've had a lot of chances to pick in essentially the same order.
You're right.
So, no surprises here.
No surprise front row. Owosso, Bozell inside, outside. Beach going to be inside of row number 2. Litigat to the outside.
And remember that 71 Litigat was your fast qualifier today. Now he's outside of row 2. Potential to maybe pick up his first Owosso Speedway feature win. Clinched Rookie of the Year last week.
And he's really not had the opportunity to really showcase the speed.
Yeah, he had a top 5 finish in the CRA event we had back in May. Has had good speed, fast qualifier a couple times, but yeah, just hasn't been able to really be in a position to capitalize. But here he is.
Yeah, well, I mean, in this race so far, he hasn't really been able to. We haven't had any long green flags to let anyone get in a rhythm, let alone really put down some good laps.
Yeah, well, I mean, the invert was pretty deep. He started 12.
Yes.
So really, this rash of cautions has probably helped him because every time he gets past a car or two, we bring the field right back together. So he started 12th, running 4th, and we still got 30 laps to go.
And what about Barkus in that 50? He's outside row number 4. He had to start at the tail of the field after having to go into the pits, and he's making his way back through. As the green flag is out, Owosso is going to lead him down the back straightaway.
Really good restart for the inside row as John Beach is now battling with Andy Bozell for second. Bozell kind of the lone man on the outside here for quite a ways back before 41 Hunter Jack is outside battling for the 6th position.
Yeah, battling with the 53 of Hahn is now Bozell getting back into this fight here as he's alongside Beach. They're all trying to gang up on Owosso. Now Beach going to take a look to the inside. He's got a nose there. He's got to back off as they go into the corner. Litigat right on his back bumper as well. Bozell still hanging out on the outside.
Beach takes a peek down the back straightaway as Litigat works to the inside of Bozell for 3rd.
Little bit of contact there going into turn number 3 as Owosso seems to be a little slower in the corners than Beach is, and Beach just trying to lay down that horsepower. Unfortunately, the farthest he can get is to the back bumper of the 5 before that speed gets scrubbed down.
And Barkus now up to the 6th position. A great rebound for him after having to go to the tail.
Beach, again, a tap to the back bumper of the 5 machine. Beach backs off, allows Owosso to get himself collected. Here comes Litigat now. He's going to battle Bozell. This for 3rd.
Well, I don't know if that bump did Beach any favors, but there's a lot of air getting underneath the hood of the 1 car. Oh, Litigat, big moment there off of 2.
Bozell didn't like how he got treated going into turn number 1. Litigat took it wide and made some contact with the 59, and Bozell paid him back going into turn number 2. Now the battle's up front again as your front 2 have pulled away, and Beach is just itching to get to the front.
Yeah, he can show him the nose down the back straightaway, but doesn't get positioned by the time they make it to the corner.
Oh, smoke, 4. Oh, no, please don't lay anything down. Vanderhoof, who'd been running well, shows a big puff of smoke, and another car gets into it and spins around, and here we are. I think that might be the 53 It is the 53. So Cody Hahn gets into the motor gravy put down on the speedway, and as we've had to do a lot of today, we're cleaning up somebody's spilled milk.
Yeah, this is fun. Last thing we wanted to see was more oil on the track, but safety crew right on the scene. We'll get this cleaned up as quick as we can.
Well, it gives you an opportunity to stop down there at the souvenir stand, make sure you get one of those lucky number programs, or take a look at the brand new Owosso Nationals t-shirts and hoodies that are for sale. We also have Owosso Speedway, pretty cool Owosso Speedway pins for sale as well.
You say pins or
Pins. Pins.
Oh, that's neat. Is it just the logo? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Yep, they're very nice.
Neat.
I would have charged a lot more, but Sarah's giving them away at a bargain basement price. She said, "How much would I pay for that?" And I knew I was going to be overcharged. I would not do good on the prices right. I would be over every time.
Were you? Yeah, I was gonna say, were you the closest without going over?
No, I was just way over.
Well, one thing we're way over is another engine expiring here is the 4 of Jeremy Vanderhoof. Let the smoke out. Can't let the smoke out.
Yeah, Cypress
that's
Hill.
what keeps it going.
You haven't used that reference in a while.
No, I haven't. But at this point, I feel insane in the membrane. So. Oh, wait, they're
What?
leaving.
Nothing on the track? What?
Are we clean?
Are we Charmin clean? Okay.
So it's more like Scott.
Yeah, we're Scott clean.
Single ply.
Oh, my goodness. Every once in a while I can pull out a joke here and there. I don't be getting used to it.
Well, Roger, we're 2 laps shy of halfway.
Hush, hush, eye to eye.
Wow. Kaja Gugu.
Too shy. Touche.
So 18 and 22 to go. Rapidly approaching the halfway point. So Jerry Artujo leads. John Beach will now be in the 2nd spot. Then the 59 of Andy Bozell. Douglas Litigott. Brandon Barkus back up to 5th. Hunter Jack in the 41. Tanner Jack in the other 41. Hunter Jack, former CRA Super Series champion.
And see, how I remembered it was Hunter is not in the Hunter's orange car.
I just remember it because Hunter's blue.
Yeah, see, I'm just trying to show you how my mind works. And right now it's on overtime.
Yeah, yours might work. Mine is, well, it's here.
Well, the good news is no moisture on the track. That's, I will take that. Still have time to buy those Ride for 5 tickets. Somebody's going to win 5 laps around the speedway in our 2-seater modified. Next season, we'll probably, I don't know if we're still going to be doing any paid-for rides during the off-season or not with some of the construction going on. Okay.
We are going to be redoing the approach to the track over in Turn 2, but we're going to park the car in the infield so that we can still do rides through the month of October.
$60 get you 2 laps, $100 get you 4 laps.
Which, in theory, $500 gets you 20 laps.
Yeah, get you a feature. What a great What a great early Christmas or a birthday gift.
Or if your birthday's in December, both.
There you go. Well, mine is.
I have a child who was born in January. It's basically the same thing.
Have you met him?
Yeah, once or twice.
Okay.
He got a 96% on his math test.
What?
Yeah.
96%. Did he figure that out?
No, he only got one question wrong.
Oh, good for him.
And I know realistically nobody in this crowd cares about my kid
Yo,
doing well in a math
I
test.
thought you were going to say it. Nobody in this crowd can do math.
But it's the end of the year. We've been here all season.
Uh-huh.
And I don't care what you think. My kid got a 96 on his math test. I hope your kid does well on their math test.
Mine
Everybody
got a
out there
97.
with kids.
Mine got a 97.
You lie.
No, I've got a golden retriever. He can't drive yet, but he can do math.
I know. He just won the B main.
Yes, yeah, that's right. You were supposed to ask him about that.
You know what? I was in awe of Jay Palumbo's hair.
He did. He is very well coiffed.
He has. How do you wear a helmet for 20 laps, and then your hair look that good coming out of a helmet? That's just not fair.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. As a guy
I was trying to, and then you interrupted me.
I mean, the wind blows through my scalp. Not even through my hair.
On the plus side, you know when it's raining.
Would
sooner
you
than
stop
anybody
saying
else.
I'm on the plus side?
All right, we're choosing this time. Artujo and Beach will be your front row. Did we lose Andy
Yeah, we
Bozell?
lost Bozell. Well, you were yammering on and on and on. Bozell said, I'm getting out of here. So Beach going to take the outside front row. Little got Barkus going to be in row 2, and then the Jacks will be in row number 3.
I'm disappointed to find out Andy Bozell doesn't care about my kid's math test.
He's probably checking his work.
Yeah. But we are not Bozell-less in this race. We still got Bryce Bozell back there in the 883. 13 years old, picked up the Outlaw Limited Late Model Track Championship over at the Kalamazoo Speedway.
At that fast 3/8.
Has not shaved. His voice hasn't changed yet. He's still a track champion in a late model.
Bright future ahead of him as we get set to go through the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Beach for the first time now gets to contend for that lead. He's got clean air in front of him, but not clean air below him as Artuso still holding tight in car number 5. Oh, they touched.
Oh, wait. 89er Russ Kolb stopped
boy.
over in turn 2. I believe that's going to be his second caution as well. So, unfortunately, Russ Kolb going to have to take her pit side, depending on the cause of it, but it sounds like they've already called it, so. I'm not wearing a hat.
What's the matter? Sounded like I had a cold when I did that.
Did you?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember a lot of things.
Probably all the cold medicine.
Ever since I fell in the tower a few weeks ago, a lot of things haven't gone right for me.
Have they gone left?
A little bit.
That explains all the Facebook posts.
Drivers picking their position here, and look at, no surprise. Artuso to the inside, Beach to the high side, Litigant, Barkus row 2, Jack and Jack in row 3.
You know, this is nice. I'm not a fan of surprises,
No, you're not.
so I'm glad that they're just doing what we expect.
So you don't like jelly donuts because you don't want to be surprised what's in them? You don't want to get the
I
prune
actually
one?
legitimately do not like jelly donuts.
Oh, wow.
I mean, why put fruit inside of a donut?
It's jelly. It's not fruit.
It's fruit adjacent.
Field ready to go. Let's see if we can't get to the halfway point. Do we have a fuel stop in this race?
Well, we're not supposed to.
Owosso and Beach takes them to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Green flag is out again. See if we can't get more than 2 or 3 green flag laps in.
Yeah, well, the way this has gone, I'd be happy for one.
Beach able to clear Owosso this time. So for the first time, different leader going to come across the stripe, and it's going to be Beach. Owosso in second, Litigat in third, Barkus fourth. Then it's Hunter Jack in the 41. Tanner right behind him.
I imagine John Beach would be awfully happy to see his car back in victory lane. He's had a pretty long season.
Yes.
Wasn't in the championship hunt, but still out there week in and week out, usually with a whole fleet of cars.
Getting racy back of the pack here, the 67 of Nash Engdahl trying to climb up spots. He had started way up in the front of this one. He's drifted back. As the Jack battle, Tanner Jack now taking over the 5th spot. Hunter Jack falls back to 6th, then Bozell in 7th. Leader, check it out.
And Bryce Bozell's making some good progress there in the 883. He had kind of a slow start to this one, but he's up there battling just outside of the top 5.
The Stearns Garage number 1 of John Beach out by 1.6 seconds on the field.
And the racing in memory of Mike Stearns' hood flapping in the wind.
Yeah, this would be an emotional victory for John Beach if he's able to complete the deal here with 15 laps remaining.
A lot of air getting underneath that hood, though. I hope something doesn't occur where it gets blown off as Douglas Litigat now to the inside of Jerry Artujo to move up into second. Brandon Barkus looking to get mixed up in that as well.
It just didn't look like Litigat got off the corner very well, like something not quite right with the 71 all of a sudden.
Well, he's had kind of a compromised approach.
Oh, the hood,
up
yeah.
the corner. Oh, there it goes.
The hood is up on the number 1 machine. Now he's got to depend on the Jarman.
Turn left ahead. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull up to the top of the track, and the caution flag's going to fly as Beach is going to come to a stop, and then the hood says, I'll come down. But what did you say yesterday? My kingdom or so?
My kingdom for a hood pin.
Yes, so the hood comes back down, but he'll have to go to the pit area to at least get a pin or 2 put in there.
Yeah, he made contact with someone. I can't remember who at this point, but made contact earlier on in that race. Ever since that happened, you could see the air getting underneath that hood lap after lap after lap.
Well, I wonder if it was when he got into the back of the 5 a couple of times trying to challenge for that lead.
I think you are right. I think it was him and Artujo got together. And, yeah, just air kept getting underneath that hood, and you could see it starting to flap and start to come up. And then finally the hood pins gave up, and the hood went. Yeah,
so
just a
the
tough
hood,
break.
You're saying hoodwinked?
No, hood went.
Oh.
Oh, the crew there with the Go Fast tape you can see if you're watching live on the YouTube.
Yep, they're taping down the hood to the front nose of the machine.
Wow, that is some amazing coordination. You got one guy ripping off strips of tape.
Flex seal.
And another guy taping it like they have like an assembly line going. Oh, that was Dwayne Damon in there. So Beach gets the hood taped down, and he'll tag back on to the end of the field. We're 27 in, 13 to go. M&K Truck Center late model Sportsman.
So the deal to close.com number 1 of Beach rejoins the field. This will be a show.
Yeah, he's had, I think he's been pretty much the fastest car of this race. And he'll have quite a few cars ahead of him. It looks like, what, 10, 11 cars? Yeah, 12 cars, 11 cars ahead of him. So Beach will tag on to the back. We'll make our choice this time. Jerry Artujo will re-inherit the lead.
Yeah, that was and Beach had such a big lead that, yeah, Artujo now suddenly finds himself back at the front, but now Douglas Lidegatt has an opportunity.
And Artujo really fortunate for when that caution fell, because he was taking on water there. He was about to lose a spot for our, to the 71 and the 8 and the 50, excuse me. And both cars had a small moment there, and Artujo was able to keep the lead, and thanks to that, he gets the lead back as we move under the caution here. So 27 in, 13 to go. Artujo will set the pace. Your fast qualifier, Lidegatt to the outside.
Row 2, Barkus inside of Tanner Jack. Hunter Jack and Bryce Bozell back in row number 3 as attrition taking its toll here in this 40-lapper with 13 remaining. Here they come to the green.
Artujo, pretty solid restart there, able to inch ahead down the back straightaway. Turn number 3, though, Lidegatt gets to the outside. And he'll actually lead across the line by about a fender.
So our third leader of this race, and it's Lidegatt, who's got a half a car length out in front, just cannot clear that 5 of Artujo. Maybe Mike, no, he slid too much in turn number 4. Thought maybe he was going to get it down out of turn number 4, but that back end came around just a touch. And again, Artujo fighting hard on the inside with Lidegatt right there. And then behind them, it's Jack and Barkus in a slap fight for the second spot.
Artujo will wrestle the lead back here with 10 to go. As Barkus now takes the open door, he'll move up into the second spot. Lidegatt now beginning to give up positions on the outside. Tanner Jack there in the orange number 41 trying to get underneath.
Barkus by himself in second, tracking down the 5 of Jerry Artujo. It was a 0.4 of a second advantage the last time by for Artujo. I think that's going to shrink here as he comes by. Indeed it does, to almost just a little more than a 1/4 of a second.
So Artujo holds strong at the front of the field as Barkus gets to the back bumper.
And Lidegatt just cannot recover. He's fallen all the way back to 5th.
Yeah, he's been able to get down to the bottom of the track, so we'll see if he can recover. But with just coming to 6 laps left, not a lot of time.
He's got no exit speed. I think there's something wrong with that 71. I think he's just trying to hold on to it to the end of this with 6th remaining. Oh, Bozell and the 67 make some contact.
Bryce is going to give up a couple spots there as Rich Mahalik gets underneath in the 11. And the Jack boys beginning to reel in your top 2 as our 2.
Oh, into the wall. Car into the front straightaway wall, holding on to it.
That was
Beach in
John
the 1.
Beach. So he's going to pull off. Tough break for Beach as Barkus now moves to the outside. Artujo trying to pinch him up.
Oh, yep.
Hard contact down the front straightaway.
Both cars going to be out of this one now as Barkus to the wall. Artujo just kept coming up the track, and Barkus was right there in position. They were absolutely wheel to wheel down the front straightaway. Barkus obviously not wanting to get into the wall, but he had no choice at that point. As he and Artujo collect each other with 4 laps remaining. The pay window is just about ready to, or the blinds opened up for the pay window. We hadn't opened it yet, but it was getting close.
You can see the damage on the right side of the 5 of Artujo.
Barkus is out of the car. I'm sure he's not happy. He's already, making all kinds of signs, pointing at his head, and looks like the 5 is going to take it to the pit area, but Barkus not happy at all, Chris. Watching here on the YouTube channel is...
Well, from what I saw, I don't think Barkus should have been happy about that.
No, that was yeah. He's forcibly taking off that fire suit. Very hot inside that car, and he's walking to the pit area. So, yeah, tough end of the race for Brandon Barkus.
Well, Roger, drivers got the word. We are actually beyond our time limit, so either this one ends under green or we end it early, whichever happens first.
Well, I'll tell you what, just like the game tables at the Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort, you got a pair of jacks up front. Tanner on the outside. Make that inside. Hunter on the outside.
Hunter does have a feature went out here this season.
Yep.
Tanner does not.
And it's just about trophy presentation time. Row number 2, Litigat probably happy to have that caution in the 71.
I don't know if he's having the troubles that we think. This may.
I'm just wondering if he's getting hot. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I'm not, luckily.
You're hot or not? Well, you're not bad looking.
Thanks.
For a man of your physique.
Do all right.
Yeah, you do the best with what you have.
Yeah. I was first runner-up in lumpiest man in the universe competition.
Did you collect $20?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're ready to give them the one to go signal, and it's either gonna next flag will end it.
Unless it's the white flag.
Right.
If it's the white flag, then we'll go one more lap. But if it's not the white flag.
So Hunter and Tanner ready to bring the field to its final restart.
Or is it Tanner and Hunter?
Could be. M&K Truck Center restart zone will be active. Here they come. For all the marbles. Oh, Litigat tried to go early. And messed up that restart. Oh, Clarity Patton trying to pick up a spot. Not enough room to do that, as looks like we've got Tanner out in front.
That we do. Tanner Jack leads as we get back to the line. 3 to go.
Hunter took a look to the outside. Now he takes a look to the inside. Now he's at the back bumper. Oh, Enghart. Oh, we got problems over in turn number 2. Clarity Patton around. And that will end this one. So Tanner Jack will get the win.
All right, so Tanner Jack will be your winner. Hunter Jack comes home in second. Nash Engdahl third in the 67. Littagott fourth in the 71. Rich Mahalik top 5 finish in the 11.
A family affair down here in Victory Lane. As I'm interviewing the right one, aren't I, Chris? I wasn't even looking at the end of this. You won, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I'm not used to the winner actually parking where I wanted to, but you know, you guys sat there about middle of the pack, and things just kind of happened in front of you. It's a long race. Obviously, it's hot in the car. What did you see those last few laps and then suddenly get to run with your brother up there for a win?
Yeah, I know early on I thought I was in trouble. Just felt like I needed a little more drive, but felt like the car was coming to me as it went. And then obviously some attrition at the end. Just trying to keep my head cool and smart and do the right decisions, which it worked out, thankfully. I've had some bad luck this season. I'm glad it finally turned around, and it was fun to drive with my brother.
I was just going to say, you knew that he was going to be alongside you, and then eventually behind you. Do you think maybe he'd give you a little tap, move you out of the way?
No, I don't think so. We run each other very clean, and I would do the same thing. But, yeah, it was fun.
Well, congratulations to you. Why don't you go ahead and thank everybody. You got a nice trophy for your win here today, Tanner. Why don't you go ahead and thank everyone that makes this car go fast.
Napa M&L's Auto Parts, Scott G. Lauterbach, Vandal Race Development. They do so much for us, and I really appreciate it. Keller Master Incorporated, All-Star Performance, and obviously my mom, my dad, my sister, my girlfriend, and Sarah. They are wonderful supporters, and I don't know what I'd do without them.
Well, congratulations on getting that first win here of the season and getting it there, so you guys will have something to talk about at Thanksgiving dinner. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How about your trophy here? How about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, Tanner Jack picking up the win. Well, Hunter, while you're down here, I'll talk to you. I don't have a trophy for you, but how much fun is that racing your brother?
Yeah, that's cool. He's had a pretty hard year with luck and stuff, just stuff breaking on him. He's been fast everywhere he goes, and he just drove a great race right there. Both of us just stayed clean, and you know, some stuff happened and let us slip through there, and it was fun to battle with him on the outside. Just didn't have quite the car I needed to beat him.
How hard is it to try to get a rhythm when you only do 2-3 laps caution, 2-3 laps caution?
Yeah, I mean, usually it's not bad, but we just didn't seem to have a short-run car. Like, just took a little longer for me to get going, but, you know, it was a lot of fun. So.
Well, congratulations on the second place finish.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hunter Jack, ladies and gentlemen, finishing in the second spot here. Going to enjoy the win with his brother here. So congratulations to both drivers as we get an A main out of the way, Chris, and starting to feel pretty decent down here. Not oppressively hot as it was earlier.
But is it depressively hot?
I'm not down yet.
All right, Michigan Paving and Equipment Trucks will be next, going 25 laps. As we make our way through day 2 of the Owosso Fall Nationals, 29th running of this event. Also, we invite you to hang out afterwards down at the pit area. Going to have Going to have a DJ on hand playing some music. Have drinks for sale down there as well. Upcoming after the trucks, we have the Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour New Star event. Then it'll be the Owosso Nationals 100 for the Outlaw Super Late Models. A couple Sport Compact features and pure stocks to end the night.
Like Chris said, the All-American Trucks coming up next. Certainly getting a little, I thought maybe it was my glasses, but it is getting a little foggy out.
Well, it was pretty foggy this morning, so maybe it's just coming back at us. Or it's that weird gas that makes your insides become your outsides.
Ooh. Yuck.
All right, trucks on their way. John Harris was scheduled to start on the pole. Looks like he's jumped to the back. A few of them have shuffled around, so let's just say what we see. Josh Shaw in the S23 on the pole in the 85, a Tony Hart. 5, a Travis Arden. The 67, a Jason Dvorak. The other 67, a Scott Arden. 72 of Michael Dvorak. 47 to Joe Schammel. 05 new track record holder Darren Burton. Be the 97 of John Harris. 13 of Davini, Chris Davini, and then the 7 of Brad Rosé had a mechanical issue in practice. Ended up making some pretty good contact with the wall. He's going to try to get some laps logged here in this one as we get set to go 25 laps for the truckers.
It's almost eligible to run at the modifieds with no
Yeah.
front end on that machine.
No fenders, no problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is going to be the wave lap for your All-American trucks. The final time you'll see them in 2024. How about we get up on our feet, get a little blood to your toes, and wave to your favorite drivers as they make their way out of turn number 4 here on this parade lap for your All-American trucks, brought to you by Michigan Paving and Materials. '25 lap main event for the trucks, 4 nationals. Shaw and Hart ready to bring this field down to Logan McCaslin's green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Here we go. Trucks are underway.
Tony Hart on the outside will have the advantage down the back straightaway.
Shaw at second. Look out, we're 3 wide. Last week's winner, Burton, not afraid to make it 3 wide. Going around Dvorak or going below Dvorak, and Schammel. Schammel now makes it 3 wide in front of him, putting the 5 truck in the middle. That's Travis Arden.
Well, we don't have a ton of trucks here tonight, but they're all going to try to be in the exact same spot at the exact same time.
Scott Arden in the 67 truck. Actually, both 67s battling each other. Jason Dvorak on the outside, Arden on the inside.
Arden picked up the heat race win yesterday in a pretty good performance, holding off your new track record holder, Darren Burton, in the 05.
Here comes Schammel in the 47. He's bringing Burton with him now as they battle Dvorak, as we've got a battle for the lead now.
Arden gets to the inside as Joe Schammel looks to follow him through. Does follow him through. Here comes Darren Burton in the 05 as well.
These truck drivers really pride themselves on having a good, clean race. They are kind of like a big family. They may fight like brothers and sisters here and there, but they really like putting on a good 3 wide battle for position through their races without a lot of collateral damage, and right now putting on a pretty good show as Arden continues to lead. Shamel in second. Here comes Burton, though, to try to take that second spot away.
Yeah, Darren Burton, a great crossover there out of the corner, gets to the inside of Shamel to take over the second spot. This is very reminiscent of our heat race last night. Unfortunately for the 67 of Scott Arden, we have, 19 more laps than we did yesterday, so he's got a tough task ahead of him to hold off what's been the fastest truck of the weekend.
And they're going to hit the slowest one on the track here in just a moment as John Harris about to go a lap down. He's right in front of your leaders, but now he gets out of the way in turns 3 and 4, allows those leaders to go by. Burton took a look to the inside, made a little bit of contact, backed off to get that truck gathered up.
Also, that's not Brad Rosé in the 7, that's Josh Beechler in the truck for Nationals.
Okay.
I just got in that groove and forgot who was driving.
Front 3 coming out of 4, still led by Arden, but here comes Burton. Burton with that arm on the armrest in the cockpit, just driving that thing with one arm. Now he's going to pull down to the inside. Chris can appreciate that.
Yeah, I've been driving with one arm for the last month and a half.
Burton again to the inside. Looks like his best opportunities are coming out of the corners when he can get underneath the 67. Now the 67 had to use the higher line. Burton to the inside. He'll drag race down the back straightaway. He's got a fender out front.
Now I wonder if he finally had to put both hands on the wheel there, if he's still just casually one-arming it. Nope, it's
still one arm in it.
You wouldn't know that he's in the middle of a race.
No, he's relaxed.
Just looking at him.
He's probably the most relaxed he's been all day. Right there in the front of this field. Now Arden, boy, he was all over the back bumper of Shamel, and he dives down underneath Shamel's 47. Oh, and they contact.
Yeah, it looked like Shamel came across the nose of the 67.
Burton well out in front, as he should be, since he has the new track record.
Oh, Arden in the 67 almost lost the back end. He gets it back underneath them, but loses a lot of ground to the 47 in the second spot.
Harris goes another lap down, the Davison driver, in the red 97. Shamel will go by, so will Arden. Dvorak back there in the 4th spot. Then Hart leading this second group of trucks back here on the back straightaway.
We did just cross the halfway point, 13 in, 12 to go. Josh Beechler, that number 7, that truck is wounded. There's no two ways about it.
Hit, and it's wounded enough, he's taking it to the pits. I saw the hand up.
Yeah, it was held together by hopes and dreams there for most of that race, but he was still reasonably competitive before he decided to pull it off. So big kudos to that crew for just keeping the truck together. But right now we're watching that battle with the 85 of Tony Hart, trying to hold off Chris Deviney, who's having an awfully sporty night.
Yeah, that's a battle for the 5th spot back there. Hart has it right now as Burton just come by with 10 now to go. 10 laps to go, 15 complete. Almost 3/4 of a straightaway advantage for Burton.
Yeah, Burton is driving away from him, a dominating performance here so far with 9 laps to go. Coming up on the back of the 23 of Josh Shaw to put him a lap down.
That lead continues to stretch. It's well over, I was going to say over 5 seconds. It's actually 4.1 seconds, which on the track is about a full straightaway between the 05, the 47, who still has his hands full with that 67 of Arden. Arden keeps wanting to dive it down upon entry. Josh Shaw going to go a lap down in the 23 truck as your leader made his way past.
And we're down to 6 laps to go.
Hart and Deviney still in that battle for the 5th spot. Deviney now going to go to the top side. That's over in turns 3 and 4. Hart on the inside, Deviney on the top side. Battle for that 5th spot. Deviney with the advantage down the back straightaway now. Hart gobbles it back up. They're still even as they go into 3.
Yeah, this is a very strong performance for Davini.
And all the 72 of Mike Dvorak can do is watch that battle going on in front of him. No one seems to want to take that 5th spot to their own. Although, I was just going to say Davini might be gobbled up with lap traffic, but not to be the case. They get by that lap 97.
Oh, a little bobble out of Hart there. That might allow Davini to pull ahead. And here comes Darren Burton. We need to close in on your top 5. Just an unreal run for Burton in the 05 as he comes down to 2 to go.
2 laps left to go. The lead is he's out in front by 2 days. 5.8 seconds.
He's actually already racing on Sunday. As the white flag is out, 1 lap to go.
Final lap, and he's got that battle in front, but he does not have to run too terribly hard in that 05 truck as he cruises down the back straightaway. He could coast it home from here as he's going to pick up the 2024 Owosso Fall Nationals All-American Truck Feature Event. Darren Burton is your champion. Shamo will cross the line second, Arden third. Then Jason Dvorak showing some smoke. Here comes Davini's going to actually get that 5th and final spot on the lead lap. So Darren Burton, this week he gets the track record after he and I had an argument on the front straightaway during his winter interview last week. And I'll have the music ready to play him off for when Chris Phobie goes down there. Darren Burton never at a loss for words. Yes, look at Phobie holding that trophy like he's got 2 arms that are operable. Boy, your doctor's going to be proud of you. As Chris Phobie trying to make his way onto the front stretch to congratulate and talk to your race winner, Darren Burton. 2 in a row for that young man.
Darren, that was the smoothest high 5 I've ever seen. You hopped out of a truck, just one motion. Got this for you. We'll set that right there. Oh. Uh-oh. I think you are right. Well, it lasted the race. That's what counts. And you lasted the race as well. A really strong performance out there. Tell us about your ride.
A lot of hard work went into this truck. Broke the clutch last night. Pulled the transmission out at 12:30. Couldn't get parts till 9 o'clock this morning. We had her on the trailer by 10 to come out here. We was a little late, but I finally got this thing figured out. Took all year, and today we do have a new track record. Roger, we love you, buddy.
Well, not just today. You broke it yesterday, and then you broke it again today, so track record's fallen like no other.
Yeah, I hope come springtime I can break it again. That's the goal.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. 2025 is right around the corner. What are we looking at for you next year?
I'm going to try to pull the double here in Bertrand, see if I can't go after 2 championships in 1 year. As much work as we put into it, I think we can do it.
All right, Darren, who do you want to thank that made this possible for you?
Well, I got in trouble last week. First off, I want to thank my girlfriend. Her name is Kathy. We call her Kat. I didn't say her name. She didn't have a name last week. So I'm not getting in that trouble again. I got to thank Scott, Arden, Travis. Mackenzie actually helps too. My nephew, Andrew. The rest of the ABK chassis team. Stand-up guys. Mark Wilcox, Palmer. He didn't make it tonight. Charlie Boone. And then I got to thank my sponsors. Last week, I forgot TNG Auto Glass, which is Danny and the Squatch. Danny works for them. They hook us up, take care of us. Mount Crushmore on the hood. You need any crushed concrete? Call 424-1000. Ask for Lyle. It's easy to remember. And then Top Speed Motorsports, Ricky, Indiana. They rock it out for us, help us all they can. Champion Auto Sales, it's where I make my money. I do work for them. Of course, ABK Chassis, that's me and Scott. Kim Christensen's hair studio, beauty hair studio. Don't look like it right now. But AW Collision, Mark Palmer painting this. And the biggest thing, the lettering on this truck. It's beautiful. Agnew Sign Company knocks it out of the park every time. You know, great sponsorship. Hope they're not disappointed with my year, even though it was rough on us. We made a good comeback. And I got to finish this out. Where's my friend Elaine at? Elaine Crosby.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
I'm going to shut up now.
All
Hey,
right,
that's
Darren
my
Burton,
line.
Feature winner tonight.
Hey, that's my line. All right, folks. We're going to pass the microphones over here as we get ready for the CRA New Stars main event coming up here momentarily.
By the way, folks, as we get ready to change hands here, the 50-50 so far is $3,000. So getting close to getting the last call on those 50-50 tickets. Again, already up the winner's side, already up to $3,000.
I hear something.
Hello? Shut it off.
And it's about that time that we get ready to go Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour racing for the New Stars race. I'm John Ramos, not really just alongside Rich France up here. Barrett Polimas, championship contender, and to my right, Blake Rowe. Fellas, welcome to the booth and welcome high atop Owosso Speedway.
Yeah, this is. Can you hear me now?
Can we hear him?
That was.
Want to make sure we have this right.
I can't hear him.
Okay, so now we know that's Barrett's one.
We're getting this sorted out with the guys.
Okay, we all know which one has what cough drop, correct?
There
Okay,
we
does
go.
everyone remember their cough
This
drop?
one's mine, yeah.
Well, we are live and we are ready to go. Fellas, welcome to the booth. This is awesome. I'm really excited. 2 championship contenders ready for the New Stars race. Have you ever seen a Jegs race from this perspective before?
Never from this perspective. I've seen it from the spotter stand many times, but this will be one of the final boxes I've got to check around the racetrack, so pretty excited.
Barrett, we tried to convince you to run this race because you're eligible for it, and you decided, no, if I'm going to chase this guy down, I got to park my car for tonight and leave everything for tomorrow. This is going to be a little different. Is this going to help you tonight to kind of get a bird's eye view of the Owosso Speedway?
Maybe we'll see. I'm just here to have fun. Like, this is the most unique perspective I've ever had. When I heard Blake was getting up on the booth, I didn't know there was even a possibility, so I had to jump in on it too. This is something I've always wanted to do.
So the field has lined up. We're getting ready to line up. Let's start with early picks. Out of all the drivers in this field, we'll start with Blake Rowe. Blake, who do you think's got the best chance of going to victory lane?
Well, I'm going to let everyone in on my bias right now. Kevin Kermanesi's been one of my best friends for just about my whole life, so I'm going to pick the 28 tonight. He's a fantastic race car driver to boot, but also a little bit biased on the 28 car, so that's where my money's at.
Ooh, how about you, Barrett?
You know, I think everyone's going to say Dylan Stovall. He's got a fast race car, bad fast race car, but I like Andrew Scheid tonight.
Ooh.
He's never been here before, but I know he's a good race car driver, and I like his chances.
One of the guys out from Berlin. Rich, what are you thinking?
I'm like Zach, because Zach goes out on a limb, and it's like the strongest limb in the world, so he's never wrong. How do you go against the fast qualifier and he pulls the 1? I just don't know how you do that. So I'm gonna go out and say Dylan Stovall in the 24 brings home the money tonight.
And you know what? I have to agree. It's interesting. You got the driver's perspective. You got the analyst perspective. His best finish this year, 4th. That came from Corrigan Oil. That also came earlier in the season from Berlin. Go ahead and give me Dylan Stovall.
Yeah, and I think Dylan Stovall, it helped him to get that win at Kalamazoo late in the year in August. It was cool for him to get a win, and I think he needed that. You know, last year he had a lot more wins, and this year it kind of struggled. He had a lot going on, trying to do too much. He went off a tour, and then he gets a win at Kalamazoo. So we'll see if this carries over here to Owosso.
Now, you guys did take to the track earlier today, and everyone was saying it felt completely different from what they've had before. That fog came in. There wasn't a lot of heat in the track. What was it like racing on a very fast Owosso Speedway?
Bad fast, for sure. It was very gripped up, more than I've ever experienced here. And honestly, that was my expectation coming into the weekend, but it exceeded that very much so, and I think it's only going to be more that direction tomorrow. We've got 40 laps here with the New Stars race and then a big Outlaw race to follow, so I think tomorrow will probably be a pretty good opportunity to break a track record and see a really, really fast Jegs Tour race.
What do you guys expect us to see? I mean, you guys are going to be racing for this championship against each other. Blake, you've had a fast car every time you've been here. Barrett, so have you. So you just got to stay with this guy and keep him in sight till the end?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Owosso, it's a very, very fast racetrack. It's got a lot of grip in it, so typically it's hard to pass. So the best thing that I can hope for is to hang with him, and hopefully I can be more consistent than him, or he'll make a mistake or get caught in lap traffic or something like that.
And he hasn't made a mistake all year, right?
No, yeah. I'm just sitting here, and the guy I'm fighting with the championship with telling him my plan how to beat him. So Yeah.
Well, you've been Mr. Consistent all year. You've definitely taught us a lesson in that. So it's going to be a fight to the end, and that was what we were looking for when we joined the Jegs Tour this year. So I'm excited to get to race Barrett and Chase, both the chases for championship.
And unfortunately, we don't get to settle this tomorrow. We get to go to Winchester, which is all bets are off, right, Blake?
Yeah, I mean, it's not my strong suit, but I think regardless of that, that is definitely a wild card to end the year on. There's plenty of opportunity for part failures, tires to fail, or just really the craziest types of things to take you out of a race. So it's going to be exciting, but really looking forward to 150 laps around Owosso Speedway tomorrow. That's going to be probably the highlight of my summer. Owosso Nationals has always been a really big deal for somebody like me that's grown up in this area, so just looking forward to it.
One thing to note out, Will Sahutsky will not take the green flag for this race. So we're back to 18 drivers ready to go green in the New Stars race at Owosso Speedway, part of the Owosso Nationals weekend. In just a matter of moments, we'll get ready to have the starting lineup. Barrett, Rich, you want to go ahead and kick it off?
Yeah. So it's time to meet your starting lineup, race fans, for tonight's Jegs Series All-Stars Tour New Stars race from the Owosso Speedway. Starting 19th, making his fourth Jegs Series All-Stars Tour start of 2024 in the Munson Builders Finish Line Seamless Gutters. Stearns M15 Garage, number 3 Chevrolet out of Chelsea, Michigan. Give it up for Chris Munson. Starting next, he ran part-time in 2024 at Berlin, making his first ever start at Owosso in the Gibson Fab Baker Auto Group. Rushi Trucking, Shotco Motorsports, number 45 Chevrolet out of Rockford, Michigan. Make some noise for Sean Gibson. Starting 17th, in the number 45, he was your 1985 Arca Menard Series Rookie of the Year. We had a couple legends we invited to race in this event. He qualifies as one of them. In the Prestige Steel and Supply, Clarkston, out of Clarkston, Michigan. He used to own this place. Nice round of applause for David Simcoe.
Making his second tour start of 2024 here at Owosso Speedway. In the Mr. Asphalt, M&M Lawn Care, number 12 Chevrolet from Birch Run, Michigan. Give it up for Matt Hogan. Former champion of the CRA Junior Late Model Series, starting 14th tonight in the number 88. Lucas Oil, Lincoln Electric, Max Tie-Downs Race Ramps from Proctorville, Ohio. Give it up for Carson Lucas.
Starting 13th, he's a veteran of Jegs Series All-Stars Tour competition, 8th in the championship points in 2024. In the JDCC Allied Molded Products, Jason Dietz Trailer Sales, T2RC, number 15 Ford out of Hicksville, Ohio. Give it up for Brian Demlin. Starting 12th, the last time this gentleman was in a race car was in 2019 at the Winchester 400, where he finished 13th. Another one of our legends joining this event. In the Van Dorn Racing Development DTS, Bassett Wheels, Vans Tire, CP Race Parts, number 61 Chevrolet out of Richmond, Michigan. Make some noise for Bob Varney.
Rolling off 11th tonight, the 2022 Vor CRA Late Model Sportsman Champion. Currently 5th in 2024 Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour points. Driving the number 77, Team Nigu, Michigan Cat. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. The number 77 from New Baltimore, Michigan. Give it up for Keegan Sabilo. Starting 10th. Currently 6th in the 2024 Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour point standings. Driver the number 16, Van Dorn Racing Development, DTS, Bassett Wheels, Vans Tire, CP Race Parts, Chevrolet from Richmond, Michigan. Give it up for Evan Varney.
Starting 9th, he's a former champion at the Flat Rock Speedway, had a great run at Anderson back in May. In the Pleasure Zone, Mothers of Motorsports, Jim's Catering, Van Dorn Racing Development, Strange Oval, JV Auto Repair, number 22 Chevrolet out of Mount Clemens, Michigan. Give it up for Jimmy Tucker. This gentleman has 1 top 5 and 5 top 10 finishes at the Berlin Raceway in 2024. He had a nice top 5 finish at the Masters of the Pros 185 here last month. Starting 8th in the Kalamazoo Metal Recyclers, SNK Transmission, Fulton Excavating, McDonald's Towing, Merle's Towing, Grand Rapids Towing, number 32 Chevrolet out of Lawton, Michigan. Make some noise for Chris Shannon.
Starting 7th on the field in the number 7, he is a 2-time feature winner at Flat Rock in street stock competition. His best Jegs Tour finish comes at 3rd at Birch Run Speedway last September. Wait, that's in, was it last September? Or was it 2023?
Yep.
Okay, last September. My apologies. In the DLR, PKB Air Gas AutoZone number 7 Ford out of Holland, Ohio. Give it up for Dave Leaf. Starting 6th, he's a 2-time Outlaw Super Late Model winner at the Flat Rock Speedway. Driving the Diversified Excavating, C&V K&D Safety, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 20 Chevrolet from Carlton, Michigan. Give it up for Jeff Versack.
Starting 5th inside of row number 3, he advanced up to the CRA Junior Late Model Series in the Kimco Concrete Contracting number 55 Ford out of Hazelwood, Missouri. Give it up for Charlie Keevan. Starting outside of row number 2, this young man worked his way up through karting to wing sprint cars and now super late models. He's a multi-time feature winner at the Berlin Raceway in the Cedar Valley Manzana Integra Shocks Bricks Fuel Market number 88 Chevrolet out of Kent City, Michigan. Give it up for Andrew Scheid.
Starting 3rd tonight, he picked up his first ever late model win at Berlin Raceway earlier this season. Driving the Integrity Exterior Solutions, Quick Time Auto, Town and Country Carpet and Flooring, law offices of Beth Striegel, Product 41, number 20 Chevrolet from Belmont, Michigan. It's Austin Hull.
What happened to that voice?
I need some water. Now starting on the outside of the front row, he's a veteran in Jegs Tour competition. He has 5 career top 5 finishes in the Race 1 Wraps, Wasilko Lawn and Excavation, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 28 Chevrolet from Rochester Hills, Michigan. It's Diesel Kevin Cremonesi.
And starting on the pole, he was your fast qualifier earlier this afternoon. He picked up his first win of 2024 at Kalamazoo last month. His best finish of 4th on tour this season, that coming at Berlin. In the Hutcherson Construction, Southwest Roofing, Nass Masonry, Beaver Creek Tile, number 24 Toyota, out of Wayland, Michigan. Make some noise for Dylan Stovall. Race fans, that is your starting lineup for tonight's Jegs Series All-Stars Tour New Stars race. Give the entire field a nice round of applause. And for the command to fire engines, we throw it down to Owosso Speedway's Roger Williams.
Thank you, guys. And our grand marshals for this event, the Schwartz Creek Mayhem Fast Pitch Softball team is ready to give that command.
Starters! Start your engine! Hey.
Well, they have fired him up, and we're ready to go racing here at Owosso Speedway. Rich, that was a lot of fun to go ahead and see. Blake, we're hanging out up top. 4-man booth, but guess what? Jegs drivers are still doing a great job helping out with this New Stars race. Behind the wheel, getting ready to lead this field down at turn 1. We have Chase Spinso, another championship contender. You know what? This is just a championship contender cast, because look who is in the flag stand. You saw him waving the flag around when doing the intros. That's Chase Berta. How about, is this just out of nowhere, or was this done by design? I think it was done by design.
I think the guys were so bored they didn't have anything to do here at Owosso Speedway tonight, so they just decided to say, hey, can you put us to work? So yeah, sure, we'll let them work for a little bit.
I'm going to be honest, I've never seen Chase Spinso that excited to ride around a racetrack in the pace car. It's not like he does it at 95 miles per hour for 150 laps. That's what he's going to do tomorrow. But for guys, you're here. let's talk about it. You're a driver. You're in the car. The fans are here. They've packed in. What's going through your mind?
Well, it's just good Saturday night racing right now, man. The sun's going down. It's kind of a cool evening. It's a little bit refreshing after a long, hot summer. I think all these guys are probably a little bit in a stomach-tied situation because they want to go and win a race, but we also have 150 laps and $15,000 to win ahead of us tomorrow. So I'm sure they're itching, but I really hope we see all 18 of these race cars make it to the finish line clean.
Well, it's going to be exciting. Barrett, in this position, now you guys are rolling around. Who are you talking to? What are you really getting prepared for?
When we're rolling around like this under caution, typically my spotter's running through me in the radio telling me, you know, get your belts tight, make sure your wheel's on straight, make sure it's on tight, get some heat in those tires while we're pacing around. We'll go through the motions. The pace car will speed up and slow down, showing us what pace speed is at and what the restart speed is at. Just going through the motions like that really gets my nerves settled down and ready to go, because there's a lot of them getting ready for a race like this, especially tomorrow with how big of a race that is. Definitely need that routine and that process to help settle me down.
And Blake, you guys are used to 100 laps getting ready for this. This is 40 laps. You've run shorter features in a modified. Little bit different case here tonight, right?
Yeah, it's a sprint. So, you know, all these guys are pretty tuned in to running a 100-lap feature. I don't really know that I'd recognize anyone that would be used to the 35 to 50-lap style Saturday night shootout. So it's going to be a sprint. I think there's a lot of opportunity for excitement, honestly. It's going to be interesting to see if anyone's bumped the pressures up, get ready for short runs, things like that. So, you know, the guys that have track position are really going to be king here early, but you know, one little mistake will cost a lot of time here, and you might see guys in the second and third row strike.
Something to keep in mind, we do have a stage break in this race that will come after lap 20. The winner of that stage will get a $1,000 bonus. Then it comes down to an invert. What the invert will be, well, it could be 1 through 6. It comes down to that dice roll, so keep that in mind. And if you win this race, that is $2,000 in the pocket, 40 laps of action, and in just a matter of laps, we'll be ready to go green.
I'm feeling ready now. I got my water with me. I shouldn't have any issues anymore.
Dylan Stovall lined up with Kevin Cremonesi. Cremonesi currently at the University of Michigan, finishing his degree up. Stovall planned to run full-time. Unfortunately, some incidents early in this year that really derailed the plans and the scheduling to compete for a championship in the Jegs Area All-Stars Tour. I got to talk about it. When you have that opportunity to go racing for money, you're going to go ahead and rise on up. Race fans, on your feet just one more time, because it's the wave lap. Get on up, wave around, wave your hat, wave your kid, wave what you have in your hand, because the drivers see you. They're waving back at you. This is the New Stars feature. Lights still on that CRA pace truck. Chase Pinsino will soon have them go dark, and we'll make the hard left onto pit road, where 18 drivers get ready to go green. We'll see the one to go this time by.
And I don't know that these guys can get into any kind of a flow off this green. They're racing for $1,000 for 20 laps. You got to go from the green flag, I think, on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. So we do get the one to go this time by. Chase Bird already has that green flag in hand. He's ready to rock and roll and see what he has to offer. Here they come. Steady increase. Chase Pinsino pulls the CRA pace truck down to pit road, and they line up 2 by 2. Let's see it. Let's find out who's the best of the New Stars as we're green in the New Stars race at Owosso Speedway.
Cremonesi got a great launch off turn 2. Looking 3 wide off of turn 2 with Austin Hull. Down into turn 3, Stovall with the advantage. Cremonesi trying to hang on the outside. Stovall leads the first lap.
I don't think Austin Hull had much of a choice there. There was no way he could go 3 wide early in this race. He had to kind of settle in. But Dylan Stovall stretched it out like he's done all day.
I see a lot of sparks coming from both the cars that started on the front row here. I think they both started their pressures really too low for a short sprint like this. The 20's charging hard, though, and I think he's probably set up more for these short events, and he's making good use of it. I think that 20 car is really, really rolling here.
Austin Hull moves into the second spot, brings the pressure to Dylan Stovall, now pulls to the inside, won't get the lunge into turn 1. For third, fourth, and fifth, they're all single filed out.
Austin Hall's going to be honest, for not any of the 4 of us taking him to win this race. Third in the Wednesday night special here not too long ago, and really, really showing why he finished that good. I mean, what a drive.
Billy Shannon worked hard. He got by Jeff Versick. And now Evan Varney in the 16 trying to work the outside of the 20 machine as they come off of turn 4.
Just saw Hull get into Stovall just ever so slightly. He'll take the lead off turn 2. Race leader with 35 to go.
How about Charlie Keevan looking strong in that 55 machine? Running 4th right now. He's hanging with these guys.
Yeah, he's kind of run part-time with us this year and hasn't been here consistent. This is a good run for Charlie, it really is.
And remember, that is a new body on the 55. This is not the same overall shell look that he's had all season.
And to give Charlie the credit he's deserved, they've had a lot of really strong runs, but never had the track position to start the races where they needed to. He's always driven forward, so it's kind of refreshing to see him can start where he kind of belongs, and he's making really good use of it.
Now, the top 4 have pulled away from 5th, 6th, 7th. Now, Owosso is also not exactly considered a freshly paved surface, and we're starting to see 2 lanes come into the factor that we're watching. Why is that? Is that because there's already been enough rubber laid down on this track where you can make that second groove work?
Yeah, rubber in the second lane has really helped this racetrack over the last summer. I think the other thing that's helped is a lot of patchwork that's had to happen in the bottom groove of turns 1 and 2, so it's really lended a little bit more grip to the top.
Barrett, I want to ask you, you know what, I don't know that this makes a whole lot of difference right now that Austin Hall is leading this, because we know at the break there's going to be a 1 through 6 invert. Do these guys right behind him really care at this point that he wins the first half of this race?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's $1,000 on the line, but you're looking for the main prize, which is $2,000 at the end of the day. It would not shock me if some of these guys are just riding around, waiting to the break and get that invert.
Now, something to notice, Evan Varney did find his way around Andrew Scheid. That was for the 6th position. Bob Varney, his father, is in this race. Last time Bob ran was Winchester. Back in 2019, he was the highest finishing crate motor driver in the race. So keep that in mind. Some old veterans racing with the New Stars.
Keegan Sabilo's really, big contact there with the 7. Nice save by David, but Sabilo's really been on the move. He's been fast. Oh, man, a lot of hard racing back there. They got to take care of these things, boys. We're racing 150 around here tomorrow.
These guys are really starting to get it sorted out. I mean, they're kind of stretched out more than I thought they would be this early in the race.
This is a torrid pace. Austin Hall last time by 15:131. Dylan Stovall 15:066. It's tight at the front. Meanwhile, for the top 5, Evan Varney has caught Chris Shannon and is knocking on the door of the top 5.
What's cool about watching the racing here, you see some of these young guns going at it right away. They have the opportunity at hand, they jump for it, and then look back at 15th. Here's Dave Simcoe. Now, Simcoe has attempted to race the Daytona 500 multiple times, upwards of 10, and he actually held the track record at Talladega in 1988. So he's got a lot of ARCA runs beneath him and NASCAR Cup, Xfinity Series. What do you think he's thinking right here as a savvy veteran?
That's a really great question. I think it'd be interesting to get to chat with him after the weekend's over, because these race cars are so different than what he was really accustomed to and so great at driving back in the day. But, I mean, he's doing a really good job settling in. I'm sure he's enjoying it. I hope he's just having a good time with it. Tonight's about having fun, and I'm sure he's got a smile on his face.
Well, Austin Hall will soon see the white flag. It's 2 to go for him at this point. What a run already, 3/10 ahead. He gets the 1 to go.
The 24s looked pretty good. The only thing that the 20 has had to his advantage up to this point is clean air.
Chase Berto waves the checkered flag to signal the end of stage number 1. Austin Hall grabs it from Dylan Stovall. Stovall was closing in while the leader was in lap traffic. Caution is out. Austin Hall is your leader from Dylan Stovall and Kevin Kermanesi. Charlie Keevan in fourth. Chris Shannon, your top 5. Then it's Evan Varney, Andrew Scheid, Jeff Versek, Keegan Sabilo, David Leoff. And I believe that is the end of the top 10. After the outside the top 10 falls Brian Demlin at 11. Strong run for that 15 machine. There's Jimmy Tucker, Bob Varney, Matt Hogan, Dave Simcoe in the top 15. And then Carson Lucas, Sean Gibson, and Chris Munson round out the field. And that's their stage break right there.
Bingo, and we will invert the top 6, so keep that in mind. Where our top 6, the top 6 could possibly be inverted based off that dice roll. Man, Austin Hull went out there and just said good night. That's 20 laps down. The next 20 laps have got to be nothing but intensity if you want to win this race. Excited to see what second, third, and fourth have to offer.
It's going to be hard to beat that 20 car. His strength typically is the short run, and he looked very strong right there. He was laying down some really good laps. He was able to match whatever Stovall put up behind him. He went on the attack early, and it's paid dividends for him right here. Let's see how this invert falls for him.
Going to be interesting because it could be a 1, it could be a 6, it could be a 4, it could be a 5. What do you guys think is going to be? Any bets?
I'm giving the 3. Split it down the middle.
What do you think, Barrett?
I'm feeling a 5.
5?
I'm feeling a 5 tonight.
Okay, I'm going to meet you in the middle. I'm going to go 4. I think 4 would be actually pretty cool to see because Charlie Keevan has already shown that he's got something with that top 4. Cremonesi, I know that's your guy. Would love to see Cremonesi up there. Dylan Stovall, going to be a lot of fun to see. So Rich France will be down on the grid for the dice roll. He's hanging out down there. While we have the opportunity, we want to thank our sponsors. Jegs.com is the home for every gearhead, professional racer, weekend warrior, and restoration nut who wants to take their vehicle to the next level. Millions depend on Jegs for their high-performance car parts, and you should too. For more information, log on to Jegs.com or call 1-800-345-4545. Chevrolet Performance pioneered the high-performance crate engine half a century ago, and they've never stopped working to offer enthusiasts new and more powerful solutions for their projects. You've got a dream in your garage. They want to help you bring it to life. Reject knockoff crate engines and choose a sure shot of adrenaline from Chevrolet Performance, a 20-year supporter and long-standing sponsor of grassroots racing nationwide. They have parked the cars on the backstretch. Here comes the die, and Rich France is down on the finish line. Rich.
All right, guys, we're only halfway through. I got Eleonora and Gwen here. They're going to roll this dice, and whatever it lands on, that is the invert for the second half for $2,000 for the New Stars race. Guys, you ready to go? Roll the dice.
Oh, what does it want to do?
It is a 3.
Hey.
So we know. So it looks like Kevin Cremonesi will start on the pole. Dylan Stovall in second will start on the outside. Your leader in the 20 machine, Austin Hall, will start third. Guys?
You know what? It really did give us an intense moment. Wait and see. The die was ready to go ahead and give it a 2. Give it a 4, give it a 3, who knows? Who knows what it could have been? But just like that, Kevin Cremonesi will now go to pole. Stovall will stay in that spot, but Austin Hull will have to go back to that third position. Now, we did see Hull move through the field just ever so slightly. He got that lead right away. Do you think it will happen again?
I do. That car fired off really, really good. I don't know that the 28 or the 24 have the short run speed he's got. And I just don't know that there's a long enough run available for them to kind of hunt him back down.
Now let's look outside the top 3. What about Charlie Keevan? Yes, he is restarting that 4th spot, but this is where they stack the field back together. And I know some of these drivers are thinking about tomorrow. They want to win the Owosso Nationals 150. Matter of fact, I guarantee you, both of you will love to see Victory Lane Sunday afternoon. But you still have an opportunity to win $2,000. Do they get aggressive in this moment?
It's hard to say, because obviously the big prize is tomorrow, the big race is tomorrow. You don't want to tear your stuff up in a race like this. You know, we're out here for fun. Yeah, there are $2,000 on the line, but I'm not really sure they're going to push that hard when the big show's tomorrow.
And the thing is, it's 20 laps of adrenaline. It's go, go, go right here. Rich, are you excited for the final 20 laps?
Yeah, I'm not as optimistic as these guys are that they're going to play nice for $2,000 for 20 laps.
I don't think so.
There's a nice little cut back there by the CRA trailer that everybody'd love to take home. and it's bragging rights. This is your first Jegs Series All-Stars Tour win. None of these drivers have one. Why not pick it up here tonight? I think it's going to get a little busy up front.
I think Kevin's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Remember, he raced at Speedfest earlier this year, so he's been running with us mostly all year, but in select weeks. Some weeks he'll miss, some weeks he'll have the opportunity. We'll get the one to go this time by from the looks of it. Stovall, I still think he's my pick. I think he's going to be very strong on that outside.
If the outside rolls, I think Dylan Stovall's a great race car driver, but I think the 55 comes with him and really gives him something to race for.
Guys, watch Evan Varney in the 16. He had his second fastest time of the last run.
Let's try it again. Stovall topside, Cremonesi inside, 20 laps to go in the New Stars race at Owosso.
Stovall gets a good run on the outside heading into turn 1.
He's got the opportunity.
Hall fights back on the bottom. They're going to try to go 3 wide.
Who breaks late? Stovall topside, Cremonesi.
3 wide at Owosso.
3 by 3. The first 2 rows, Varney had to back out. They're still 3 wide for the lead.
And Stovall will take the lead on the outside. Hull's not giving in just yet. They're toe-to-toe for the lead back to 3.
Stovall with the advantage. Hull trying to roll the bottom on him. Leaning on each other coming off of 4. Stovall still hangs tough on the outside.
No one bluffing just yet.
This is Dylan Stovall's strong suit. He is a wheel-to-wheel race car driver. He's not willing to be overly aggressive or make any silly mistakes, but he is really good about laying the pressure on anybody. I think Austin Hall's got a really tough task ahead of him if he wants to get around that 24 car.
Guys, is this the calmness you said we'd see for the last 20 laps? Because I'm not seeing it. These guys are racing their heart out up front.
Absolutely, they're pushing their brains out. You can see it. Austin Hull got really loose that time down in turn 2, trying to hang with Dylan Stovall on the outside. Stovall's trying to keep him pinned down there in that bottom lane, take his momentum away.
No one's giving in. Look at the late breakout of the 24 on the outside. Hull just wants to slam right through him, but he can't. Just shoved on the bottom.
Don't look now. Here comes Chris Shannon and Andrew Scheid on the back bumper of Kevin Cremonesi in third, while the front row continues to pull away while fighting with each other. Those are 2 very fantastic race cars.
Now, can Cremonesi make a move if these 2 continue to stay toe-to-toe? He's closed in ever so slightly, is under a car length back to second.
All he needs is one small mistake out of the 20 to drive in there, get a little free under the 24 and lean on them, knock them both up out of the groove, and the 28's sitting pretty. But I don't know, man. I think that 24 is a really good race car, and I think he's going to prevail here soon.
Blake, I like the line the 24 is running. It seems like in the center of the corner, it gives him a great run down the backstretch.
It also gives him a really good opportunity to kind of build a little bit of momentum up, although the 20 is going to just about get that thing done there. The 24 gets a really great run on corner exit, and it's hard for the, wow, he's going to cross him over here. He gets her done, yeah.
Did you guys see that one coming?
Now can it work? Oh, washes up the track ever so slightly. Austin Hull gets him at the line, but still isn't done to turn 1.
I was watching these 2 at the UARA National race here just a week ago. They were doing exactly the same dance.
20's going to give it to him right back. There he goes.
Here comes Chris Shannon in third. He's gotten by Kevin Cremonesi. And he's now looking to pounce on these 2 should they make a mistake.
Oh, Hull got loose off of turn number 2, lost about a half a car length.
He may get into him right here. You see him just wash him up the track. Stovall gets at the line. Hull still isn't giving in on the bottom.
Stovall just about has
him
big
run
down the back
Stovall.
straightaway is the 24.
And here comes Chris Shannon. Nobody spoke about him all week. There he is.
To him.
If Austin Hall wants this badly enough, that's about his last card at the moment. And I think Chris Shannon's sitting really in a really good spot. He's got a fast race car. Chris is a fantastic race car driver. And I just don't know that anyone's got anything left for the 24 at this point.
7 to go.
If the 71 or the 79 is sitting where that 20 is, are you guys moving them?
$2,000. Think $2,000.
I'm thinking $15,000 right now.
And points. I think you've got to. I think you've got to at least lay a bumper to him. I mean, you got to be smart about it, but you do. You know, these are physical race cars at the end of the day.
We're coming to 5 to go this time by. Looks like Dylan Stovall starting to stretch it out just a little bit.
But I think Austin Hull still has the faster car. If it's going to happen, it has to happen now.
Hull was a little bit quicker that last time by. He's within 1 car length now, coming to 4 laps to go. Does he have anything left? He's pushing extremely hard. Look at him slide off turn 4.
Chris Munson putting it behind the wall.
I always wondered, guys, in a situation like this, do you slow the car down in the corners so you can stay as low as you can, knowing you're going to probably get a little bumper tag in the last couple laps?
You definitely cannot give the
trouble
bottom.
on the speedway.
Caution's out. Oh, now this changes everything.
Jimmy Tucker going around, coming down off turn number 2. Very reminiscent to what he did in practice 1, and it will bring out a late caution with 4 laps to go.
Gentlemen, I believe we're in for a treat of a finish.
If we need to stand up, we can't stand up. I just want to point that out. Because I think it's going to be a party in the booth on this restart.
I'm not exactly in a position where I can jump out of my seat. I'm going to break something if I do that. Either on myself or on this very expensive doohickey right in front of me.
But as we've watched this last 20 laps, you guys can chime in, feel free. But from what I've seen is Austin Hull has not shown me he could hang on the outside of Dylan Stovall, where Dylan Stovall showed me he absolutely can if Hull does a crossover on him. So and Dylan Stovall is going to restart on the bottom. I think you just do what you did, and because Chris Shannon's going to stick his nose in there and become part of this thing, and he's going to try to get by the 20 of Austin Hull as well.
We've had 2 starts so far. Both of them have lended to the 3rd place race car because the leader overdrives one and washes his nose away. If Dylan Stovall does that, Chris Shannon wins this race. He's my pick with 3 to go. I got the 32 car for sure.
Wow.
And what's interesting about Shannon is this car technically raced at Winchester for the World Stock Car Festival. That is the same car that they made a Sportsman, and then now they've reconfigured back to a Pro Late model.
I don't know. I still got to take Dylan Stovall. He's gotten great launches off of both restarts so far. He's going to be really hard to beat. Austin Hull is going to have to give it everything on that outside lane just to hang with him.
And guys, does it help Dylan that he's got these caution laps to cool those tires down a little bit? No, you want them as hot as you can get them.
No, it helps Austin Hall. His car's had a ton of short run speed. So honestly, I think this was Austin's last ditch effort. So I think it's just a difference in air pressure between the two of them. I think Austin's stuff set up a little bit more for short runs, and Dylan's is for the long runs. So it's going to be interesting, that's for sure.
And now it's the calmness before they gear it back up. How about some drivers outside the top 2? What if there's an incident? Do you think they have a shot?
I think you definitely got to look at the possibility. If Chris Shannon tries to stick it in 3 wide, and he misses his marks, are we doubling up right here, guys?
Austin Hull chose inside behind Dylan Stovall, leaving the outside to Chris Shannon. Guys?
This reveals the 20 cars card right here. I think I know exactly what he's going to do into turn 1.
Chris Shannon's not afraid to be aggressive either. He's got donuts all down the right side of his car. The right rear quarter panel's caved in, so he's willing to get physical for this thing.
I didn't expect Chris Shannon to be starting on the outside of the front row. That's not what I expected Austin Hull to do. I think I'm leaning towards Blake's decision. This could be Chris Shannon's race now.
Wasn't what I expected, but yeah, I'm feeling good about my call.
Let's see it. Chase Pinsino pulls a truck on a pit road. This is to see who can win the New Stars race at Owosso.
Hull's looking underneath already. Looking 3 wide into turn 1. Stovall shuts the door.
Chris Shannon got a really
Is Chris Shannon going to do this all on his own, guys, without any help?
Out.
Oh, caution flag.
We got a car spun down to the inside of turn 2 that looks to be Dave Simcoe. In the 45, caution is out.
And he's not going to be able to get that one into gear. We'll try it all again. They did not make it back to the line to make that lap count, so they'll go back to their original starting positions.
I got to be honest with you, this plays directly into the hands of the 20 car of Austin Hull. He made a mistake on that restart. Now he knows exactly what not to do. He's going to stick his nose in like he did before, but this time I think he's going to keep it in there.
Everything I've seen, especially on that restart, it looked like the 24 coming off the corner on the a little bit tight for Dylan. It looked like he washed up a little bit, and he really gave an open groove to Austin Hull. He just couldn't get there before they got to turn 1.
It's so hard to get there on the launch to turn 1. The best opportunity would be sticking out at turn 2. If I was in that situation, I probably would have waited or just given him the bumper in turn 1. That's what I thought Austin was going to do. Didn't work out for him. Let's see what he does differently this time.
Well, we still have a chance. Somebody could come away with $3,000 or somebody could come away with $2,000. It's still open.
And the big thing also to mention is what they've done with these tires. Now, these are not sticker tires. These are scuffs. after a little while, it should have a different feel to it. Now, I know it's also just a 40-lap race. How many laps do you think were put on these scuffs?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's playing that big of a factor right now.
Really?
Owosso is not a high tire wear racetrack. Typically, you can see, shoot, you saw it in the Masters of the Pros 185. Dylan Stovall did not take tires that entire race and was within a tenth of cars on 4 sticker tires. So they've been pushing hard the whole time. I don't think there's any penalty to that.
Got to agree. I mean, Chandler Smith won the ASA National Tour race with new tires left on pit road, right? I think all these were probably mock tires from the first practice, so they were pretty similar to what you'd fire off on a normal race. But man, I think the bigger factor here is the brakes. It's so easy to burn a set of front brakes off these things, and that's why I think clean air is money here more than anything. You get the brake ducts out in fresh air, get them cooled off, and you can really just kind of pace yourself. Cars that are in dirty air are just at the mercy of everybody else in front of them, and it is hard to keep the brakes under them in that situation.
Can Dylan Stovall have a game in his pocket where maybe he slows his run because he gets to start the race, right? So he starts the box. Can he slow his run off of turn 4 on the restart so he doesn't push up as high?
He's going to have to do something, but the restart rule right now is 45 miles an hour in the box, so that makes it really hard for the car starting on the bottom here, especially at Owosso Speedway. The corner radius is fairly tight, so 45 miles an hour is hard to keep it on the bottom like that.
They've lined up 2x2 hole back to the inside with Stovall. Shannon on the outside, now with the 16 of Evan Varney.
Evan Varney's got a good hot rod. He might have an outside shot at this if he can get down to the bottom quick enough.
Still 36 laps in, 4 remaining. We'll go back green next time by.
Fans flooding Owosso Speedway from the stands in turns 3 and 4 all the way to turn 1. Pinsino pulls the truck to pit road. Stovall inside. Hull stuck right behind him with Shannon on the top. Back green from the Owosso Speedway.
Not as good of a start from the 32, but we'll see what happens down here in the turns 1 and 2. Austin Hall's got a really strong run once again. We'll see if he's willing to stick his nose down there.
Looking free, not quite able to get there. Dylan Stovall with a great run. He's going to be clear off of turn 4. Give the 24 the lead of the stripe. 3 laps to go. Chris Shannon not done yet. Lays the bumper to the 24. Here comes Austin Hall to the inside. Evan Varney trying to fight on the outside. Hall to the inside for second. Slight contact with Shannon. Stovall pulls away.
I think that's what Dylan Stovall needed to see, those two battling it out. He just opened up a 2-car length lead.
This is exactly what Dylan Stovall wants to see as he enters turn 3. Off of turn 4, he'll see the white flag. 1 lap to go for Dylan Stovall. Austin Hall gets clear for second.
He's got a car length. Make it a car length and a half, and Dylan Stovall will roll through 3 and 4 for the final time. A winner in the New Stars race. Stovall wins at Owosso.
Cremonesi gets Chris Shannon right at the line for third. What a finish. What a race. That was entertaining. Brian Devlin slides across the line to finish out this one.
Well, guys, we had a lot of different opportunities that we were talking about, what could happen, and the best thing happened for Dylan Stovall, that Chris Shannon and Austin Hall started battling each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Them two getting elbow to elbow there really was what Dylan wanted to see. He was able to kind of just cruise home there in the final 3 ultimately.
How about it for Dylan Stovall?
Yeah.
You know, he's a great guy, got a great team. They work really hard. He's been working for this for a long, long time. It might not mean as much to him as like a proper full Jegs Tour win, but I'd imagine he'll be pretty pumped up when he climbs out of that car in victory lane tonight. An extra $2,000 richer.
Well, guys, we had a bunch of you guys that had nothing to do tonight until tomorrow. So, first time in the booth, guys. Thank you. Appreciate having you up here. Did you guys have fun?
I did. I had lots of fun. I made a lot of mistakes, but I don't really care. I had fun. That's all that matters. I definitely want to get back up here and do this again. I had a blast.
Blake?
Yeah, it was really cool. Thank you guys for having us. I'm just really happy for the 24 team. Dylan's a great race car driver. His whole group is a bunch of nice folks. And I do want to say I wish we were able to share this as a 5-man booth with Zach here tonight. He texted me at the start of this and recommended Barrett and I don't suck. So thank you for the words of confidence. But it was just a lot of fun, man, and really puts a little bit of extra fire under the seat to go racing tomorrow night.
And anybody here at Owosso doesn't know our partner, my co-announcer, Zach Heiser, fighting testicular cancer, went through a week of chemo treatments. His last 5 days of Hell Week, he calls it. So he's got 2 more days to go, 1 day next week and 1 the following week. And we're planning on having him back at Winchester, guys. So that's, if all goes well, that's the plan.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing you at Winchester, Zach.
Dylan Stovall pulls it down in Jegs All-Stars Tour victory lane, and we'll throw it down to Jonathan Ramos, and he'll talk to him.
Down in victory lane here with Dylan Stovall. He's ready to climb out of the car. What a race, what a win. This place is packed, and he was excited to win out of Owosso race fans. Getting high fives from the crew, taking a moment just to get out of the car. Heading into this race, his best finish this year was 4th, and now he's a winner in Owosso, Michigan. Gets the Jegs hat on. Gets all the branding, gathering his thoughts. And now, race fans, he is ready to climb out of the car. Dylan Stovall, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the New Stars race. A hug from the family in Jegs Tour victory lane. What a race, what a drive. You had to earn it, and you did when that checker flag wove.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I can't thank the 20 for racing us clean enough, man. We love racing. That's respectful racing right there, and we did it, man. It's been a long season. We had an all right year last year. The season's just been up and down, and my crew guys, they work their tails off. They earn it more than me sometimes. So congratulations to all these guys when you see them in the pits, please.
How much does this win mean to you?
Oh, it means the world, man. I mean, we've been chasing a checkered here for just anywhere in CRA and anything this year, man. It means the world. I mean, I'm speechless, man. It's new to us winning like this, and we hope to see more of it.
Well, guess what? We have a trophy to present to you. Dennis Wheeler will get ready to present the trophy to Dylan Stovall for winning the new Jegs race, the new Jegs New Stars race. And he'll take some photos. Take some photos in victory lane. Dylan Stovall, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go to P2. Austin Hull, man, you got the stage win. You walk away with 1,000. What more did you need to find the checkered flag?
I was getting a little bit loose going into the corner, and it kind of can't drive them in as far when it's like that. It was something we were trying for tonight to see if it works for tomorrow, and we'll learn from it, so we'll be better tomorrow.
We saw you giving it your all. You chose the inside on that last choose. Why the inside instead of the outside?
I just had crazy drive off the corner, and I could wrap the bottom and drive up underneath them, and so I, stuffed it 3 wide a couple times, and for $2,000, it's not worth wrecking race cars, so I backed out of it. And congrats to Dylan on the win, well deserved. It's fun racing with him.
Ready to go for 15 tomorrow?
Very ready.
Austin Hull, ladies and gentlemen, P2 today. We'll find out where he finishes tomorrow in the Owosso Nationals 150. We head over to Kevin Cremonesi. You fought hard. You were up inside the top 3 most of the day. The top 2 started to really get something working. What did you need in that final restart?
Well, not miss. In the 24 were just they were a little bit better. I was a tick tight in the center of the corner, and honestly, by the end of the race, I was putting the left sides on the cement just to get it to turn. So, I think we were this far off, and yeah, they put on a heck of a show. So I had a great seat for it, and that was a lot more fun than I expected. So hopefully, it was exciting in the stands.
Congratulations on P3.
Thank you.
We'll head over to Chris Shannon. Shannon talking with his crew guys, but what a finish for him to come out of this one. Shannon, they weren't talking much about you, but as you did back in August, start closing in late. How about this?
Yeah, it was a funny. We were driving, pressure's never really built up, and after that caution there, I was just scuffing the crap out of them. Got it up off the ground halfway decent, and it was a lot better. And then they wrecked for 85th place or whatever at the end. I had to jump a little bit on Dylan. I think we could have raced it out, but then that got called back. Definitely happy to be up here, though.
Congratulations on the top 5.
Thank you.
And we'll head over to Evan Varney. Evan, you didn't get the win, you didn't get the top 3, but you got to race your dad and you walk away with the top 5. How about this feeling?
That was a hard-fought race. Not close enough? Nah, not close enough. But that was a hard-fought race. I started 10th thinking I was 8th. I didn't expect to go well. I thought I was going to maybe get up to 7th. Then I realized I'm 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th. I'm in the top 5. I don't think I've raced that hard in my life. 40 laps, and I feel like I did 100. Hope you enjoyed that, Jackson, over in turn 3.
Hey, keep talking. They love it. Everyone's loving it, man. Congratulations on that win. Love to see you in the top 5. And we'll see what happens tomorrow in the Owosso Nationals 150. Right back up to you guys.
Last call on 50-50, by the way. Last call on 50-50. Right now, it's up to $4,200. 50-50 is up to $4,200. Last call to get in on the drawing. We'll be doing that drawing after the Outlaw Late Model main event. Again, last call on 50-50. Mark Cowan says he'll take the bills. We can have the coins. Thanks, Mark. And eventually here, once we take care of the pomp and circumstance down there as well, we'll also draw for the drive for 5, or ride for 5. That'll be after the Outlaw main event as well. Yeah. Yes. Or the 5 long foot long, or yes, the 5 for 5 at your local burger joint. But the ride for 5 will draw that ticket after the Outlaw race as well. So again, last call on 50-50. You see the folks from the Ovid Carriage Days going through the grandstands. Last call on 50-50. Again, it's at $4,200. Last call on 50-50. And don't forget, after tonight's show, big fireworks display.
Yeah.
And then we get to come back tomorrow.
We're lucky enough to get to come back.
That's right. 11 o'clock tomorrow will be church here at the track, a non-denominational service.
By Larry Avery, who's just a treat to listen to.
Ah, well, good. I'm looking forward to that. Then afterwards, there will be a meet and greet with a media event with the top 4 in the CRA series.
Are they bringing their own meat, or like where's the grill?
They might.
Oh, I hope Matt got a microphone.
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
he
good.
took the one that I had. Yes. So.
Well, there's a metaphor there somewhere.
So we'll have where you can come and talk to your favorite drivers, ask them questions. Chase Berta, Pinsino.
Yeah, not just your favorite drivers, but also Blake Rowe.
Yeah, Blake Rowe. That's right. We'll all be at that media event. Go ahead and ask your questions to your favorite 4 here as we get set for the Reveal the Hammer series. The Outlaw Super Late Models making their way down to the front straightaway. Matt Preer's down there somewhere.
idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to the Wedge Body Warriors National Championship event. This is the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals 100. This is the main event of the weekend. 35 cars started the grind to get to where we are today. 32 cars were scheduled to answer the call. Joey Brooks was scheduled to start 32nd, unable to take the time today. He is on the racetrack. Nice round of applause for Joey Brooks. But nevertheless, 31 cars will take the green flag for 100 laps. $15,000 to win. The 2024 Reveal the Hammer Series National Championship is on the line. The Owosso Speedway's Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship is on the line. Let's meet the 31 drivers who will take the green flag for 100 laps. The largest starting field in Owosso Speedway history. Starting 31st, the Leonard's Roseville Transmissions number 0. He comes to us from Roseville, Michigan. Please welcome Lenny Roberts. Starting outside on row number 15, the Coach Maxim Realtors number 15 machine. He comes to us from the west side of the state of Michigan. This is Brian Maxim. Starting inside of that row, another west sider in the Zachar Electric number 76 from Byron Center, Michigan. This is Doug Rodenheisler. Starting outside of row number 14, he's one of your 6 title contenders. But he has work to do starting 28th tonight. The Big Rigs Incorporated number 16 from Brighton, Michigan, Kyle Crump. Starting inside of him, longtime former late model competitor here at Owosso Speedway. Aboard the Jack's Auto Purchasing number 16 from Chesterfield, Michigan, Claude Pont Jr. Starting outside the next row, the Justin Morgan Attorney at Law, number 71, veteran campaigner from Milan, Michigan, Harold Fair Jr. Starting next to him, Midvale Speedway track champion aboard the Direct Detail, number 18. He comes to us from North Royalton, Ohio. This is Brandon Short. Outside the next row, he is now the 2-time track champion at his home track at Laird Raceway. The Flawless Roofing number 7. 7 representing O Canada from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada, Chase Wilson. Starting inside of that row, veteran campaigner, former Redbud 400 winner, ironically making his Hammer Series debut. The YourFloors.com number 19, originally from Coldwater, Michigan, now resides in Lakeland, Florida. This is Steve Dorr. Starting outside the next row, the Mickey Sled and Snowmobile Depot number 57 from Michigan's Upper Peninsula in Barbeau, Michigan. This is Josh Ware. Inside of that row, the Canterbury Construction number 15, also from the west side of Middleville, Michigan. Last Saturday's feature winner in the late model Sportsman, Lane Head. Outside the next row, graduate of the Flat Rock Speedway Street Stock Division. Over the Libisek Racing number 99 from Washington Township, Michigan, Lance Libisek. Inside of that row, our second of 6 title contenders for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaws National Championship. The Jim's Auto Body and Service number 7 from Jackson, Michigan, Justin Clarity. Outside the next row, by pulling onto the property, he is your 2024 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year. The Landscape Forbes number 44 from Kalamazoo, Michigan, Zach Cook. Inside of that row, former 2-time track champion at Russell's M40 Speedway, the True Racing and Fabrication House Car from Dowagiac, Michigan. Welcome, Doug True. Your inversion tonight was a 16. Your all-star performance fast qualifier will start outside of row number 8. Above the Rose Brew Farms, number 55 from Birch Run, Michigan, Dan Leake. Inside of that row, your second fast qualifier, reigning Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion, the Leclerc Racing number 8. He is one of your 6 title contenders from Portage, Michigan, Phil Bozell. Outside the next row, winner of the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial 100 back on June the 19th. Last night's feature winner at Mount Pleasant Speedway in their Car U&P late models. The Auto Value Bumper to Bumper Parts Stores number 1 from St. John's, Michigan, Chad Finley. Starting next, he is your current points leader by just 2 points over Blake Childers. He is a 2-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the all-time statistical leader in most categories in Hammer Series history. The Needle Speed Solutions number 14 from Berrien Springs, Michigan, Steve Needles. Outside the next row, another one of our 6 title contenders for the Hammer Series National Championship. The Duco Performance number 4 from St. Joseph, Michigan, Adam Terry. Starting next, winner of the last 2 Valley Truck Center modified features here at Owosso Speedway. Reigning Owosso Speedway track champion from 2023, the Wheeler Trucking number 17 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McManus. Starting outside the next row, the SAS Auto Club number 81. He's got a good starting spot tonight from Diamonddale, Michigan. This is Kyle Drake. Starting next, he is 2 points out of the Hammer Series points lead in the chase for the 2024 National Championship. He is your current points leader, the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. The Wheeler Trucking number 10 from Flint, Michigan, Blake Childers. Starting outside of row number 4, the Bessie Ox Overnight Express number 32. He's a 3-time track champion at his home track at Whittemore Speedway. From Tawa City, Michigan, Stephen Ullman. Starting inside of that row, making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut. He's a former track champion at Onaway Speedway. He does his racing these days on the dirt. He was a feature winner last night at Mount Pleasant Speedway in the Modifieds. the TR Timber Company #1 from West Branch, Michigan, Chase Rosebrew. Outside of row number 3, he is a 2-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway. The main beverage company #11 from Owosso, Michigan, Jason Falver. Inside of row number 3, former 2-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, the ID Engineering #9 from Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is Mike Root. Outside of row number 2, over the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales #104, starting considerably higher than his dad from Milan, Michigan. This is Max Fair. Inside of row number 2, one of the most accomplished short track drivers in the country, the Moran Chevrolet #72 from Angola, Indiana, Scott Hance. We now move to the front row, starting outside the pole. A regular competitor of the Midwest Modified Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking, where he's currently second in the points, the Van Kohler Construction #24 from Petoskey, Michigan, Buddy Gray. And starting on the pole, your 2024 Flat Rock Speedway track champion, the Moran Chevrolet #45 from Hazel Park, Michigan, Connor Zabosian. Race fans, that is your 31, make it 32 cars, starting scratch. The Parts Authority #72, all the way from Tempe, Arizona. That is Joey Brooks. So we got 32 cars after all. A big round of applause. 5 different states, 1 Canadian province, 32 cars set to go 100 laps. We'll give these drivers just a few minutes, get strapped in, get ready to go, get final instructions. 6 drivers with a chance at the 2024 Reveal the Hammer Series Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship. Another title is on the line. The 2024 Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship. As these drivers are getting strapped in, you may have noticed out in front as you walked in on the property today, this is the final event of the 2024 International 500 Snowmobile Race, Pure Michigan Summer Tour. A big thank you to the number 57 Mickey's Factory Racing Polaris Snowmobiles machine. That was Zach DeWald who was with us today. Thank you very much, Zach. He was your 2024 I-500 Pole Award winner. And standing alongside to my right, the chairman of the board of the I-500, please, if you would, welcome Mr. Rick Federow. Rick, here we are, end of September. We're 100+ days away from the most grueling and prestigious snowmobile race in the world, my friend.
Oh, we're so excited. You know, it's a pleasure to be here. First of all, we want to thank Rex and the crew. And most of all, we want to thank all you fans for standing behind us on this summer tour. Having us back here 2 or 3 times during the summer means so much to us. And, you know, up in the UP, we have 4 things that we always say. Number 1, we say, come on up. We definitely want you to come up and see the most prestigious snowmobile race in the world. You're going to love it. Number 2, we say, hey. Number 3, we say, it's all left turns from here. And most importantly, number 4, we say, and you'll get this, racing does not stop when the leaves fall. So, that being said, Rex, I got to tell you, we're going through a transition period. This is my last time here at your track. It's been an honor to be with you. It's an honor to share our partnership in the I-500 and Owosso. So, my friend, I'm going to present you with this. The transition is, guess what? It's our turn. And you're going to be there. Rex, thank you so much for being a part of the I-500.
Thank you, Rick. Also, I want to take a moment to talk to our fans tonight. with concluding the 24 season, after 2 years of the ownership of my family, we got the best fans in short track racing right here at Owosso Speedway. Just look around and look at the people here tonight. I also want to invite all you guys. Next weekend, we got one more race. It's a destruction race next Saturday. And then after that, 7 weeks from tonight, is our banquet at Soaring Eagle Casino. Tickets are only $25 due to sponsorship, helping pick up a lot of that tab. So any of you guys that want to celebrate with us 7 weeks from today up at Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, it'll be the 2024 Owosso Speedway Banquet. Last year, we had 600 race fans, race car drivers, and race teams attend our banquet. We want to hold that record and come on up, spend a weekend up there with your family if you want. But Saturday night, it'll be November 9th. Come on up to celebrate with Owosso Speedway of the great racing, the great race car drivers, all the records we made, and let's celebrate on a great 24 season and start talking about 2025, which is even going to be better.
Rex, thank you so much. Waiting for the final couple of drivers to get there strapped in, get those final instructions. Representatives from the Tom Barrett family running for Congress. Where's Tom? Oh, he's way up there. Always up in the pace car. All right. Representative Tom Barrett, who's running for U.S. Congress in the 7th Judicial Section, is in the Owosso Speedway pace car. Family representatives will help us out, and they need your help as well. We're going to send them off the most famous words in motorsports. This is the biggest starting field in Owosso Speedway history. 32 cars will take the green flag, and they need your help to fire them up. We're going to count them off and send them off the most famous words in motorsports at the count of 5, 4.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
We're ready to go 100 laps. These are the Wedge Body Warriors of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2.
Hey, there you are.
Hi, Chris.
What's up?
32 cars, Chris Tobey. 5 different states, 1 Canadian province. The largest starting field in Owosso Speedway history.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad at all. 16 was the invert. Dan Leake, your all-star performance fast qualifier. We'll start outside of row number 8. Appreciate everyone tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel. My name is Matt Preer from the Performance Racing Network out of Westerville, Ohio, alongside the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Phobie, who now resides in Mason, Michigan.
I was on MAV TV twice.
Twice?
Twice.
Good for you, my friend.
Once was a replay, though.
I got you. We are set to go. 6 drivers, Chris, still mathematically alive in the chase for the 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship. The math was a lot to do.
The math was mathin'.
The math be mathin'. It was mathematical. Not bad, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm no Roger Williams in that regard with the good puns like that, but man, I tried.
Roger's a tough one to live up to, but you know what they say, 3 is a magic number.
Connor Zabosian on the pole alongside Buddy Gray in the 24. Scott Hansen, the 72, Zabosian's teammate alongside Max Fair. Mike Root and Jason Felver make up row number 3. Chase Rosebrute, Stephen Ullman, row number 4, a couple of northern lower peninsula drivers. Blake Childers, Cal Drake, row number 5. David McManus, Adam Terry, row 6. Steve Needles, Chad Finley, row 7. Phil Moselle, All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, Dan League, row number 8. Doug True, Zach Cook, row 9. Justin Clardy, Lance Nibasek, row 10. Lane Head, Josh Ware, row 11. Steve Dorr, Chase Wilson, row 12. Brandon Short, Harold Fair Jr., row 13. Claude Plant Jr. and Kyle Crump, who's got to go from 28th. He'll start outside row 14. Doug Rodenheiser, Brian Maxim, row 15. Lenny Roberts, Joey Brooks bring out the field. 3 cars that were here, not able to go. The 0 of Larry Roberts Jr., the 2, Scotty Lamp, the 09 of Austin Thiel. Race fans, we are just moments away. Chief starter on the flag stand from Clio, Michigan, Mr. Nate Rowe, signifies to the drivers it's going to be time to wave the next time by. Race fans, this is the main event of the weekend. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship again. What we want you to do is we want you to get up. We want you to stand up. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. The main event of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. These are the Wedge Body Warriors. It's hammer time! .32 cars set to go, 100 laps. Connor Zabosian coming off the 2024 Track Championship at Flat Rock Speedway. That track's Moran Chevrolet Outlaw Super Late Models. He's in the Moran Chevrolet FLF race cars. Number 45, he'll start outside alongside Buddy Gray. We're normally accustomed to seeing him with the Midwest Modified Stewart powered by Wheeler Trucking. Dabbles in the Wedge Body Warriors from time to time. Best starting spot of his career. He'll start outside at row number 1.
And that could play dividends for him. He's got long race experience here at the Owosso Speedway. Vastly different cars that he's used to, but he could be a factor starting up front if he's able to get away and we stay caution-free for a while.
The first of 6 title contenders, you're not going to find them until row number 5. Blake Childers starts 9th. And for Blake, kind of an auspicious qualifying effort, just 8th quick.
Well, not only that, in the Tracks Points Championship, Blake comes into the night 21 points ahead of Steve Needles, and that lead is now within 13 points.
You're going to keep track of that, right?
Yes, and there's a 10-point bonus for the hard charger.
Well, Kyle Crump could certainly be in line for the hard charger. Said down on track side just before driver intros, misread the tire pressures. That's why he was, his words, so damn slow.
He must have been reading the numbers in Chinese or something. They were way off in qualifying, but that team not usually one to rest on their laurels, so I'm sure they will be giving it their all trying to get to the front of the field.
Chief starter Nate Rowe gives him the 1 lap to go, signal we're going green the next time by. Connor Zabosian, Hazel Park, Michigan driver. Goes up against Petoskey, Michigan's Buddy Gray. Zabosian, Gray, lead him into turns 3 and 4. Chief starter Nate Rowe has got the green flag in hand, and we are racing.
Oh, big moment there on the start. Looked like Max Fair and Jason Felver got a little bit snuggly there, but everyone able to continue on. But Felver's going to lose some ground, and Chase Rosebrew going to be the beneficiary there as he now gets underneath the 9 of Mike Root.
Connors Emotion leads lap 1. Look at this, Chris, as you watch the field. Oh, McManus and Childers got together, bottlenecked everybody. But look at all the cars from turn 4 all the way to turn 2. My goodness.
Problems for Brandon Short, the 18, Matt. He's dropping to the back very quick.
The 2 Moran Chevrolet teammates. Connor Zabosian out in front. Scott Hance riding second in the 72 car. And Joey Brooks was able to start. Makes his first career start. The Reveal the Hammer Series. He'll pull off. He'll call it a night. 3 laps in. Nice move there by the Tempe, Arizona driver.
Lance Lipasek follows him off the track as well.
And that's bad news for Kyle Crump. Kyle Crump needs the 5 drivers in front of him to finish 26th or worse behind.
Well, those numbers are dwindling quick. We're down to, what, 30 cars on track?
Scott Hance right on the back. Oh, yellow flag is out. Oh, we got Steve Dorr turned around over in turn number 4. Brings out the caution flag for the first time. Steve Dorr, the driver originally from Coldwater, Michigan, now resides in Lakeland, Florida, turns it around. And that YourFlowers.com, number 19. Driving for car owner Brian Erickson out of the Akron, Canton, Ohio area. Ironically, and amazing to say this, Chris, Steve Dorr's first ever start in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series.
Yeah, he's been driving Outlaws for a million years, it seems like. But yeah, his first one with the Hammer Series as Doug True heads down pit road to the attention of his crew.
Tough break for True, the 93 machine, but the Dorr, to your point, he's won some big races in the template world. A big winner of the Bill Bigley Senior Memorial down in Florida. Also a winner of the Red Bud 400 in 2011 after a thrilling battle with now NASCAR Cup Series star Chase Elliott. And Dorr is on pit road of the 19 machine. One of 4 FLF race cars, Finish Line Fabricating entries in the field this weekend. Tim Curry on property today. Boy, you could put together a field of former drivers, legends, that have been swarming this pit area this weekend.
Well, that's the kind of attention that we bring here at the Owosso Speedway, the way this event has unfolded this weekend. We're north of 200 cars on property for the weekend already, and got a lot of eyes on the prize here today.
And the crew goes to work on the Dorr number 19 machine. 5 laps completed, 95 laps to go. Green flag, it's all 100 green flag laps. Caution flags do not count in Reveal the Hammer Series competition. Also, the Hammer Series does not utilize the choose rule you see here in weekly competition on Saturday nights. The leader in this case, the 45 of Connor Zabosian, has the option of choosing the inside or outside lane. Whichever lane he leaves open, the second place driver, in this case his teammate Scott Hance, must occupy that lane that Zabosian left open. Everybody else goes 2 by 2 behind him. That is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series restart procedure.
Yeah, he'll be asked to pick his lane this time around. And they dropped the jack on the 19 and Dorr, so it looks like he'll be rejoining the field.
It is worthy to note, the Wheeler Trucking teammates, David McManus and Blake Childers, collided over in turn number 2. Childers has some fairly significant left rear quarter panel damage on that Wheeler Trucking number 10. That is something to keep an eye on. Second in the Reveal the Hammer Series points by 2 markers behind Steve Needles. He also leads the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series standings.
Yeah, you can see as he comes down the backstretch, the back left rear quarter there is all bent in.
And that was as a result of a collision between himself and his teammate, David McManus. Chief Starter Nate Rowe gives him the 1 lap to go signal. We are going green next time. 5 laps completed, 95 laps to go. The final event of the 2024 racing season for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Already excited about 2025. We'll talk about that more in the off season, of course. The Moran Chevrolet teammates, Connor Zabosian in the 45, Scott Hansen in the 72, lead him out of turns 3 and 4. Green flag is out, we're back underway.
Zabosian gets a great restart there as he drives away. But Buddy Gray gets back into the area of Scott Hance for just a moment, but wow, Hance rolled the outside.
Scott Hance making that outside lane work, and he takes the lead by 2/1000th of a second.
Nope,
Scott
it was Zabosian still has it.
Still Zabosian by 2/1000ths.
Well, it won't be this time, though.
No, you're exactly right. Now Scott Hance eventually takes the lead in the 72 machine. How about Max Fair? Brand spanking new Triple B chassis number 104. He's going to the outside as Kyle Drake off the pace in the 81 car. He'll come to a stop. Caution flag will fly. Just an awful 2024 season continues for Kyle Drake in the 81 machine as he comes to a stop over in turn number 2.
Yeah, he was kind of a Cinderella story last year. This year, it has not gone well. A lot of struggles for that team.
And Drake able to get it fired back up, and then SAS Auto Club number 81. One of the handful of Van Dorn racing entries. Matter of fact, there's 3 of them in the field. Seven laps completed, 93 laps to go. Scott Hance now out in front in the 72 machine. We were just getting ready to talk about Max Fair, the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales number 104. The first half of the season, he was a legit contender for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title. Then the cars start going away on him. He made the decision to go ahead, park the car he had, purchase a brand new Triple B chassis from Mark Shook and his crew there in Otsego, Michigan. And this is the first time out with that new Triple B chassis. And Max Fair looks good.
Yeah, it's looked really impressive here. I mean, obviously it's really early in the race, just 7 laps in, but after getting kind of hung up on the initial start, he's fought back, runs in the 3rd spot right now. So very good early run here for the 104 Max Fair.
You want to talk about a good run? How about All-Star Performance Fast qualifier Dan Leake started 16th? He has advanced 8 spots in 7 laps. He is up to 8th.
Well, and that could very well take those hard charger points off the table for Steve Needles, trying to track down Blake Grove for the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship.
We may do this more than once tonight, but if they ended right now, Blake Childers would win both championships. If the race ended right now.
Yep.
We're going to do this more than once tonight.
Yeah. My calculator is ready.
Yes, mine is as well. I had to buy a new one after figuring it out during the week.
Yeah, that was, I saw you sent me the poster or the picture of what had to happen for all of them to end up tied.
Yeah.
But the fact that it was mathematically possible to have like a 6-way tie for the championship.
Yes, that is possible, that there could be a 6-way tie for the championship. That is mathematically possible.
81 Kyle Drake rejoins the field.
If that happens, I'm just going to leave.
Yeah, just walk away.
I'm just going to leave.
Just walk away.
Rich Mercero can figure it out at that point.
I don't know if Rich can count that high.
That's funny. Scott Hance took the inside lane. Connor Zabosian flanked him at his right elbow. 7 laps completed, 93 laps to go. Scott Hance, Connor Zabosian, and Moran Chevrolet teammates. On a 4, green flag, we're back underway. And Zabosian with a good start in the 45 machine, working that high lane.
He has fired off really well the last 2 restarts. The last one, Hance was
Adam Terry spins! Lane head hard into the turn 3 wall. Phil Bozell has turned around in the 8 machine. That's 2 of your title contenders spinning over in turn number 3. Lane head, hard contact with the turn 3 wall. You can see where he hit, right where the D and the W of the Speedway, or no, right just before the Owosso Speedway sign where he hit. Hard contact for Lane head. Coming off a win in last Saturday's late model Sportsman season championship race where it saw his dad winning the track championship, Buddy Head.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not quite going Lane's way here today. Was late to the qualifying line, so had to qualify last. And then ending up parked in the wall in turn 3. A great switch of fortune from what he had a week ago.
So Lane Head, the final race for him with the R with a circle by his name as a Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title contender. He will finish third in that chase. And good to see Lane out of the car. Tough break for Lane Head, the 15 car.
Yeah, seemed pretty optimistic earlier in the day, but fortunately things not going that team's way today.
24-year-old driver from Middleville, Michigan. Heavy contact with a turn 3 wall. You can see the tire mark just before it says Owosso Speedway in turn 3 where he hit.
Yeah, well, before, during, and after.
Yes, indeed.
Sam's going to have some painting to do tonight.
Indeed. But before that, Connor Zabosian did something that you don't see too often, caught Scott Hance napping in that restart.
Yeah, we've talked about it in these races before. Scott Hance is one of the best of probably all time on restarts, and Zabosian to catch him like that was really impressive. In fact, the last restart before that, Zabosian fired off really well. Hance was able to catch him by the time they got to turn 3, but Zabosian has been really impressive on these restarts.
Couple early cautions here in this 100-lap main event. 7 laps completed, 93 laps to go. Unfortunately, Lane Head's day is over. Kyle Crump update, he started 28th, he's up to 23rd.
Not the runner progress that I expected.
No, not at all. Not like Dan League right now.
Yeah.
Started 16th, he's up to 8th. Your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. Amazingly enough, that was Dan League's first career Fast Qualifier award in the Reveal the Hammer series.
Well, he's been close a lot of times, and I think he's led like 8 straight practice sessions or something crazy like that. But
yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, hasn't been able to back it up in qualifying until today.
Still a lot of racing left to go tonight, Chris Phobie.
Some would say too much racing to go tonight.
It's possible. It's more compacts.
Yep,
pure
B&A
stocks.
feature and pure stocks, and then we'll have fireworks, and we'll have a nice little party over in the pit area afterwards. And for those of you that party a little too hard tonight, we have church service tomorrow at 11.
There you go. Gotta get right with the Lord after partying at the Owosso Fall Nationals.
Yep, that's unfortunately also a tradition.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, a lot of CRA was nice enough to bring in a lot of really cool activities tomorrow. A demonstration on the flags for all the kids out there. Their safety crew is going to come in and let them cut up some stuff, and a Q&A with some of their championship drivers. So a lot of fun stuff going on tomorrow morning for the family.
Cool to see the Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour here. As you know, Chris was the original voice of the Jegs CRA All-Stars Tour from 2011 to 2015. I enjoyed my time there with the CRA group. And that was a heyday, my man. That was the days of when Eric Jones became a superstar, going up against the likes of Eddie Hoffman, Brian Campbell. You know, when they would run full time. You know, no matter where the back then you could schedule a Jeg CRA race at the Meyer parking lot on Tuesday morning at 3 a.m. and you'd have 30 cars show up.
And 30 good cars
and
too.
30 good cars show up. You know, but. Did the heart good a little bit today, walking through the Jeg CRA pit area, seeing a lot of familiar faces, and wishing them all the best with a big race. Their big race tomorrow. They're going to be their finales at Winchester Speedway here in a couple weeks. The 53rd running of the Winchester 400 race weekend, presented by Vors Welding and Steel. Big day, big weekend there with the 400. Of course, that Saturday night will be headlined by one of the most prestigious modified races in the country, the 19th annual Run for the Gun 50. For the Midwest Modified Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking.
Yeah, and that alone is a very cool race just by itself. You and I have done quite a few of those between the two of us.
But here, 7 laps completed, 93 laps to go. And Outlaw racing isn't over after today. Saturday, October 5th, down at Toledo Speedway, in addition to the ARCA Menard Series National Championship event, the Outlaw Super Late Models will be on the card. Big 50-lap main event down there in Toledo, Ohio. See a lot of the same guys you see here tonight who are going to be heading down to the big half mile there in the Glass City.
Yeah, hoping to see a good turnout for that one. That October ARCA weekend at Toledo is always fun. They used to have the USAC Silver Crown cars that would come in for that weekend, and that was cool to see.
7 laps completed, 93 laps to go. Give you a rundown. Scott Hance, your race leader. Connor Zabosian second. Max Fair third. Buddy Gray fourth. Chase Rosebrew rounding out the top 5. Then you got Jason Felver in 6th, Stephen Ullman 7th, Dan Leake from 16th, he's up to 8th. Blake Childers has fallen back to 9th. Adam Terry was running in 10th, but he was the cause of the caution flag, so he will bring up the rear of the field. He's got some work to do as one of the 6 title contenders. Then you got Mike Root, Zach Cook, David McManus, Chad Finley, Kyle Drake was up there. Phil Bozell, Steve Needles all the way back to 15th. Justin Clardy has worked his way up a little bit. Started 19th, he was unofficially 16th.
Yeah, there's some big names that are struggling a little bit.
Harold Fair Jr. started 26th, he's up to 17th. Chase Wilson, Josh Ware, Kyle Crump, your top 20. Then you got Doug True, Doug Rodenheisler, Claude Plant Jr., Brandon Short, Steve Dorr, Lenny Roberts, Brian Maxim. And then you got Kyle Drake, Steve Dorr, who was pitted multiple times, Adam Terry. You see Lane Head up in turns 3 and 4, and also out of this race, Lance Lipasek and Joey Brooks. And I want to give a call out to Joey Brooks for a second. It's been a transition for the young man from Tempe, Arizona to adapt to an Outlaw Super Late model. Was going to make his first career start. He's had nothing but mechanical problems all day long. Got the car out at the end of driver introduction. He was actually on the racetrack during driver intros. You know, just to show support, you know, for the 31 cars. Well, then his car came out. He got the green, took the green flag, made his start, knew the car wasn't right, but he took the green flag. Give him credit.
Well, discretion is the better part of valor.
I mean, he could have stayed out with an ill-handling car and perhaps unintentionally decided the national championship, unintentionally otherwise. But he was wise, made a couple laps, pulled off. Good for him.
Wow, a lot of damage on the right front of that 15 car.
There you see the damage, yeah, on the Canterbury Construction number 15, a Lane Head.
Or I guess what's left of the right front of that car. Just goes to show, I'm sitting over here wondering what's taking the safety crew so long. And yeah, you're not moving a car like that.
No matter what happens tonight, Lane Head's going to move up to at least 11th in the point standings. So good for him. Good on him for that. He was 13th. He'll move up to 11th with the absence. You want to make a notice of a couple absences tonight. For the last time, the defending Hammer Series champion, Mark Shook, he is here tonight. Crew chiefing, calling the shots on top of the pig box for Zach Cook this evening. And also Brian Bergacre not with us here this evening as well. I do want to make a mention of 2 regulars that we see at just about every Reveal the Hammer Series event. Mark Shook and Brian Bergacre, 2 stout competitors. And Tyler Rorick, do want to mention him, 3-time winner this season, running sprint cars out west this weekend.
Well,
That's
why would
he's
he
not
do
here.
that?
I know, right? But he's mentioned he's got Owosso Speedway on his list. He's his words. I'm going to conquer Owosso Speedway in an Outlaw Super Late model.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it. All right, field doubled up. So you got to think once safety's clear, we'll be ready to go.
7 laps completed, 93 laps to go. And Scott Hans has already chosen the inside, puts Connor Zabosian to his outside. Max Fair, Buddy Gray, Chase Rosebrew. Feature winner last night at Mount Pleasant Speedway in their modified division. The big show they had up there, about 45 minutes north of us.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got Mount Pleasant's 2 headliner winners from last night here today.
Indeed, Chad Finley picking up the feature win last night in the Dirt Car UMP late models. Chad Finley is one of those drivers you just don't see anymore. That's just as accomplished on the pavement as well as he is on the dirt.
I mean, we've seen him win in everything from an ARCA car to a sport compact.
Yeah.
Pavement or dirt. I mean, the guy is a winning machine.
Indeed he is. And Chase Rosebrew's no slouch on the pavement. He's a 2-time track champion at Onaway Speedway in the track's Outlaw Super Late models.
And we're still early on in this race, but he's held his own starting up towards the front.
Nate Rogue is in the one on the go signal. We are going green next time by. The Moran Chevrolet teammates, Scott Hansen, the 72, Connor Zabosian in the 45 machine. They got a couple of youngsters behind them, Max Fair and Buddy Gray. On to turn number 4, green flag's out, we're back underway. Scott Hans, one that
Max.
caught him, and accordion effect through the field. Everyone checks up. Everyone keeps moving forward. We stay green.
Yeah, Max Fair got down on the concrete, found out there was no grip down there, and it shoved him up into the field. He's got the same problem John Beach had earlier today now. A lot of air getting underneath the hood of the 104.
And Scott Hans was not to be fooled in that last restart. He got away from Connor Zabosian in a hurry. It's amazing to think, and it's too early to ask, but we don't want to jinx him by any ways. We watched the battle between Connor Zabosian and Buddy Gray for that second spot, but Scott Hans has never been to victory lane in a Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series event. But he's won a big show this year down at Flat Rock Speedway. Big winner of the Stan E Memorial 150 back in July.
And he's led a lot of laps here at the Owosso Speedway in competition in the Owosso 500 series. So you got to think it's just a matter of time. I mean, Scott's one of the best. He runs great here. Eventually, you know, it's got to shine on him once.
That battle for second continues. Buddy Gray has completed the pass. Put your outside pole setter back in the second spot. The driver on the moves, that white number 55 with the orange numbers, Dan Leake in the 55, the top left corner of your screen. Dan Leake has clawed his way up to 6th. He has started 16th. And there is Leake. He's working on Chase Rosebrew.
Yeah, that's another driver that has had a lot of near misses here at the Owosso Speedway. By all rights, should probably have a handful of victories here between the template cars and the outlaw cars, and just has snatched defeat away from the jaws of victory so many times.
Dan Lee to the inside of Rosebrew, put a Leak in the top 5 as you got the Rosebrew racing teammates, Chad Finley and Chase Rosebrew battling right behind Leak. Now Leak's going after Jason Felver for the 4th spot.
Yeah, Dan Leake has been relentless here in the early running, started deep in the field, but we've seen it done before. It was back in July, Blake Childers started 16th and was able to drive to victory.
Speaking of Blake Childers, he has fallen like a rock. He is down to 19th, and that Wheeler Trucking number 10. But it is early in this race. As we continue to watch the battle, as League now working on Zabosian, as Chad Finley also got by. And we got trouble over in turn number 2. Max Fair turned it around. One car up high in the wall. That's Blake Childers in the 10 car. Up in the wall in turns 1 and 2. Brings out the caution flag. One of your title contenders. His night just ended.
Yeah, you can see the fluid coming down the track. He made hard contact with the wall over there.
Wow. Second in the Hammer Series points, your Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series points leader, Blake Childers, hard into the turns 1 and 2 wall, and his night is over. Tough break for the driver of the Wheeler Trucking number 10. Adam Terry hits pit side. Max Fair hits pit side. My goodness. Tough break for Blake Childers, and that just opened up the door wide in that Michigan Kenworth, the Owosso 500 Series Championship. Also, it gave Steve Needles a bit of breathing room now in the chase for his 3rd Hammer Series National Championship.
Well, getting word, we are going to be going red on this one. Looks like Blake is out of the car, so that's good to see. That was a big hit over there in turns 1 and 2.
Nice round of applause for Blake Childers. Yes, he is out of the car and he's walking away. You know he's dejected. A potential for 2 championships now gone for the driver from Flint, Michigan. Tough break for Blake Childers. Heavy, heavy contact in the turns 1 and 2 wall. Red flag will be displayed.
Well, guys, while we have this red flag here at the moment, let's take care of some lucky numbers. Let me see if the lucky numbers have been drawn for our prizes today. We'll take a quick peek here. And it looks like we're just about ready to do so here. So I'm going to pull some lucky numbers. If we call your program number, come on downstairs to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. We got all kinds of goodies here. All right. I've got a $25 gift card to Burton's Corner Market to 0602 0602. I've got another $25 gift card from Burton Corners Market, and this will go to lucky number program 1115 1115. I've got an Owosso Nationals t-shirt to lucky number 1518 1518. I've got a Chase Elliott Napa Racing hat to ticket number, lucky number program number 1505 1505. I got another one of those Napa Racing hats to program number 1119 1119. And 1162 1162 for those hats. I've got an All-Star Performance hat to program number 1539 1539. A mid hat to 1163 1163. And it looks like my final prize. Oh, I got another one. Fantastic. Another national. Program number 1184 1184. I've got an All-Star hat to program 559 159. Got steady month membership, value $140. It is program 0613 0613. So now that I hear that it's quiet, I'll go through the numbers again. If you have the following program numbers, you have won a prize, come to the souvenir stand. 1518 1518, 1184 1184, 1559 1559, 1505 1505, 1163 1163, 1539 1539, 1162 1162, 1119 1119, 0602 0602, 1115 1115, and 0613 0613. If that is your program number, come on down to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. And thank you to everyone that bought those souvenir programs here today. Some great prizes all set for you here. Appreciate you guys playing along. And I know we'll have some other things to draw here. We could probably, if this is going to be a delayed, if this is going to be a delay here, we might as well go after 50-50. I see the lady here by the flag stand with a big old bunch of tickets here. We'll probably draw that down here while we have the break. How much did we get up to today? $4,709 tonight, folks. $4,709 going to the winner tonight. Want to thank Ovid Carriage Days for going through the grandstands. That helped. This will help support the various events for the community of Ovid. The next event is the Christmas party on December 13th. So get your 50-50 ticket number out. Someone's going to walk out of here with half of Chris Phobie's pay for tonight. $4,709. This will be the biggest 50-50 I've ever been a part of. And I know you guys are excited. That's some great money for you. I need someone to, come here for a second. I need you to dig deep in here and pick out a ticket for us. Make sure your friends don't leave you. Okay, we've got a ticket here. Looks like it is yellow. Oh, for God's sakes. See, I could go home and disappoint my wife, but I come here and disappoint all you guys. 424 541 21. No, not me. 424 541 2-1. You have a pen? We can write that down? You take that. I can get one.
Well, cars are moving. Back under yellow flag conditions.
By the way, if you had the winning ticket, come on down here by the souvenir stand to claim your prize.
17 laps completed, 83 laps to go. Adam Terry back on the racetrack in the 4, as is the 104 of Max Fair, who was originally the cause of the caution flag. Blake Childers nowhere to go. Hard contact in the turns 1 and 2 all. Ended 2 championship title hopes for Childers.
Well, he's still alive in the 500 series. Anyone from 21st on back gets 20 points for starting the race. So he's locked in. His total is going to be 279 for the night.
He is at the mercy of the rest of this field.
If Steve Needles finishes 8th or better, he's your 500 series champion.
And if as we've mentioned, we're going to do this often. If the race were to end right now, Steve Needles will become a 3-time Hammer Series champion. Phil Bozell of your title contenders is the highest running car at 11. Needles is 12. Kyle Crump, we talked about it off the air. He woke up from 28th to 13th for Kyle Crump in the number 16.
Yeah, he spent the whole first 7-10 laps or so hanging out like low 20s, like 22nd, 23rd. And then apparently decided it was go time because he has gone not quite just outside of the top 10, but he's going to restart 13th.
Also amongst your title contenders, Justin Clardy pitted. Went to the infield, we should say. Adam Terry pitted. And of course, as we know, Blake Childers out of this event. So again, your title contenders, the 8 of Phil Bozell, 14 of Steve Needles. Then you got to go all the way back to the 4 of Adam Terry, to 7 Justin Clardy. And of course, 16 of Kyle Crump. Crump with an opportunity with Childers out of this event to move into the top 5 in the final point standings. After what he described as a slow start to get acclimated to an Outlaw Super.
Well, he figured it out.
Yes, he did.
That back end of the middle portion of the year.
Winner of the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial back on August 24th.
Along with every other Outlaw event
Yeah.
leading up to and just after.
Went over to Canada, competed with the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series, picked up the win there, and picked up the final Grand Slam win at Plymouth Motor Speedway, all in a span of about 10 days.
Yeah, just a casual, what, 30 grand in purse money right there?
So Chris, as I've mentioned, perhaps more than once, it is the Metro Jets home opener tonight, the United States Premier Hockey League. Missing the opener tonight.
Well, this is more important.
Yeah. I agree with you. I'm with you on that. Trying to get an update on the game. Should be be pretty close to over. But here, 17 laps completed, 83 laps to go.
All right, so Hans will get his choice to pick this time. Well, he doesn't even wait till he gets back around. He says, I'll take the inside, thank you.
Yeah,
but, gosh, Dan Leake outside of row 2.
Oof.
We've had a flurry of cautions here in the early running, and that certainly helped Dan Leake. And the other thing that helped is having a really fast race car.
Indeed. I mean, he's going to start outside of row number 2, as you mentioned, right next to Connor Zabosian with only Buddy Gray and Scott Hans in front of him. Long way to go, 83 laps to go.
Yeah, it feels like we've been racing for a long time, and that's because we have, but we're only 17 laps into this one.
83 laps remaining. 1 lap to go. Signal given by Chief Starter Nate Rowe. Don't see Nate in the flag stand as much anymore, do you? Do we here at Owosso Speedway?
No, we don't like people to know he works here.
I got you. Understand that. Hans and Buddy Gray lead him out of turns 3 and 4. Hans with a nice start out of 4. Green flag, we're back underway.
Hans once again proven why he's one of the best. A great restart for the 72. And he'll have Gray cleared by the time they get to turn 3.
But Dan Leake had Connor Zabosian cleared. Put Leake on the podium in 3rd. Quietly, ever so quietly. We didn't even notice him. Zach Cook in the 44 machine has worked his way up from the 18th spot. He is now up to 6th. Your Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year wants a little bit more in that black 44.
Yeah, that's a great run for Zach. Obviously a rookie getting acclimated to the grind of a touring series and proven here that he has the potential, moving up quite a few spots. Dan Leake in that 3rd spot, though. He's still hungry. He's going to work on Buddy Gray for 2nd. And Buddy Gray hasn't let Scott Hans drive away either.
Chad Finley ever so quietly from 14th to 4th. And that auto value bumper-to-bumper parts stores and certified service centers number 1. Hans, Gray, Leake, Finley, your top 4. And they're all running nose to tail. Connor Zabosian back to 5th. Zach Cook 6th. Jason Felver 7th. Phil Moselle 8th. Chase Rosebrew 9th. Kyle Crump now to 10th. David McManus 11th. Steve Needles has fallen back to 12th. Well, your top 4 cars. And Justin Clardy night could be over in the number 7 car. Clardy, one of the 6 title contenders, is off the pace. May not make it to pit road. He is limping that Jim's Auto Body in collision number 7. Looks like he's going to make it. We're going to stay green, but Clardy's title hopes are over.
Well, that's a tough break for Justin Clardy, who's one of those drivers who's found several of the most creative ways to end up out of a race here at the Owosso Speedway.
Phil Moselle working his way up to, collision with Jason Falver. But Moselle keeps it moving forward.
Boy, that's a couple royal families coming together there.
Oh, my goodness. Moselle, Felver, and how about Chase Rosebrew? Another, talking about royalty. My goodness, Chase Rosebrew. The inside of Jason Felver. Kyle Crump's right there as well in a 16 car. And so is Steve Needles, ever lurking in that Needles Speed Solutions number 14. And caution out, and Brian Maxim's lost the motor. And Maxim Auto Sales number 15 has lost the power plant, brings out the caution flag.
Whole lot of smoke there. He's got the window net down right away.
Tough break for Brian Maxim, the 47-year-old from the west side of the state in Sparta, Michigan. As that engine has gone to be with the Lord, Chris.
The great junkyard in the sky.
Indeed.
Well, unfortunately for our safety crew, this isn't our first rodeo this weekend.
No. Roger Williams, you down there?
Guys, I still haven't had anyone claim that 50-50 ticket yet.
Oh, it's me.
Once again, that ticket number 424-541-21. 424-541-21. We'll get you again, but still no one's claimed 50-50 yet.
Can't imagine somebody isn't coming to, like, just sprinting to claim that.
Right.
I guess I'd like to be the guy that wins $4 grand and then just casually strolls over.
Don't need the money.
I'll get there when I get there.
Money's money. Let's watch and reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship event. We'll get his money later. Thankfully for Maxim, the veteran out of Sparta, Michigan, once he knew the power plant was expiring, he pulled right to the inside as quickly as he could.
No oil on the track.
No oil. He knew it.
What a bro.
That's a veteran move by Brian Maxim. But unfortunately for him, his night is over. Also, we lost in that last call, the red flag. Stephen Ullman called it tonight. Well, I called it earlier in the day. Josh Ware also pulled off. His day was over. We saw Justin Clardy just make it off the racetrack. His title hopes are over. "27 laps completed, 73 laps to go. Scott Hance takes the inside lane. Buddy Gray again to his right elbow. Dan Leake and now Chad Finley in row number 2. Connor Zabosian and we talked about him, Zach Cook, your 2024 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year. He's going to get his Rookie of the Year honors during post-race ceremonies tonight. He knows he's going on the front stretch no matter what happens tonight.
That's always a nice feeling.
Green flag, we're back underway. Dan Leake is right there on the inside of Buddy Gray. Here comes Chad Finley and Zach Cook around the outside of Connor Zabosian.
Yeah, there's a lot of strong names that started up in the front on this last restart. And Dan Leake up to second, already on the attack, trying to show the nose to Scott Hance down the back straightaway.
And he shows it going into turns 1 and 2, or 3 and 4. Leake to the inside, Hance shuts the door. Buddy Gray trying to fight off Chad Finley. And Chad Finley better figure something out in a hurry, because here comes Zach Cook in the 44 car. We mentioned it earlier, 2023 Hammer Series champion, and Hance goes around. Caution flag out.
Oh, that looked like, is there problems for Crump in that as well?
And Kyle Crump slowed, and now he is off the pace in the 16 car, and Crump's heading pit side. Oh my, Kyle Crump started 28th, made it all the way to 9th, and he is headed pit side. Chase Rosebrew with damage. My goodness.
And they're going to the replay on that one.
Wow. 29 laps completed, 71 to go. Title contenders fallen by the wayside. Scott Hance spins right in front of us here in the front stretch. And we're not speculating.
55 to the tail.
Now we're not speculating at all.
Nope.
Dan Leake.
That's the voice in my head, 55 to the tail.
Dan Leake will go to the back. And you see the front end damage on that nose of that Rosebrew Farms number 55. You'll look at it when he comes down the front stretch. Some fairly significant front end damage on that number 55. So Leake, who worked his way from 16th to 2nd, was battling for the lead. He's got to do it all over again. Scott Hance will get a spot back in P1.
Well, luckily for Leake, he's still got 71 laps to do it.
And there you see Dan Lee. There you see the damage.
Yep, right in the center of that nose.
Right in the center of the air duct, if you will, of that nose.
That's going to allow a lot of air to get underneath that car that wasn't there before. We could see drastically different handling in the 55.
So Scott Hance back in the lead.
And with Leake going to the back and Crump heading off the track, that puts Steve Needles in the 8th position, which is right where he needs to be the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 champion.
And his closest pursuer, Phil Bozell, is just 2 cars ahead. He keeps Steve Needles Steve Needles keeps Phil Bozell in his windshield. He's going to win the Reveal the Hammer Series championship, and to your point, he's going to win the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series title. All he's got to do at this point, providing Adam Terry doesn't get through the field, is keep Bozell in his windshield for 71 more laps.
Easy.
Easy. Chase Rosebrew has front end damage in a 1 car.
At this point, it feels easier to point out who does not have damage.
Yeah.
I mean, Hans has got some wrinkled sheet metal. I guess Buddy Gray doesn't look too bad.
No, it's bad news for Dan Liga being sent to the rear of the field. You see Chase Rosebrew's damage on that TR Timber Company #1. It's bad news for League, but it's good news for the fans, good news for us here in the booth to watch that white number 55
Yeah, he's already done it once.
work his way back through the field. 3 title contenders are out of this event. Could see a car coming off the racetrack now. Coming back on. It could be Kyle Crump. We'll see. It is Kyle Crump back on the racetrack. That Big Rigs Incorporated number 16.
So
he's got some work to do, but he's done it before.
Yeah, Crump went from 28th to a 9th, and Leak went from 16th to 2nd. Well, Crump's job's a little bit easier. He's going to start 23rd. Leak's going to start 20th.
Mike Rood back on the racetrack in the number 9 car. Green flag, we're back underway. Buddy Gray got a jump on Scott Hans.
Wow, you don't see that very often.
That's the second time Gray's done that. Chad Finley's right there. Zach Cook in 4th in the 44 car. Phil Bozell up to 5th. Hans your leader.
Not just your leader, but that was a very smart move. He ran a little bit wider exit in 4. That left the door open for Chad Finley to dive up the inside of the 24 of Gray. So Hans fed Gray to Finley, but that may come back to bite him as Finley gets a huge run off of turn 2.
Chad Finley. And this is his 4th start in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series this season. He's got 1 victory. He won his grandpa's Bob Finley Memorial on June 19th. Now he's going to go after Scott Hans for the race lead. 32 laps can make it 33 laps completed this time by.
He gets such a great drive off the corner. It's almost like he has to wait for Scott Hans to see exactly which way he's going to go before he finishes the attack.
Buddy Gray 3rd, Zach Cook 4th, Phil Bozell up to 5th spot now, the 8 machine. And oh, by the way, Bozell started 15th.
Not bad.
Counters to motion 6th, Steve Needles quietly in 7th. Adam Terry was all kinds of sideways in the back of the field. With a battle for the race lead, Scott Hans, Chad Finley, they'll go one-on-one in the turns 1 and 2. And Buddy Gray just will not go away. That Van Culver Construction number 24.
No, he's like a bad itch there in 3rd spot, just won't disappear.
While Hans and Finley battle, Buddy Gray with the best seat in the house. Finley taking a peek to the inside. Decides to tuck back in behind the Angola, Indiana veteran, Scott Hans, in the 72 car. 37 laps completed, 63 laps to go, so a long way to go, Chris Foley.
And Finley still on the attack, but still can't seem to finish it. He gets really close to Hans through the center and off the corner, but just doesn't have that last little bit of oomph right now.
And you notice Finley about every other lap as he makes his way into turn 3, just a quick shower of sparks comes from the back end. We got trouble. Adam Terry spins it around. Over in turns 3 and 4, another title contender.
Yeah, this
goes by the wayside.
This has been a nightmare day for Adam Terry.
The Duco performance number 4 of Adam Terry turns it around. And he'll head to the infield to make the wide left and to get back in the line. You know, at this point, you might as well stay out. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, that's very fair. This has been this race has been unexpected.
And by the way, with Brian Maxim dropping out, he'll be credited with 25th. That officially eliminates Kyle Crump from title contention.
Oof.
So it's down to Phil Bozell, Steve Needles, and Adam Terry for the title. Crump has been officially eliminated with Brian Maxim finishing 25th. He needed Needles to finish 26th, and everybody else behind.
Well, that has now become a mathematical impossibility. So more contenders falling by the wayside as this one goes on. 61 laps remaining in this one.
"61 laps come to go. 39 laps are in. Well, as we mentioned, Chris, we know Zach Cook's going to be on the front stretch at the end of this. He'll accept his Jason D. Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title. After that, we just don't know. Scott Hancher, race leader. Chad Finley now second. Buddy Gray third. Zach Cook fourth. Phil Bozelis fifth. Connor Zabosian sixth. Steve Needle seventh. Chase Rosebrew eighth. David McManus up in the top 10. He's ninth. With Jason Felver rounding the top 10. Brandon Short is 11th. He started 25th. Harold Fair Jr. started 26th. He's up to 12th. On to turn number 4. Green flag, we're back underway. Finley with a good start.
Wow.
On Scott Hans, working on a high lane. Finley around the outside. The auto value bumper to bumper parts stores number 1. To the high side of Scott Hans. Hands back to the inside. Wow. Scott Hans, your race leader. Here goes Finley to the inside again. They bump, they rub. Coming out of turn number 4. Finley to lead that lap on lap 41. Chad Finley led that last lap, but Hans back on the outside. Scott Hans working that high lane, but Finley keeps the lead. Chad Finley taking the lead officially on lap 41. Zach Cook has worked his way to third in the 44 car.
But Hans isn't done. Hans got to his back bumper.
Zach Cook, the third.
So much for that. Finley just ran away that last straightaway.
Finley, your race leader. Looking for
Fair gets into the back of Felver. Felver goes around.
And you see the damage on Harold Fair Jr. brings out the caution flag for the 8th time. And Adam Terry heads pit side the 4 car.
That Fair is going to follow him off. I got to imagine Fair would have been the one going to the back for that one. So,
caution flag number 8. 44 laps completed, 56 laps to go. Lenny Roberts heads pit side to 0 car. The infield pits, that is. You know, the infield wall, we've talked about this earlier this season. It gives the track just that different look, doesn't it?
it's a lot of character. Feels like a real racetrack.
That's right. Jason Felver pointed in the right direction at Maine Beverage Company, number 11. Chad Finley took the lead from Scott Hans on lap 41. As we take a look at Lenny Roberts, actually they brought 2 cars here today. Larry Roberts Jr. was supposed to make his Hammer Series debut. Unfortunately, they had mechanical problems all day, and a car identical to that, only blue number 0. Unfortunately, unable to answer the call today, did not turn a lap today in practice. It was a late decision to bring the car, and the car just was not ready to go. So unfortunately, Larry Roberts Jr., that is, who is the nephew of Lenny Roberts.
Well, Lenny's going to drive away, rejoin the field. We're inching closer to halfway.
Yeah.
44 in, 56 to go. Jason Felver, I believe, will take his spot back.
As Harold Farrell Jr. went pit side. Adam Terry also went pit side. That's the 3rd time for him, that Duco performance number 4. One of our title contenders.
Adam Terry's got to be very excited for this race to be over. I don't know if anything else could possibly go wrong. And this is a guy that's almost been on his roof here at Owosso Speedway.
Talked about it over at New Paris Speedway during the Summer Sizzler. Steve Needles lost the motor in practice. Adam Terry and the crew went back to St. Joseph, Michigan, picked up the backup car, brought it to New Paris Speedway, slapped a 1 on it for Steve Needles so he can continue to fight for a championship. Fast forward to now. If the race were to end now, Steve Needles would be a 3-time Hammer Series champion. And he would have Adam Terry to thank for that.
That he would. I watched that race, doped up on painkillers with a broken shoulder.
That's right when you injured your shoulder.
Yeah, yep. I gotta say, you are very entertaining when under the influence.
Oh, I bet. I appreciate that.
You're all right sober, but you're great under the influence.
I got you. And I'll consider that a compliment. Thank you.
It's as close as it's gonna get.
I appreciate it. Well, attrition's played a role in this one. We started with 32 cars, down to 17, unofficially. $19, excuse me. Math was off. Pace car pulls in the infield. Chad Finley now your race leader. He'll have Scott Hance to his right elbow. First time tonight, Scott Hance has started on the outside. Turn 4, green flag, we're back underway. What a start by Finley.
Wow. That wasn't even a contest.
Zach Cook got a little sideways, allowed Buddy Gray to pull up the high side. Here comes Steve Needles in the 14 car. About time we saw Needles come to life.
Yeah, it took a little bit, but he's inching his way forward. If he stays where he's at, he's got the Owosso Championship locked up.
And the Hammer Series national title.
Is there really a national title if you guys just race in Michigan and Indiana?
It's a premier Outlaw Super Late Model Tour in the country, baby.
What's the second one, though?
The Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series in North America. So
okay, there you go. There you go.
Not only the premier series in the country, the premier series in North America.
So does that make it a continental championship?
It could be. Their championships tonight. Phil Bozell got by Buddy Gray. Now Steve Needles working on him. How about Brandon Short in the 18 car? Started 25th, and Short crosses the line in 7th.
Not just 25th, but 25th and struggling in the early part of this race. I thought he had broke at one point as he was dropping back big time.
Give a call to Kyle Drake in the 81 machine. Involved in the second caution flag, went to the pits.
Yeah, look at the right side of that 81 car as he comes back around to the front stretch.
As we're halfway home, 50 in, 50 to go.
But looking at the right side of Drake's car, that thing is wadded up.
They got all winter to fix it.
They sure do.
We started with 6 title contenders. We're down to 2 still left in the racetrack. Kyle Crump went back pit side a little bit ago. His night is over.
Well, we started this race with 32 contenders, and Chad Finley right now is making it a one-horse race as he is just driving away. He's got almost a straightaway since that last restart.
Finley, your leader. Scott Hance second, Zach Cook third, Phil Bozell fourth, Steve Needles fifth. Then you got Buddy Gray sixth, David McManus seventh, Brandon Short eighth, Kyle Drake is ninth, and Chase Rosebrew staying in the top 10, he's 10th.
Well, if Chad Finley can hang on, he will break a 5-way tie for second all-time in the Owosso 500 series by becoming the only driver besides Blake Childers to repeat as a winner.
Nice, nice. I've been waiting for some Chris Phobie stats on the Owosso 500 series.
Oh, I got a whole sheet.
Finley with 2 career wins in the Reveal the Hammer series. Looking for win number 3. Which would move him into a tie, ironically, with Blake Childers for 3rd all-time in Hammer Series history.
Oh, Lenny Roberts off the pace again.
Lenny Roberts may call tonight in the 0 car. Chad Finley has opened up a 3.3 second lead on Scott Hans. Zach Cook is third, Phil Bozell fourth, Steve Needles fifth. And for Steve Needles, he don't have to do a thing. He can stay right where he's at, and he's got 2 championships.
That's what they call doing just enough.
And as we mentioned earlier, he has a lot to thank for Adam Terry crew back in New Paris, Indiana on August 2nd.
Yeah, that's the difference maker. And that's how these championships work. I mean, it's not what you do in one. Oh, caution.
David McManus hard in the turn 2 wall. The exact same spot Blake Childers hit. Brings out the caution flag for the 9th time. Almost identical spot to where his teammate Blake Childers hit in turn number 2.
Oh, and he ripped the decal on the wall.
Well, that just means John Ramos, Rich Franz, and Scott Mellon's got some work to do tomorrow.
Yeah, Sam's going to have to paint the wall. They got more decals to put up.
Oh.
Rex has got 2 race cars to fix now.
Rex is
this
not
is
going to be thrilled today.
Tough night all around. Is that a full moon up in the corner?
It was full when Jennifer and Catherine and I, my wife and daughter, we were up in Mackinac Island. It was a full harvest moon.
Okay, well now it's just a partial harvest.
There
moon.
it is.
Mercury must be in Gatorade or something.
Yes. Hard hit by David McManus, winner of the last 2. There, he's out of the car. He's got the helmet off. Nice round of applause for David McManus in the 17 car. Winner of the last 2 Valley Truck Center modified features.
Nope, he was picking something up. I thought he was grabbing his ribs. I believe the
he
18.
Is. He actually is kind of grabbing him a little bit. He's gonna head pit side. But yeah, winner of the last 2 Valley Truck Center modified features to kind of put a wrap up of defending that modified championship from a season ago. Not the kind of season he wanted, was splitting time between the modified and the Outlaw Super, but he come on strong there in the modified.
That he did, and we'll look forward to seeing him back tomorrow as he races the modified. But it looks like Brandon Short is going to be the one assessed with the caution. So Short will go back to the back. And I noticed the lap before, those 2 cars were very, very close to each other. Short was able to smell what David had for lunch.
Indeed.
And looks like, unfortunately, it got a little too close for comfort.
By the way, Dan Leake is back to 10th in the 55 car.
Well, Chad Finley better hope it stays green, because then he can just run away. Maybe try to hide from the 55.
So as we talked about, Steve Needles, he basically just has to keep Phil Bozell in his windshield. He can let him go a couple spots. And doing the math, by the way, Phil Bozell could win this race. Needles could finish back in 8th and still win the championship. Finishes 8th or better, he'll win the title, no matter what. With only him and Bozell left are the title contenders.
Well, interestingly enough, that's the same position he has to finish in to win the 500 Series championship.
Nice. Mentioned earlier, just by pulling out of the property earlier today, that black number 44 is Zach Cook. The Landscape Forums Triple B chassis machine out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. Making his way down the backstretch now. That black 44, he is your Jason Deeds Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title, Rookie of the Year, in that black 44 making his way out of turn 4. There he is.
And having a great run. It's not one of those where
he's having an outstanding run.
We joked around about Steve Needles doing just enough, but Zach Cook is doing very well in this race, running in the top 3 right now. A little bit of damage, but at this point, who doesn't have a little bit of damage in this race?
His best finish, a 5th, here at Owosso Speedway, in the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial this season. Former Kalamazoo Speedway track champion, the street stock division back in 2017. That is the 33-year-old from Kalamazoo, Michigan. One of 9 drivers to have appeared in every single Reveal the Hammer Series event in 2024. So congratulations to Cook. No matter what happens, all he had to do was pull on the property today, And we were worried about it for a minute. He didn't pull on. He didn't get here until about 1:15.
I was gonna say he was a later arrival.
He was a late arrival. And Stephen Ullman's like, is he here yet? Is he here yet? That's the only way Stephen Ullman had a chance at him is if Cook didn't show up. Well, congratulations again to Zach Cook, your 2024 Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Tough break for McManus and Childers. Same, almost identical spot.
Pretty much, yeah. The only difference is,
well, that's what you get when you put those decals on the wall.
You know, we've had actually pretty good luck with those this year. I actually peeled off the last set from when the ASA Stars National Tour was here.
Yeah.
I did it one-handed with a lot of swear words.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that.
Those things are stickier than they're supposed to be.
41 laps to go. Chad Finley, your race leader, took the lead on lap 41. Scott Hansen second, Zach Cook third, Phil Bozell fourth, Steve Needles fifth. Once again, Steve Needles, he finishes 8th or better. He will win both the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship and the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series title.
Well, Lenny Roberts spent that whole caution period down in the infield, plus the 3 laps before that.
And why not come back out?
Exactly. He can, at the very least, he can maintain position, but you don't know who else is going to drop out in 41 laps.
Well, we know McManus is done.
Yep, so that's a spot right there.
Finley, Hans, on to turn number 4. Green flag, we're back underway.
Ooh, Hans had a big bobble coming to the green. He's able to get down to the bottom of the track. Oh, but now he's not able to. Hans sliding up the track. Needles. Needles got Cook. I don't know if Cook was already in the process when Needles got there, but boy, this could change things quite a bit.
Zach Cook, we were just talking about him, was up to 3rd. And he goes around, coming out of turn number 2 for the 10th caution of the day.
Well, they're calling Cook the car to the tail. So
we're still at 41 to go. And Cook was a bit sideways coming out of turn number 2.
I was going to say, I saw Needles get to him, but I don't know if he was already spinning by the time Needles got there. Apparently, that's what race officials determined.
So tough break for Cook, but as we mentioned, he's already locked up the Rookie of the Year title. He's currently 7th overall in the points, just 2 points ahead of Scott Hans for 7th. The worst he can fall back to is 8th overall standings.
Well, hand out the window, obviously not particularly happy with the call.
He saw some family in the stands.
Oh, just saying hi.
Yeah. I'm all right. All good. All right. We'll try it again. Chad Finley on the inside. Scott Hans on the high side. Phil Bozell, Steve Needles now, row number 2.
Yeah, that last restart, Hans had a huge bobble. And I thought maybe he was going to give up even more spots, but was able to keep with them. So
Dan
we'll
Leake, by the way, is up to 9th.
see.
Your all-star performance fast qualifier has passed 126 cars today. Green
Not
flag.
bad.
Finley with another strong start. Here comes Needles in the 14 car. Needles working the high side of Scott Hans. All he's got to do is finish 8th or better, but he's not satisfied with that. He's going after Scott Hans for 2nd.
Things got a little contracted there from like 7th, 8th, and 9th.
How about Chase Rosebrew? Up to 5th, around the outside of Buddy Gray. A couple on-away Speedway regulars in years past going at it. Jason Felvers worked his way back through. Kyle Drake is up there, but they both got Dan Leake behind them.
Oh, Kyle Drake, a brave move there to get to the inside of Buddy Gray.
Kyle Drake and Buddy Gray, that is a battle
Oh, no!
And Dre around. Counters the motion, slams on the brakes. Caution again.
It's like Brandon Short having to stop for that one as well.
Dan League with damage in the 55 car. More damage on that front end of that Rosebrew Farms machine. Caution number 11 with 62 laps completed, 38 laps to go. Well,
I'm interested to see what the call is on that one. I feel like I've been just a little bit late every caution. I catch it right as it's happening.
62 laps completed, 38 laps to go. Adam Terry's back on the track in the 4 car. He is 15 laps down.
Well, just by staying out 2 laps, he gets past Chase Wilson.
Chase Wilson was back on the racetrack. There he is. There's
Oh,
Chase
he's still
Wilson.
there.
Yeah, he came back out. He did pit. You were right. He did
snuck,
pit.
He snuck back on me.
But he did come back out. And Wilson, he's 14 laps down. I mean, honestly, why not?
I mean, the amount of cautions we had, shoot, he could lucky dog his way back to the lead lap.
That's kind of what Lenny Roberts has done. I mean,
Yeah, Lenny Roberts, I believe, will be down to 1 lap down.
Should be.
By virtue of the lucky dog this caution.
62 laps completed, 38 laps to go. Battle of survival here in the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. The Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship event. Matt Preer alongside Chris Philby. Thanks for everyone tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel. And Buddy Gray and Kyle Drake discussing dinner options. Yeah, Kyle Drake's car's beat up. My goodness.
That it is.
My goodness. But he's fast.
that as well. I mean, that's kind of been the case for Kyle this year. He's had speed. He's just had no luck.
38 laps to go. Still got some racing left after this one, Chris.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Couple sport compact features and a pure stock main event.
That pure stock race, I mean, every pure stock race is amazing. But this season has been on a whole different level. And with the prestige of the Nationals on the line, you know it's going to be a good one. Buddy Gray being assessed with the caution.
All right. 62 laps to go, 38 laps to go. Buddy Gray's had a great run today, too. Unfortunately, it's not going to go his way here. So he'll go to the back. But as we've seen in this race, anything can happen.
Well, the back at this point is only 17th. The back is quickly becoming the front.
Yes. Max Fair is back to 10th, by the way, in the 104.
Wow.
Jason Felver to 9th. Dan Leake's up to 8th now. Cal Drake 7th. 6th, excuse me. Make that 5th. So Dan Leake's now 6th. Jason Felver 7th. Max Fair 8th. Steve Dorr is 9th. After 116 pit stops.
I was going to say, Steve Dorr has pit just about every caution. Like, you'd have to think just based on the law of averages, eventually the handling of that car was going to get better just because they've changed the setup so many times.
Doug True, ever so quietly, started 17th. He's 11th.
All right, coming back to green this time.
Zach Cook has made his way back in the top 10. Battle of survival in this 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Green flag back underway.
Drake having problems on that restart. He slides way up the track. He's going to give away quite a few positions.
Zach Cook got by. Steve Dorr goes underneath. Buddy Gray, everybody going underneath. Kyle Drake off the pace in the 81 car. And that could be all for Kyle Drake.
Well, that car's hit everything but the lottery today, it seems like.
And Drake, his night is over. Chad Finley, your race leader. Dan Leake up to third.
How?
He was in sixth. And we got trouble again. Buddy Gray around again. May have had some help in turn number 2.
Yeah, there's some debris over there. A piece of something white, just kind of parallel with the exit wall.
Almost identical spot where the last caution happened for Buddy Gray.
Wow, look at our camera crew. I mentioned it. There it is.
They're all over it.
Yeah, and that does not match the color of the sheet metal on the 24.
It does not.
Which leads me to believe
it's a white car.
Yeah.
And there's a few of them out there. Who's missing something? All of them.
Yeah, who's not missing something? I think
Steve Needle's car looks relatively clean.
Relatively.
Brandon Short. I think it's going to be at the 18 car.
I mean, there's a good number of pieces off of that one. Does it have a sponsor on it? Oh, there's something on it.
You know, as many pieces as the safety crew has picked up, they can build themselves a car.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Johnny Cash car, but
right.
One piece at a time. But
nice. 64 laps completed, 36 to go. Chad Finley, each and every restart, he has been as good as Scott Hance is on restarts. Chad Finley's been even better.
I would say that's a very fair statement. We're inching closer to 2/3 distance here.
Dan Leake was 6th on that last restart. And by the time they came out of turn number 2, he's up to 3rd.
Oh.
Doug True with a whole lot of damage on that True fabrication house car.
Yeah, he was going to be tagged with the caution, so he was going to the back anyway. But yeah, the bumper dragon is going to send him pit side.
Third star of the season for the Dowagiac, Michigan driver, Doug True, the True Performance and Fabrication Machine.
Wonder how many times he has his last name on the car.
A few.
At least 5 that I can see.
The one and only True Fabrication chassis in the field. It is the house car.
Is he going to be able to run without a bumper?
Well,
I mean, there's the bar. That's protecting the fuel cell. But
yeah. One to go signal. Chad Finley, Scott Hance, Dan Leake, Steve Needles, Chase Rosebrew, and where did Phil Bozell go? He is not on the racetrack. That just leaves Steve Needles on the racetrack as a title contender.
I was going to say, the way this race has gone, is Steve Needles the only one left on the track?
He is. He legitimately is. Green flag. We're back underway.
Well, Dan Leake right away on the attack, trying to get past the 72 of Scott Hance.
Finley, your leader. Battle for second. Dan Leake and Scott Hance. If Leake can get by Hance relatively quickly, he has an opportunity to try to chase down Chad Finley. Leake trying to complete the pass in turns 3 and 4. Leake on the inside.
Yeah, Hance gave him room there on the outside, and Leake is not going to let the opportunity pass him by. He's now decidedly up to the second spot.
Finley, your race leader.
Unreal. This stage in the race. Last lap by Chad Finley ran a 14-1.
That's qualifying laps.
Exactly.
Dan Leake second. He's got the fish and pull out. Going to try to reel in your race leader. Yeah, Leake just went a 14-2.
Yeah, the pace these two still have. Dan Leake has that pace after passing like 98 cars today.
Steve Needles is the only title contender left on the racetrack. The white number 14 making his way into turns 3 and 4 now. He'll come down the front stretch, cross the start-finish line. Into turns 1 and 2 he goes. Needles just needs to stay on the racetrack, and he will win both the Reveal the Hammer Series National Championship and the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series title. He will clinch it no matter what in just a few short laps.
Well, Buddy Gray off the pace.
Oh, Max Fair off the pace in the 104. Sorry to interrupt,
right
Chris.
in the middle of everything, too.
Fair off the pace. His night is over. 27 to go. 27 laps to go. Officially, in 12 laps, Needles completes 12 more laps. He will clinch the Hammer Series title no matter what happens from that point forward. He can pull off the racetrack at that point. He's running in the 4th spot with Jason Felber right behind him.
Yeah, he does not have that same luxury with the 500 series.
Dan Leake trying to catch him. Your leader, that is Chad Finley. 25 to go, making 24 to go this time by for Finley. Finley's lead, 2.1 seconds over your All-Star Performance Fast qualifier, Dan Leake.
And Leake hasn't been able to make much headway on catching Finley. I gotta believe that car is probably tired. I mean, it's passed every car here at least 3 times.
And Finley has gained a 1/10 of a second on Leake. Both with clear track in front of him, though Finley now about to catch Mike Root in the 9 car.
Yeah, lap traffic could very well be the difference maker here.
22 laps to go. Scott Hance running in the 3rd spot. Dan Leake trying to reel in Finley, who's now mired in traffic. The lead stabilizes. Lenny Roberts off the track in the 0 car. One more time.
Well, that last lap, Finley and Leake ran identical lap times, which isn't going to get Dan Leake where he wants to go.
And Finley made short work of Mike Root getting by him. He's got more traffic, including the 93 of Doug True. 19 to go for Chad Finley in the 1 car. Lenny Roberts back in the racetrack in the 0 car. Why not?
It's got to have.
Adam Terry was back on the racetrack, pulled off again. He was several laps off the pace.
A lot of hard work and pit crews in this one.
Chad Finley, your race leader. Dan Leake 2nd. Scott Hance 3rd. Steve Needles in 4th. And Needles in that white number 14 making his way down the backstretch. As Roberts again off the pace in the 0.
And how about Jason Felver up in the 5th spot?
Good run for Felver. Roberts back on pit road. 15 to go. And Steve Needles, that white number 14, making his way in turns 1 and 2 right now, coming out of turn number 2, behind the orange number 72. He has clinched the 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Championship. His 3rd title for Needles. No matter what happens, he can pull off the racetrack right now, and he still wins the title. So the calculators didn't have to do a whole lot of work tonight. Now the race is left to decide with 13 to go. Chad Finley, your race leader, with a couple lap cars and 2.3 seconds between him and Dan Leake. Finley looking for career win number 3 to move him to a tie for 3rd all time with Blake Childers for the most wins in Hammer Series history.
Yeah, Chad Finley has just been on another level in this race. He got out in front and has just been far and away the fastest car.
Dan League now in the traffic that Finley just left behind. Puts a lap on Doug Rodenheisler, who has survived. He's currently 11th. Good run for Rodenheisler, who started 29th. He is 11th. I'd say a leading contender for that Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger Award.
Yep, I think he's got 10 bonus points coming his way from us.
League trying to catch him, but is running out of time. 8 to go. 2.9 second lead for Chad Finley in the one car.
Yeah, at this point, Leak is just struggling to make any headway. But, I mean, he's had to work for every bit of that second place finish.
Connor Zabosian is 10th, 1 lap off the pace, 9 cars left in the lead lap. Brandon Short is the last car on the lead lap, and he's about to fall into the clutches of Chad Finley. Steve Dorr is 8th. What a day for Dorr. He pitted 212 times.
Yeah, I think he spent more time on pit road than he did on the track.
5 laps to go. 5 laps to go for Chad Finley. As he works on Brandon Short. That's your 9th place car. Just ahead of him is Steve Dorr, who's in 8th. Zach Cook is 7th. Chase Rosebrew, Finley's pseudo teammate, is 6th. And they are right in front of your race leader, Chad Finley, with 3 to go. Zach Cook to the inside. Steve Dorr to the inside of both Rosebrew. Finley dive bombs into turn 3 and 4.
Boy, Steve Needles had a moment there over in turn 4. Looked like a bit of a tank slapper on corner exit. That could still potentially cost him an Owosso Championship if something were to happen at this point.
Chase Rosebrew calls it a night in the one car. White flag is out. 1 to go for Chad Finley. Finley does not have to get by Steve Dorr. He's just going to follow Dorr into turns 3. On turn number 4, winner of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals, Chad Finley in the one car. And making his way into turn number 3, on turn number 4, checker flag in the air, your 2024 Reveal the Hammer Series National Champion is Steve Needles.
Steve Needles also going to collect the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Championship. Jason Felver 5th, Zach Cook 6th, Steve Dorr 7th, Brandon Short 8th, Connor Zabosian 9th, and Doug Rodenheisler a top 10 finish in the number 76.
Well, while Matt's making his way down to the front straightaway again, if you have a yellow 50-50 ticket, it has not been claimed yet, 424-541-21. Once again, that ticket number, 424-541-21. It's a yellow ticket. It's worth $4,700. If that's your ticket, go down to the souvenir stand to claim your prize. Again, yellow ticket, 424-541-21.
Well, we got some business to take care of, but first things first. Second win of 2024, moves into a tie for 3rd all-time and Reveal the Hammer Series history. The Auto Value Bumper-to-Bumper Parts Store, the Certified Service Centers, TR Timber Company, Northside Towing and Service, number 1. He's from nearby St. John's, Michigan. Picks up win number 2 on the season to go to the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial. He'll pick up the win, the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. He's climbing out of the car, Chad Finley! Again, congratulations from wife Courtney, Chad. Outstanding job, my friend. Congratulations. Once you got into the lead, passing one of the very best in the business, Scott Hance, the car looked like it was on rails. You could put it anywhere in this 3/8 mile. How'd you do it?
Yeah, we had a great car. Says a lot about my team. You know, there's a lot of these cars that come here and practice 5 days a week, and then they all tear each other up here pretty early. So that was kind of disappointing for the fans. You know, we had a lot of accidents here tonight, and hopefully we can get that fixed for next year. We had a great car. Can't say enough about my team, my guys. Yeah, we had a great car. I just got out front, had the clean air. I was just kind of riding around, take care of my stuff, just in case we got a late race caution. Well, we kept getting every caution, so just super thankful to get it done tonight.
Feature winner last night at Mount Pleasant Speedway in the dirt car UMP late model. How much of a transition is it for you to climb behind the wheel of your dirt late model and then jump into his pavement Outlaw Super?
This is what I did my whole life. This is where I grew up. You know, I was 12 years old, 13 years old. Come out here on a Wednesday and drove a 1989 Howe car. And then I came back here the next week, overcorrected it, and stuck it in the fence right here at 13 years old. So I've come a long way since then. But I don't know. I just like to race, and everything will take care of itself. Whatever happens, happens. But I'm just enjoying the moment. You know, hell, I go race tomorrow somewhere we could find somewhere to race. But thanks to all the fans for coming out, filling this place. This means a lot. You know, 4 or 5 years ago, where this place is and where it's come has really said a lot. We can't wait for the future.
We've said it before. We'll say it again, Chad. The modern-day Chris Patterson. Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks, buddy.
Chad Finley, winner of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. We have some business to take care of. We're going to talk to our second and third place drivers. Dan Leake, the All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, comes home in second place tonight. And unofficially, you passed 146 cars tonight. No, I'm kidding. But Dan, wow, what a run from the back to the front. From the back to the front again. What a runner-up showing in this 55 machine. How'd you do it?
Well, these guys right here, they work their butts off. Give me a hot rod. I feel like maybe I messed up and let them all down. Probably should have been a little more patient. I know how Scoot races. I felt like I showed him the nose. He's a good friend of mine. I'd never want to spin him out on purpose, but felt like I had a good run on him and come across my nose and sent me to the rear. And then whatever happened down here, that was, I mean, they just stopped in front of me and had nowhere to go, so they sent me to the rear again. But it is what it is. You know, I can't thank Tony Rosebrew and his whole family, and can't thank them guys enough for letting me wheel their hot rod here. I mean, it's obvious she's fast. Just got to get the driver to calm down a little bit and hit his marks, and we're getting better. Third last time, second this time. I wish there was one more.
And to that point, with the way the season started for you, with a couple blown motors and everything else, yeah, to your point, last month a third, today your first Fast Qualifier award, a second place finish. This has got to feel pretty good, despite all the obstacles to get here.
Yeah, it really does. You know, Mike Garvey, he's got these Seneca cars rolling, and you know, we got this new Performance Tech engine, and let me tell you, she's got some smoke, big difference from what we're used to. And I just, you know, I got to thank all these people, all my sponsors. You know, without them, it wouldn't be possible. You know, Rosebrew Farms, Green Excavating, Diesel Truck Sales, Mr. Asphalt, Mike Garvey Racing, Hubbard. You know, we got so many of them. Bryn, Turn One, Bridge Lake, Bassett, Green Contracting, TR Timber. The Pug Club, can't forget the Pug Club, Willards, you know, all these people, they all make this happen. This is a lot of money, and I appreciate each and every one of them.
Dan, great job tonight. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Dan Lee comes home in second place tonight here in the 55 machine. Scott Hance comes home in third tonight. Led some laps in the Moran Chevrolet number 72. And Scott, it was an adventurous 100-lapper to say the least, but Scott feel good, pretty good sitting here on the podium.
Yeah, put me toward the front, and I don't give up, you know.
We were talking about that. Chris Phobie and I, we were talking about that. One of the very best on the restarts. Without spilling the secrets, what is one of the things you do that makes you so good on restarts?
Well, it's that Moran Chevrolet, you know. Power like you've never seen.
Tell us about the sponsors. Everyone makes this happen for you.
Moran Chevrolet, Pat Moran, Dick Barker, they make it happen, so that's why I'm here.
Scott, congratulations. Third place ever for Scott Hance. We've got some business to take care of. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all said and done. we can officially crown your 2024 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year from Kalamazoo, Michigan, the 44 Zach Cook. Zach, you had a good run going tonight. You were up on the podium showing some speed here this evening, and that's kind of been your mantra all year, to steadily climbing. But you nailed the Rookie of the Year title as you pulled in the parking lot today. It's got to feel pretty good, though.
Yeah, it feels really good. We had a really good car. Kind of sucks what happened down there in 1 and 2. We had to go to the tail again and try to drive back through the field. But can't thank Todd and Carl for the opportunity to drive their car, Bart for all the help, traffic tech services, Spike service, landscape forms, everybody that makes this possible, man. It's been a fun year.
Zach, great job. Congratulations. Zach Cook, your 2024 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year. One more item to take care of. For the third time of his stellar career, your 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. He's also going to pick up the championship in the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series as well. 2 championships for Steve Needles. Championship number 3, my friend, in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. Got to feel pretty darn good.
Yeah, you know, it's been a heck of a year, man. We've scratched and clawed and battled all year long. I mean, we've had countless issue after countless issue, but you know what? Our guys kept digging, just digging and digging and digging, and we never gave up. And even tonight, man, we got banged up early in the race. There at the end of the race, got banged up a little bit again, and we just kept digging, and that's all we could do. So to be able to come out here with a championship in this series is pretty incredible. This is as tough as it gets in outlaw racing, so pretty proud of my guys.
The third one for you. You won the first 2 championships. Mark Shook won it last year. He passes it back to you this year. Of the 3 titles, I know this one's fresh in your mind. Is there anything that stands out from this third one?
This is by far the hardest. You know, by far the hardest. We had the toughest competition all year long. I mean, Blake Childers ran a heck of a season. Phil Bozell, Adam Terry, all those guys, man, they just ran great seasons. And, you know, we had really good runs, but we also had our issues. We had a couple DNFs there that made this thing probably tighter than it could have been. But, like I said, we just kept battling, and luckily we were able to come out on top.
We mentioned in the broadcast a big culprit, if you will, of this championship. We go back to August 2nd, New Paris Speedway. Adam Terry going back home to St. Joseph, Michigan to pick you up a race car so you can stay in the championship. And here you are.
Yeah, I can't thank Chris and Adam enough, man. They become such good friends and allies with us. I can't thank them enough. Todd Rosebrew here that owns Chad's car, he loaned us a motor for half the season. So that was another one that got us through. I mean, Dave Zagajski, he does my motors. He worked his tail off on this motor so many times this year after we foobarred a couple things and had some issues, and you know, everybody chipped in to make this happen this year, and once again, I just can't thank all of them enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the third time in his career, the 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series National Champion, and for the first time, the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series Champion is Steve Needles. Race fans, there's still some more racing left to go here this evening as part of day 2 of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. On behalf of all of us who Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we can't thank you enough for welcoming us into your home. This is our home. This is the home of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. We're going to be back in 2025 more than once, more than twice, many times, just like you saw here in 2024. In the meantime, keep track of everything on social media, Facebook, X, Instagram. For all of us, for the Reveal the Hammer series, for Rich and Crystal Mercero, for Jeff Wojcicka, for Donnie Klotz Jr., for Devon Smith, for Callie Baker, the entire management and staff, my name is Matt Preer, the Performance Racing Network. It has been an honor and a privilege to come here back home to Owosso Speedway and bring you Reveal the Hammer Series Racing. We'll send it back over to Roger Williams, who's here on the racetrack. Roger, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Matt, as we have that Ride for 5 ticket that we have drawn. If you bought a Ride for 5 ticket and it matches the one I have in my hand, make your way to the souvenir stand, and we'll get you suited up for your ride in the two-seated modified here in just a little while. So now that you have your ticket in your hand, the winning ticket number is 378664. 378664. This is the ride for 5. The ride around the speedway for 5 laps in the two-seated modified. Again, 378664. 378664 for the ride for 5. And again, if you have a yellow 50/50 ticket, it hasn't been claimed yet. Sorry. Get your number here while we might. Oh, you got for the ride for 5. Okay, all right. We got the ride. So we got our ride for 5. That 50/50 ticket number again is a yellow ticket. 424-541-21. 424-541-21. It's a yellow ticket. If that is your ticket number for your 50/50, you need to make your way to the souvenir stand to claim that prize. So we did have a winner for the ride for 5. So that has been claimed. 50/50 still has not been claimed. Well, we have more racing to go, so you folks that are on the track, I need you guys to exit the track with post haste, por favor.
Expeditiously.
Because we are just waiting for you guys.
There's also a gate on the front stretch if you'd like to exit sooner.
Thank you.
There you go. Cheer this guy.
There you go. See, look at that. We give praise.
Is that Cody? Oh, that's why. That's why.
Oh, well, he's very...
He's good people. The rest of them are probably all right, too. They're just walking really slow.
I wonder, how do you think it feels to know literally thousands of people are waiting for you
Yes.
to walk faster?
And they're probably watching you on YouTube as well.
Yeah. Thousands.
So way to shame them.
Thousands of people are saying, boy, it sure would be nice if these guys would move a little bit quicker.
You know, Jonathan and Rich and Matt wouldn't say that kind of thing, but we do.
Yeah. I have. This is like the 900th hour I've been on a microphone today. I got no chill left.
So we have a B and an A for the Sport Compacts, and then we have the A main for the Pure Stocks, and then Fireworks, and then
a DJ
one
wiki.
One of us will fight the other.
That's
in a duel to
tomorrow.
the oh, okay, that's tomorrow. All right, well then.
Way
I
to ruin
guess-
the surprise.
I guess I'll take the barbed wire boxing gloves back to the car.
They call that the stinger. You're not allowed to use that anymore.
Did you notice that we only had one die? You know why? That inflatable dice down there?
'Cause
we had two, but somebody put helium in the other one.
Oh, no. I hate when that happens. Well, they're trying to do a receiver check over in the pits for the Sport Compacts, but I think you got to wake them up first. It's been a minute. Hello.
Hi.
Are you okay over there? Wake up. I'll have to break out the smelling salts.
Treating me like I'm a Sport Compact driver.
With respect and
Yes.
appreciation.
Like we should treat all of our drivers. Here we go. Hey, cars are coming out. Here's your lineup. Ashley Chelfant, scheduled to be on the pole in the 88, and I see an 88. On the outside, the 0 of Chandler Hutchins. Row number 2, it's Leroy. I'm going to call him Leroy. Leroy, because it's French. Leroy Whitaker, and CJ, speaking of which, CJ French in the 15. Wow.
Wow.
Blake Heidema in the 62. In row number 3, the 24 is Gabe Rusnell. We go to row 4, Dustin Workman in the 77, a race Metapedigan tonight. John Eastman in the OE car, the 11-hour of Ryan Cudd. In row number 6, Jeremy Kelly's 26, and the 12 of Gerald Schwartz. Craig Weigland in the 7 machine, and Elizabeth Cole make up row number 7. In row 8, it's the Sugar Baby Josh Shiver in the 7X, and Bo Bradley in the 24B. Bry Bradley, let's try that again. Bo Brady in the 24, Bry Brady in the 24.
I think it's Brie.
Brie, okay.
Like the cheese.
Okay. Gordon Elbis in the 91, 6X Dan Hassard. Some cars not able to make it. I knew Dan Hassard did not make a lap in qualifying.
Such as Gord Alblis and Dan Hassard. Oh, here's somebody. Who's that?
What?
That guy, right there. Oh, we're
That's
waving.
the other 24.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
It's either
well.
Bo or Brie.
All right, we're waving this time, everybody. You're as surprised as we are.
Yes. It's out of control. Oh. Yes.
Yeah, we're ready.
How about you wave to your favorite B drivers in your Sport Compact class? I wish. Next weekend I can. I'll be gone golfing. But before the end of the season, Mark. All right, field's going to get the 1 lap to go signal this time by, as we can't let them lose screen if the pace vehicle is on the track. So that's the new rule for 2024.
Well, you could, but I think enough of Rex's cars have been wrecked tonight.
Yeah, yes, that's very true.
Too soon?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Well, this is where I find out my paycheck goes to fix it.
Right, Monday's meeting is going to be awkward. Field set to go. What are they going to do? 25, what are we doing here? 15 laps for this one. Back half of your qualifiers, they start straight up. And we go green. Wow. Hutchins was way up with that track there.
Was a
Chalfant shows the way. 3 wide mid-pack. Oh, we got cars well off the pace back of the pack there.
was a Paula Abdul lineup and a Clash start.
Yeah. Like it. I like it. I relate. Chalfant showing the way. Hutchins in second spot. Leroy Whitaker trying to take that third position, wasn't able to do so. CJ French takes over the spot. Now he gets into, we got cars flipping and flopping all over the track. There's Gabe Rusnell went for a wild ride in the number 24 machine.
Yeah, he's probably about 4 inches shorter than he was before that happened.
Yes, he was up and away.
Tremendous rebound in the suspension there.
As he has come to a stop there in the M&K Truck Center restart zone. All happening there in that battle for the second spot. CJ French getting into the 0 of Chandler Hutchins there, battling for that second spot. And then things went haywire.
Yep, the wire was definitely hay. So safety crew over there checking on Gabe.
By far have been the hardest working people next to our race director today.
15 is CJ French being tagged with the caution.
So he will start way at the tail end of the field. And
It's French.
Yep.
CJ French,
One lap complete.
Parlez-vous français?
Je suis.
Croissant.
Well, tomorrow we're back at it, 1 o'clock. Start time. I would imagine front gates opening at, 9 tomorrow?
Yep.
9 o'clock again tomorrow?
Basically, we're just not going to close them.
Well, we should be done by 8:30, huh? It's not even that late, Roger. Knock it off.
I mean, it's like 10:30.
That's not late.
Feels late.
Well, you had that marathon late model race you called.
That's true. I have already done the 24 hours of Owosso today. But I got to watch the New Stars race from down there where the photographers hang out. I actually caught our photographer.
You did? Like with a net?
No, like she tripped over the stairs and
well, look at you.
Stopped her from falling.
You are just a knight in shining armor.
No, I was just in the way.
Oh.
I didn't mention the part where I tripped her first.
Oh, great.
For the purposes of HR, that is a joke.
You lost your balance.
Yeah. All right, well, 1 in, 14 to go.
Looks like we'll be ready to do the Owosso option here momentarily.
You know, it is an option, but it is not optional.
No, you're right.
If you don't make a choice,
you have to make a choice.
You get chosen to go to the back.
Well, your leader is going to take the high side. Looks like Hutchins going to take the Shalon's going to take the inside. High side will go to Hutchins. Leroy Whitaker inside row number 2. Blake Heidema outside. Then it's Kelly and Metapen again. And we give them the one to go, or the one they had.
Well, last week, both the B and the A went caution-free.
That's right, because they were first. Yep.
Already soiled that.
You gotta catch them fresh right at the beginning of the night.
Yep. Yeah. Now they're sleepy.
The lights are in their eyes. Here we go. Green flag back in the air. Let's see how many wide we decide to go. Menapetigan trying to make it 3 wide. Kelly on the inside there. Oh, squeezed out is Heidema.
Boy, that was a squeeze for sure.
They got the last bit of that toothpaste out of that one.
Leroy Whitaker on the inside of Chandler Hutchins trying to take away second spot, while that bumper cover dangles and flaps in the breeze.
Hutchins stays up on the top side. Nice race. All chasing down Ashley Shelfant right now. Leading in the early laps. Of course, she's the fastest one in this B main. That's why she started on the pole.
Oh no, I said something about HR and then they sent me a text message.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Leroy Whitaker got that second spot. Took it away from Hutchins. Trying to hold on to it though. Menapetigan right there in the 4th spot. Kelly in 5th. Looks like Keegan Cudd running there in the 5th spot. Make it the 6th spot. We'll make it Ryan Cudd in the 11 tonight.
Yep, Keegan got the boot.
Again, great battle for that second spot. Whitaker inside. Running down on the tape. Hutchins working topside.
That's been taped this whole time?
This whole time, yep.
Could have just pulled it up?
You could have.
Wow. Well, that's my day ruined.
And good news, you get to pull it all up. Car off the pace. Kolb in the 89 back underway.
Oh, well, 62 gets into this. Oh, wow. The 7 car saved it. Craig Wigan. I was sure he was going for a ride, and then he miraculously recovered. Halfway home. Well, it's actually a lap early. We'll be halfway as they cross the back straightaway.
Look at this 3-car race down the back straightaway. 3 wide there for a second. Menapetigan tried to go to the inside of Whitaker. Hutchins top side. Now it's just back down to side by side. Although Menapetigan tried to look to the inside for a spot down on the shortest way around. Boy, Leroy Whitaker slings that car sideways. Again, looking 3 wide.
Yeah, what Menapetigan may lack in speed, he makes up for in syllables.
Good hard racing, but Ashley Chelfant continues to just pull away. Whitaker again all over the place down the back straightaway. High side, low side, underside.
This side, that side. 5 to go.
It's like that car is in a windstorm on the Mackinac Bridge. That thing goes, just keeps wiggling around as he fights the steering wheel.
Kind of looks like he's driving using a PlayStation controller.
Yes.
I've raced against that guy on iRacing a time or 2.
4 laps remain. We're still watching that battle for the second spot. Chelfant's checked out from this one, while Hutchins, Whitaker, and Menapetigan running for that 3rd position, 2nd and 3rd position. Boy, he leans on that right front. Menapetigan does in that 77. As now that battle has settled down some. Leaders getting into lap traffic and Shiver into the wall. Shiver into the wall in turn number 1. He hit the brakes and it went around. And into the wall goes the 7X. At least it looked like he was hitting the brakes. Everyone was kind of slowing down there as they were getting the move over flag, and looked like he may have been trying to avoid running into the car in front of him. And we slow it down with just a pair of laps to go. So we'll try to get them lined up. Like I said, a pair of pants to go.
A pair of pants?
Not gonna say laps anymore.
All right.
People know how many times a lap is.
I mean, isn't the time different depending on the car?
Yeah, but you still have to do the same distance.
Or the pants? like the pants here are longer than the pants in the Outlaws?
Possibly. Now, you making, I wasn't overthinking it.
Sprint cars are like booty shorts because their lap is the shortest.
Now, Shiver
known booty short enthusiast
is going to take the opposite of the Polish victory lap.
Well, I had a joke there, but
save it for tomorrow. Put a pin in it.
Yeah, I'm
Put it
gonna
on
have
the
to.
shelf.
I'm gonna have to workshop it a little bit.
Put it in front of a focus group.
Yeah. It's a little World War II-y.
Oh, hang on. You're making me check to make sure I don't have an HR. No, I don't have anything from HR. Well.
All right, we picked this time. Your leader takes the outside.
Wow. Now that's a bold statement.
I see Ashley Chalfant likes to live dangerously. I too like to live dangerously. My dinner today was racetrack nachos with jalapenos.
Oh, fantastic.
I guess it's not really a danger for me, just whoever heads to the washroom after me. That's the real danger.
1 to go. And this time, Hutchins will get the start on the inside pole, but is the second place car. So Ashley Chalfant will get to set the pace in the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
Good for her.
Leroy Whitaker and Race Metapedigan back there in row number 2. Here we go. 2-lap shootout here for the win in the B. All right, Chalfant right now trying to fight back. Was it the right move to start up on the top side? Because Hutchins doing a good job on the inside. 1 to go. Boy, would it be a heartbreak if Chalfant can't get this one done. Picking that high side because Hutchins now has it to himself. He's got the lead as they head into turns 3 and 4.
Well, she's going to have one more shot at it, but not enough time. Chandler Hutchins takes the win. Chalfant second. Leroy Whitaker third. Race Metapedigan fourth. And CJ French completes the top 5. All right, well, Chandler's going to come down to victory lane. Gross Construction victory lane. Get a word with Roger Williams.
Well, Chandler Hutchins pulls down here in the Gross Construction victory lane, picking up the win. As Chandler takes off the helmet, Chandler Hutchins, the winner on the last 2 laps of this one, takes off the receiver and then removes the belts and the Hans device as he gets ready to climb out. How about it for Chandler Hutchins as he climbs out of this machine? Congratulations, Chandler. Obviously a connection here. We don't always hug our second place finisher. We're gonna turn you around here because we want to make sure these folks can see you on TV. Chandler, what happened there? Ashley seemed to have this all taken care of, and all of a sudden she took the high side for the restart, and so that gave you the inside. What did you think about that?
Well, she likes being on the outside, and I knew that little trick. I was like, oh, once I saw her go high, I'm like, I knew she was going to go high.
Well, nice job here today. Unfortunately, you didn't quite make it into the A main, but the B main pays pretty well, too. Who would you like to thank?
Oh, I'd like to thank Economy Auto Parts, Tony Dagger, Alan Chalfant, all the people that helped work on this car, Steve Hammond with Cornwall Tools, Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, Jake Neely, Jess Lewis Transmission, and the Galley Lake James Sandbar. And that's pretty much it. My grandfather's not been doing too well, so I want to dedicate this win to him.
Absolutely. Enjoy your victory. Thank you so much. How about it? Four-year race winner, Chandler Hutchins.
All right, still got another Sport Compact feature to go. The A main will follow this one.
Here comes that A main. Oh no, it's not the A main.
Nope.
It's the ride, the drive and ride machine. Ride for 5 going on right now. You're winning.
Yeah. Don't worry, race fans. If you're surprised by this, so are we.
I forgot we were doing this. The lady that won the ride for 5, getting her 5 laps. I don't know who's behind the wheel.
Aaron Taylor.
Aaron Taylor. Oh, our champion is behind the.
Up way past his bedtime.
Yeah. He's probably just got here getting ready for tomorrow. Yeah. So giving him that competitive advantage to hot lap under the lights instead of racing tomorrow afternoon. We've got more of these drive or ride modifieds being built. So there'll be more opportunities for you folks to purchase the opportunity to ride, or in the future, once we get everything sorted out, you may get an opportunity to drive.
Yep,
these modifieds.
This dedicated fan behind the wheel, she drives over from Flint each and every week to be here at the Owosso Speedway. Finally had her $5 pay off. And as mentioned earlier, we're giving rides out through the month of October, weather pending, of course, but through the month of October, you can have a guaranteed ride behind the, well, not behind, well, I guess it is. There's a steering wheel on the passenger side. So you could have a guaranteed ride in this, $60 for 2 laps, $100 for 4.
So you too could wet your pants at a high rate of speed.
Yeah. we'll potentially even clean the seat padding
Potentially. Potentially.
Just give us a shout. driverride@owossospeedway.com is the email. Once again, drive or ride at owossospeedway.com. Shoot us a message, and you too could be hurtling at a high rate of speed down towards turn 1 here at Owosso Speedway. Once we get to the off season, that's when we hook up the ludicrous speed.
Oh yes, but don't go too fast, because then you'll go to plaid.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Well, I saw when she came in, she was very excited. She had actually stopped me once during that Outlaw race to see if we had drawn that yet. And then, sure enough, before I even got in the souvenir, said, I won! Well, probably in a lower register than what I did, though.
I don't know. I could hear her in the background.
So we'll get her extracted from the vehicle. We'll get the blood back in her knuckles.
Yeah, it's always harder to get out than it is to get in.
Here comes that main.
Yep, don't worry, we're going to stop them before they get all the way around. I think. Okay, yep. We're stopping on the backstretch.
So did Ray take the challenge?
Yes.
All right, so Ray Powell was your fast qualifier by 0.6 of a second faster than anyone else in the field.
Potentially $1,000 today.
Courtesy of Kimball Midwest, their Kimball Midwest Challenge.
And they've put up the money so that we can do 1,000 today and 1,000 tomorrow.
That is a lot of moolah. Especially a lot of moolah here in this Sport Compact division. Lineup will have Damian Waters on the pole in car number 1. Funny how that happens, isn't it?
What's that?
Damian Waters is on the pole.
Oh, fix.
John Durnboss in car number 9 will be on the outside. Row number 2 inside. The 79 belongs to Nick Murdoch. And Ryan Cords in car 38. Row number 3, Brandon Barkus in car 50. Randy Moore in the 69. In row number 4, Adam Krizakowski in car 16. And Pat Dent in the 60. Corbin Kelly's 54 and Dan Freed in the 16 make up row number 5. And then inside row 6, Nolan Gross in the 02 and Mason Metzger, the youngster, in the 83. Caden Comer, that's the 33 machine inside row number 7 with Oliver Kupkars, number 86. Jeff Cummings in the 80X and Jesse Opplinger in the 64 make up row number 8. And back in row number 9, Josh Harmon in the 17 and Dale Wiggins in car 88. The final row scheduled to be Jacob McBee in the 42. And there's the guy taking the challenge. That number 6 of Ray Powell, who is also our record holder.
Yep, he broke the track record earlier today. The 50 car, Brandon Barkus, the original driver, he got promoted to spectator. So Tony Barkus will hop behind the wheel of the 50 car, start shotgun on the field. And the 17 to Josh Harmon, not able to make it out for this one.
Yeah, it's okay. I thought that maybe he had, he broke in hot laps.
Correct. So we got 19.
These are your fast 19 today for this 29th annual Owosso Fall Nationals. Ladies and gentlemen, coming by this time, this will be your parade lap for your Sport Compacts, the A main for the trophy, for the check. This one's 25 laps in length. How about we get up, we wave our hands, we wave our programs. Here we go, it's parade lap time here at Owosso Speedway. Field gets the 1 lap to go signal. Damian Waters, John Durenboss will bring this field to the green flag. A lot of heavy hitters in here from various tracks across the state of Michigan and Indiana and Ohio, ready to do battle here. At Owosso Speedway, it's the A-Main, the Flory Crane Reynolds Sport Compact A-Main underway. Oh, problems front straightaway. Comer in the 33. Somehow bobbed and weaved his way through traffic and got the front stretch wall and left a bumper there. Looked up, the car was going every way but straight.
Oh, looks like he's able to drive away.
That's the lonely bumper right there, all by itself.
Sad bumper.
It's gonna have to find a new home.
Womp womp.
It's all scuffed up.
That's because he hit the wall.
Well, that's why I didn't want it anymore.
Yeah. He's shedding weight is what it is.
Looks like we just lost the car into the pit area there. Could not see who that was.
Wow, so we really lost it.
We did. So Comer's car is going to be a little lighter. As our safety officials over there pick up, just put it on the back of my Malibu.
I don't think it'll fit.
No, I'll make it fit. We got tape. We'll be getting some off that bottom groove of the track later.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Can it stick twice?
It's flex steel. It's flex seal.
That stuff is no joke.
And speaking of no joke, no laps complete.
No joking.
So Comer goes to the tail. Now that we've got the parts picked off the track, looks like they'll be coming by for the 1 lap to go signal. We'll try it again. Restarts are fun.
Are they? I like it when we only have to start the race once. But then when we do that, we don't get to talk about our friends at M&K Truck Center and the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
Absolutely right. That would be a waste of their sponsorship dollars. We do not want to waste a cent. Green flag in the air. Look out. Here they come. Waters will lead him out of turn number 2. Here comes Murdoch in the 79. He'll point to the inside. Cord's trying to go along with him. Front 6 still side by side. Who will lead lap number 1? Murdoch or Waters? Murdoch leads lap number 1. Now he'll try to clear Waters down the back stretch, and he does.
Ryan Cord's going to work on the 1 of Damian Waters. That car normally piloted by Bobby Joe Jernigan. Saw her walking around over in the grandstands earlier today, recovering from an injury behind the wheel.
Yes, saw her on the front straight, or right here, giving Matt a hug there when we were coming back off the speedway.
Well, hopefully she got fumigated after.
Murdoch still leads Waters. And Corns, your top 3. And Durenboss, look out front straightaway.
Metzger goes
Metzger,
around.
Yes. Oh, the front stretch is a slippery slope here in this one.
It's not even that severe of a slope.
No, it's not even where the banking is. So again, we slow him down. We got 3 laps complete that time. As the FK Rod ends machine, looks like he's going to be able to pull away under his own power. Just a young man, 12 years of age?
Expert job backing up there. They don't even have mirrors. He just freestyled that.
Watching a couple cars try to move their way through the front of the field. Of course, our Kimball Midwest Challenge taker, Powell in the 6 and Barkus in the 50, were making some power moves at the back of the field. But so far, not able to get enough consecutive green flag laps to really pick away at the traffic and the positions on the speedway. So Murdoch, Waters, Kors, Dornbos, Krzyzakowski are your top 5. Randy Moore, Pat Dett, Corbin Kelly, Dan Freed, and Nolan Gross completing the top 10 at lap number 3. So Murdoch will take the inside, while Waters will take the high side for the restart. Ford's inside, Durabos outside. Krzyzakowski inside, Moore outside. That's your first 3 rows.
So the 80 of Jeff Cummings was assessed with caution. He'll drop to the back.
Comer just came out of the pits in the 33.
Well, welcome back.
With Takada.
All right, Field gets the 1 to go.
So the top 2 guys in the championship chase this season leading this field. To the green flag, here they come. Murdoch, oh, we got problems once again. Barkus around. Metzger involved as well. And we throw the yellow rag once again. Well, you say cautions breed cautions, and we've bred a litter of cautions here tonight.
Congratulations. It's a sport compact race. I was going to make a joke. It's a boy, but we have... No, actually, it is all boys in this one. I forgot about... I was looking at the 38, but that's not Bobby Joe driving today. And to the best of my knowledge, Ryan Cords is not a girl.
I will just take your word for it.
I mean, admittedly, I haven't done a ton of research, but
Okay, good.
just at a
Good,
cursory glance.
that makes it a little less creepy. So no change in the lineup because, well,
we didn't get a lap in.
That's exactly the reason.
Guess that's one way to save time doing a lineup. Don't have to get ready if you stay ready, or something like that.
So it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, sorry.
Wrong sport. Although at the pace we're going, it feels like baseball. Well, it just goes to show how important a Nationals victory is. Sounds like somebody's getting ready to pop out of the chute.
Thought maybe someone was out of line. Thought maybe we could get them double foul, but apparently not quite yet.
No, well, we're doing it right now. Well, not right now, but like right.
Someone, so we must be doing 3 laps for somebody there. Must be the Barkus machine.
There he is. It's a boy. Now that joke works.
Yeah, there you go. You just set it up way too early.
Yeah.
Timing's everything. Timing's everything.
It is.
Timing's everything.
Yep. All right, Tony Barkus rejoins the field.
You know, on dirt, for the special races, we start them 3 wide.
Well, we're struggling with 2, so let's maybe...
I'm just throwing out there the old, sometimes dirt is better, Chris.
I mean, yeah, if you're trying to grow corn, I guess.
So Murdoch and Waters, the battle continues. So get to Apparently not quite yet.
Joke's on you.
Yeah, we got another one coming out. So looks like Metzger may be making his way out.
Yeah. Hey, it's a boy.
It's a boy.
Remember that collect phone call? Was it call 1-800-CALL-ATT? The guy that like wouldn't give his name. You just say it in the.
Yes, the commercial, yes.
Bob, we had a baby.
It's a boy. What's your name? It's a boy. I do remember that. Thanks for unlocking that. Murdoch again takes over the lead. Powell back there slicing and dicing mid-pack.
Yep, Murdoch placed the call and accepted the charges as he is out in front.
Waters in second, Cords in third, Dornbos back there in the fourth spot. And here comes Randy Moore in the 69. He moves into the fifth position, although Krzyzewski trying to take it back. And then right behind him, there is Powell. We got a sideways car.
Oh!
Car number 80. The HHR just did an HIT to the concrete over there in turn number 4, right before the M&K Truck Center restart zone. And juices are flowing from the front.
Yeah, a head-on hit into the wall. Looks like the window net is down.
Quickly, safety officials throwing down the absorbent. Yeah, they're taking a look. He is moving around there. See him, they're just talking to him. He took the helmet off, and looks like he may just hang out there in the car, but boy, a tough hit there. A lot of head-on hits today in the concrete here tonight. So Jeff Cummings sees his night come to an end abruptly.
Glad to see him moving around in there. Those a head-on hit is nothing to mess around with.
It might mess up the Sirius XM connection on that car. So we have the cars in the infield here to allow our safety officials to do their work over here in turn number 4. The old speedy dry hustle or shuffle. As they'll try our 725th mile track?
Yes, it is a 7/25 mile.
Five laps complete.
5 laps the hard way.
Mm-hmm. Murdoch, Waters, Cords, Dernbos, Moore, that's your top 5. Krzyzewski, Dent, Powell, Corbin, Kelly, Dan, Freed comprise the remainder of your top 10.
I imagine once the beer tent opens tonight, our safety crew is going to be the first
Yeah,
ones.
rightfully so.
They have earned it. So getting the 80 car on the back of the rollback.
Well, there you have it, folks. I officially ran out of words to say. And you know who never runs out of words to say? Darren Burke.
Oh, yeah, where's Darren? He could call.
He's right there.
Darren, come up here. Save us.
No, 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 no. He's lying.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
You're doing fine where you're at.
You know, talking to Darren on the front stretch earlier, I made the mistake of holding the microphone with my bad arm.
A little PT for you, a little physical therapy.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Good for you, Darren. That's what we pay you for.
Yeah, he's there talking, and my hand's starting to tremble. Not that I wasn't happy to talk to Darren, however.
I didn't hear you doing a lot of talking.
No. Darren's what we like to call in the business an interview that does itself.
There you go. Those are great. They're self-winding. Just pull the string and let them go.
Well, I mean, he had a rough season, so
yes,
he's been saved it all up for those last 2 nights.
If we have one more safety vehicle over there, it would officially be declared a meeting.
Well, I think that makes it a write-off.
There you go. There you go. Always thinking the business end of things.
Yep,
That's why Rex has you on the payroll full
Yep,
time.
that's also why I've been audited 4 times. Follow me for more tax tips.
Now you get a chance here to see the damage on Cummings' machine. Yeah. That was a pretty stout lick that car took to the wall.
Well,
I tell you, I think our warranty's going to run out on the Pace vehicle. It's got to be at 10,000 miles just tonight.
Yeah,
3/8
hopefully.
of a mile at a time.
No, right now it's only 7/25. Those of you that don't do fractions, that's 0.280.
How did you know I was thinking that? Because I was thinking that. I was trying to do the math in my head, but
well, that's what
then
makes
again,
us.
My head's like an Etch-a-Sketch.
It's what makes us a good team, Roger. We just finish each other's sandwiches.
Yes.
Bet the safety group could use a couple sandwiches.
I'm
They've
thinking
probably
I
worked
could
up an
use
appetite.
one too. I smell pizza. I smell steak. The VIP.
Steak?
The VIP area over here is eating like kings.
Did they get some of that filet mignon?
I don't know.
Bone apple
Well,
teeth?
after all the super race, that might be the last time Rex gets to eat this week.
Yeah.
Lord.
Too soon, Roger. We're going to ignore the fact that I made that similar joke.
Yeah, oh. Waiting for my phone to ding. Well, we're back on the 3/8.
It's going to decrease our gas mileage, but makes it a lot more likely that we're going to be racing soon.
Yeah, is there a fuel stop for the Pace vehicle?
I hope not. She takes premium. All right.
Hey, we're picking. All right. No change up front. Murdoch inside, Waters outside.
No change, so they paid exact price?
Yes. They just swiped the card. No change.
That's good. My generation doesn't know how to make change. At least that's what a meme on Facebook told me.
Your Mima on Facebook told you that?
Yeah,
oh, a meme.
my Mima.
Looks like we're going to go green the next time by. 5 in the book. 20 laying on the floor.
I know Ray Powell's ready to go. He's within striking distance of that $1,000 bonus. He wants to go green and stay green, preferably.
McKay Truck Center restart zone is active, and here they come. Murdoch takes the lead. Boy, Waters a bit of a wiggle there. Now Ryan Court's going to take a look to the inside for the second position now, down the back straightaway.
Would you say Waters was sloshing?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, a little help from behind as Dorenbos got right into that one machine. And here comes Powell.
Yeah, the Waters part for Powell. Well, actually not. Waters is up ahead.
Well, Powell shot through the middle there like jelly in a ham sandwich. He's up to fourth now.
Powell continuing to pick off positions. He's up to fourth.
Stalking Waters. Now he's going to pull to the inside of Waters down the back chute. Car just has tremendous get up and go through the center and exit of the corners as Cords was way out of shape. I thought maybe he was taking it to the pits. He was way out of shape in turn number 4. Thought maybe something broke on that car as he's not quite up to speed down the straightaway, but it's hard to tell because Powell's so much faster. Powell to the inside. Oh, he slides it in there and up the track. Made some contact with Cords. Trying to make that pass. He got the left front on the concrete. And we got a spin in turn number 2. And I think it might be that 33 again.
Yep, Caden Comer facing the wrong way.
And we only give him 2 strikes. And likely, if there was no contact that helped him around, that would be his second strike.
Yep, he has been promoted to spectator for the remainder of this one.
So, like Chris said, he's been promoted to spectacular. And it looks like Comer will either take it to the pits or to the infield here. It looks like he's going to roll away. And he is the furthest distance away from getting into the pit as you possibly can be on the track.
That he is.
So, Murdoch was your leader at lap number 9. Cords second. Powell in third. Waters fourth. Krzyzakowski in fifth. Dorenbos has fallen back to 6th. Pat Dent 7th. Randy Moore 8th. Corbin Kelly 9th. And Dan Freed still holding on to that 10th position. As Comer exits the racing surface, we will do the option. And it looks like your front 2 are going to take the inside, and Powell said, okie dokie.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
He's going to go to the top side for the restart. So this could be the $1,000 bonus decision of the race here for Powell, as he'll get to restart this with clear air in front of him. Murdoch and Powell, your front row. Cords and Waters, row 2. Krzyzakowski, Dorenbos in row number 3. Audi pulls the pace vehicle into the infield as they rapidly approach the M&K Truck Center restart zone. They're a little bit early here, but here they come. As Powell in that number 6 trying to inch ahead of Murdoch. Now he'll just be able to drive center of the corner, and we've got a new leader as Powell's taken over the point. 10 laps complete, 15 remain. And bye-bye, Ray Powell.
Yeah, if he can hang on to the end here, that's a $1,000 bonus from Kimball Midwest.
Murdoch second, Cords in third, Waters fourth, Krzyzakowski still in the 5th position. Dent, and boy, Dorenbos off the pace in car number 9. Boy, Pat Dent almost drove right into the back of him there as he lost power, Dorenbos did, going into or out of turn number 2.
Halfway home, next time by.
Dorenbos back on the track, goes to the tail of the field, now suddenly picks up the pace. Did that yesterday's heat race too.
Well, he should stop that.
Well, I'm just wondering if he's truly having a problem or if he doesn't want to hurt the car. I don't know.
Maybe both.
Battle going on for second spot, Cords and Murdoch. Cords just made the pass on Murdoch down the front straightaway. So Cords a straightaway behind your race leader, Powell. It was 3 seconds last lap. I'm gonna imagine it's probably about 3.5 this time. 3.3 seconds.
That was a pretty close guesstimate. Leader beginning to approach lap traffic here as we're inside of 10 to go.
Well, the thing is, he's already passed him before.
That he has. He's passed every car here at least once.
Cars all over, all around this track. Tony Barkas up to the 7th spot in the number 50 after his early issues.
We've all got issues.
Yeah, but you don't see us in the top 10. Jacob McBee going a lap down in car 42. Durham Boss Wiggins already lapped down. As Durham Boss, yeah, he must be having a problem because he's back on the cement. This time by, your leader coming out of 4 will be 5 to go. 5 to go for Powell as he goes by Kukar's number 86. Raymond Powell on a Sunday drive on a Saturday night here at Owosso Speedway.
Only for about 40 more minutes. Then it'll be a Sunday morning drive, but hopefully we're not still in this race.
6.5 second advantage for Powell, who's right in the middle of a side-by-side battle there until that went away. Freed going a lap down.
Oh, fire underneath the 38.
Oh, the 38 on fire in turn number 3. Cords was running in the 2nd position, and the bad luck just continues for that Ryan Cords. He's out of the car already.
Yeah, that car turning into a fireball there for a second.
And again, I don't like the color of that fluid. Motor gravy. That bird is cooked. Well, that 6.5 lap lead will disappear.
6.5 seconds.
What did I say?
Laps.
6.5, well, it felt like it.
I mean, it might as well be.
6.5 second lead that Raymond Powell had is all gone.
All gone.
For a 3-lap shootout once we're able to get back underway. And as Phoebe has said, the rollback, I call it a flatbed. He calls it the rollback. The rollback gonna get some more work here.
Well, the back of it rolls so that you can
I'm not saying you're wrong.
roll a car onto
I'm
it.
just saying you're a thesaurus of knowledge.
Well, you gave it a weird accent, so it felt insulting.
Oh.
It was your tone.
It was how you read the text, sir. My tone. You sound exactly like the lady that lives in my house.
Sam's girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a joke for 3 people, and none of them are in the crowd right now. That's the material you get this long into the show. Take it or leave it.
Yep. Just trying to keep everybody in the tower involved.
Yeah, this is our our check to see if everybody's awake.
Right. It's the only time Sam's been able to laugh all day.
That's not true. He didn't have to direct like 3 different races today. 2? 2.
Yeah, but all the other crap he had to deal with today. It's like being at a daycare for adults.
Yeah. Good thing most of you guys are staying here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We got fireworks
Yeah,
still.
fireworks. Yep. And while you guys are all here, I'll be going from trailer to trailer looking for the cooler.
I'm looking for a place to sleep.
You should have saw Rex driving a little yellow short bus around the pits last night.
The part of the story that horrified me had nothing to do with Rex and all to do with Spanky Robinson.
Yeah, well, yeah, I understand. Yeah, that there was some pants. There was some pants loss. I understand.
Why did I say
last
Spanky
night.
Robinson's butt and then like a whole section of the crowd just erupted in cheers?
Well, I don't know if it was cheers or jeers. But
Well,
yes.
they're from way up north, don't you know?
Ah, well, that's why
So
they're
it
down
could
here having a
be-
good time. The air's a
could be
little
the-
thicker here.
Could be the accent. Either way, I mentioned a grown man's posterior, and a whole section of audience started cheering.
Yeah.
And that's
It's
it's nationals, baby.
You know, it brings people together.
Well, it's because there's two cheeks.
It's right. It bridges the gap. Well, the bad news, this thing went up in flames. The good news, they have a long time to work on it. As Ryan Cords, unfortunately, gets the sponsors showcased in a way he hadn't intended.
Yeah, and really, that's a car that doesn't need any help. I mean, that team does a great job showcasing their sponsors.
Yes, they do.
It's another one of those teams that has their social media program down pat. Just may need to invest in an exorcist or something.
A medium?
Yeah, there is some kind of evil spirit that is just following that team around this season, and hopefully 2025 brings them a little more luck.
Now there's your race leader there, and those of you watching.
Soon.
Ray Powell.
Potential 1,000 air.
And then there's our safety officials working hard again, doing the kitty box shuffle.
As long as they don't start making biscuits.
Nope. Yeah. No biscuits, please. Oh, I see JD's going to have a lot of cleanup to do on the track after we're done tonight.
Yeah. Lightning McLean is going to be putting in overtime.
I'm watching them all sweep, and I'm just picturing a Carol Burnett skit in there somewhere.
Showing
Bunch
your
of
age
guys,
there, Roger.
just sweeping, telling jokes.
It's kind of hypnotic if you watch it long enough. It just over there sweeping away.
Next year we should get them orange suits, so that way they look like
Oompa
prisoners.
Loompas? Oh. Somebody trying to start a Ford over there? Sounds like trying to bump start an Edsel.
So we'll get them lined up over there in turns 1 and 2 rather, in anticipation of getting them ready to race again, as the motor implosions have been
Plentiful.
many today. Yeah, haven't been enough for everybody.
Our track runneth over.
Yes. Perhaps tomorrow during the church service we could all say
Say a
prayer for The Ryan Cords motors.
Engine block integrity.
That's right, yes.
May your push rods be stable.
May your cylinder not stick.
It's better to be pissed in than. Etc.
Yeah.
It's probably late enough I could have said the rest of that. But. You ever think how weird it is that the championship in the movie Cars was the Piston Cup?
Uh-huh.
I don't want it.
Nope. Well, with 3 laps to go, we've been informed that the next flag, if it's not the checkered flag, if it's the yellow flag, that will end this race as well. Well, we're going to give them one last effort to finish this up. We've got Pure Stocks coming up next. And that one will be a hold on to your hat. You wearing your hat, Chris?
No, I forgot it in the car.
It'll be quite an event. Well, there's Sweeper McKnight.
Lightning McLean.
Oh, yeah, that too. I have now made it my mission to never say it correctly. Unless you actually put the name on the side of it.
Look.
You lazy people can't put the name on the side for me to read.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make a rap for a street sweeper?
And again, that's not my job. You're the problem solver. It don't make it some weird color. I can't tell what it is either.
Well, got some bad news there, buddy. It will either be red or green, and we're not going to tell you which one. So, I was searching through Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, well, glad you had time to do that during your job.
No, this was yesterday
oh, okay.
after I got home.
Oh, I thought you meant just now.
I mean, I was just now, but that's it was official Speedway business. You wouldn't understand.
No, I would not. As a high-ranking bank member.
High-ranking. It's a bank. Like what? Here's your money.
Well, that's an important job.
Well, I mean, currency's a lie anyway. It's all fictional. Ever since we got away from the gold standard, it's been all downhill ever since.
So anyway, you were looking on Marketplace.
Yeah, so
for
$250, you could be the proud owner of a bottle recycling machine.
Really?
I don't know what kind of business opportunities lie in cashing in bottle deposits, but
right. I mean, what does it do? Crush them? What does it do? Just put them in another bag?
Yeah, pretty much. It just crushes them.
Just counts them?
And then you give them back to the Coca-Cola or Pepsi or whatever distributor, and then they give you money back.
Great idea.
Yeah, it's
money can be used in exchange for goods or services.
Yes. Which is disappointing because all I wanted was a peanut.
All right, 3 laps, Rodney.
Who's Rodney?
It's an old one-pin Rodney Dangerfield. It was a Miller Lite commercial. Just one pin. We are picking, and the leader has picked the inside. So has Murdoch. Waters says, oh, I'm going top side. So does Krzyzikowski. Moore inside. Dent inside. Corbin Kelly outside.
You know,
Nolan Grossman inside.
I was going to bring up how weird it would be to see all the cars pick the inside line. And I've actually seen that happen. I called a modified race at Berlin back many years ago at this point. And I thought they had single file restarts because they all chose the same line.
Wow.
It wasn't until the next restart where they went too wide where I realized it was in fact a
So you
madhouse
missed
style
the
restart.
opportunity to point it out, eh?
I mean, I found out the hard way. I was very confused. What I'm not confused about is 3 laps to go. We're coming to the green.
It's either checkers or wreckers.
Or wreckers and then checkers.
Howell used all the track there to keep Waters behind him, and Murdoch able to slide into that second spot. So Waters the third, Krzyzikowski in the 4th position, Moore in 5th, 2 to go.
Oh, Waters goes for a crossover there, trying to get underneath Murdoch for 2nd.
Powell already away from the rest of the field. White flag in the air. We're on the final circuit. Back straightaway all by himself. He sets a new track record today. He comes from 20th position through the field, takes the lead and never looks back. There's your winner, Raymond Powell, picking up an extra $1,000 on top of his winnings here today, courtesy of the Kimball Midwest Challenge. And we'll go talk to him momentarily.
All right, Powell will stop on the front straightaway. Nick Murdoch 2nd, Damian Waters 3rd, Adam Krzyzikowski 4th. Randy Moore comes home in 5th, Pat Dent 6th, Corbin Kelly 7th, Mason Metzger 8th, Nolan Gross 9th, Dan Freed, last car in the top 10, 1 lap down. So Roger will head down to Gross Construction Victory Lane to get a word with our winner, Raymond Powell, picking up the big win here today.
Raymond Powell parks it here on the, I didn't even say anything funny. Parks it here on the front straightaway, picks up the win, picks up an extra $1,000 for his efforts. I'm going to put this nice trophy right here for you. But track record today, and then you came from the back of the pack. You had to make some risky moves to get to the front. Talk about your journey here. We want to make sure everyone sees you there, especially those that are watching in at home. But tell us about the journey to the front.
It was a fun drive. Obviously, I had the option to start at the back. I knew it'd be fun. I didn't expect all the cautions. It made it pretty hard to make. It made it pretty hard to make moves when you only get 2 or 3 laps, and then the people you got around get back around you because you didn't make a complete lap. But I'm just so happy to be able to park it here tonight. It's been a really rough couple months for our team. We've went through 3 engines in the last 2 months and countless failures. So just to be here, finally get a feature win here at Owosso, 2nd feature of the year. I'm just so happy.
Well, keep that one on ice. Keep that motor on ice, that's for sure, because it is a rocket. Why don't you go ahead and thank everyone. You got that extra $1,000 from the Kimball Midwest Challenge, too, so pretty good payday. Go ahead and thank everyone that's helped.
Yeah, the biggest sponsor on the car is US Speedo. I thank every one of my employees there that cover for me while I'm out driving in circles. Thanks to my wife, my family, my friends, John, Logan, everybody that's helped me. You know, Bill Tomlinson, Paul Biddle have helped me set up the car. Just learn from everybody I can, and thanks to anybody who's helped me along the way.
Well, congratulations on the win, ladies and gentlemen. How about for Raymond Powell picking up the win in tonight's Flory Crane Rental A-Main for the Sport Compacts.
Just got one more left for tonight.
And then we'll run heat races, right?
Yeah.
Hey, and we get to do this again tomorrow?
Well, I think it's later today.
Yeah, right. I've seen the sun come up at the racetrack many times in my past.
Somehow that does not surprise me. All right, so we'll get the post-race festivities taken care of.
Well, it sure is nice to be able to give away the Kimball Midwest Challenge money today. Thank you to Kimball Midwest for that, supplying that all season long, where we pick a class and the fast qualifier gets to choose to start at the tail of the field for the ever-increasing amount all season long. If they didn't win it, it rolled over to the next week.
And this is only the second time this season it's
Right.
been claimed.
Yep, it's right.
We'll try again tomorrow.
Buddy Head was the only one that has accomplished the feat. He did so in the late model Sportsman division.
He didn't use his feet, though. He drove. Well, I guess you have to use your feet
You
for
do,
the pedals.
yeah.
You know,
That'd be really difficult. I mean, he can't reach the pedals with his elbows.
Buddy Head completed the feat.
Oh, well, that's just.
You said it.
You need to get some fresh air, sir.
Uh,
You've been in this room full of stale announcer breath all day long.
There was a couple drivers in here, too.
So, Pure Stocks set to come out next. 25 are scheduled to start. That can't possibly end well.
It seemed like a better idea a couple hours ago.
Right, yeah.
But, I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Right, that's right. They're going to put on a heck of a show. They usually
They sure
do.
are.
Andrew Shelters will be sitting on the pole in the Zero machine. Talon Deal will be alongside in the M57. In row number 2, Matthew Mosier out of Bertrand in the Double Deuce and Andrew Burton in the 05 out of Flint. Row 3 inside the 97 of St. John's native Ben Heidi and Kyle Callahan, who's had all kinds of bad luck this weekend out of Midland in car 14. Row number 4, Brent Voris out of New Lothrop in the 5 machine, and in the Mo machine, the M0, it's Adam Rowe out of Davison. Row 5, Chris Stearns in the M151 car, and alongside him, the 66 from Flushing, that belongs to Brian Thompson. Hunter Dautre, he's your most recent feature winner in the 73. He'll have Jim Miller Jr. alongside him, runner-up in this season's point chase. Dan Goki in the 83 back in row 7 with your 2024 champion Jason Spencer in car 55. Dwayne Damon in car number 2, and Lonnie Salmier, who was your fast qualifier, going to be deep in the field in the M15. Vinny Lolo's 87, Matt Bueller in the 6S back there in row 9. Row 10, Dave Parisian in the 70, and Dan Hassard in the 6X. Austin Sovine and Abby Kolb, the teammates, will be in row 11. Dylan Zelensky and Chris Deviney scheduled to start back in row 12, and Jeff Parks was scheduled to be all by himself at the tail, but I'm sure we might have missed or a couple of cars not making the call.
So far,
or their alarm didn't go off.
Yeah, we are less 52 of Zelensky, U2 of Parks, and 87 of Lello. So 22.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your final race of the evening here on this Saturday night. Time to get up on your feet Well, wave to your favorite driver in your pure stock division. Come on now, show them a little love. It's the final time I make you wave here this evening. As your pure stocks roll on by, show them that Owosso Speedway appreciation. Oh, the buttons move mysteriously by themselves.
Well, that's weird. Anyway, 22 cars, 25 laps.
Oh, look!
What? Well,
see?
now they're just trying to mess
Magic.
with us. If they were really cool, they'd give me the lottery numbers.
Yeah, right. All right, field, a great field of pure stocks. Some of the best racing all season long. Typically comes from this class. There'll be a lot of 3 wide. There'll be a lot, they call it the black and blue division.
Well, then I would like to show you the last race.
Field ready to go. Deal and Shelters ready to bring the field to the green flag. Here they come. Pure stocks underway here at Owosso Speedway.
What a nice, tidy start that was.
Yeah, except for Salmier. He says, I'm going to go 3 wide. Look out, Mosier all over the place, trying to gather it back up.
Oh,
Holy
my
cow,
gosh,
4
we're
wide.
4 wide.
Salmier's just passing them all on the top. Goodbye, thank you. He's picked up like 40 positions. Mosier with a big-time problem on that car. I'm going to guess a tire down.
I would assume, based on the way that it started wobbling in a crowd full of cars, he probably crapped his pants. Or whatever the way that we were able to say that over the PA is. Code Brown, that's it.
Salmier started 16th. He's already fighting for the 5th spot with Heidi and Talon Deal, while Shelters continues to set the pace. Burton up to 2nd, Callahan in 3rd. All that destruction money helping Burton get that motor fixed up on that car.
Yeah, he won the figure 8 at Birch Run yesterday. He dumped all that immediately.
So far, everybody playing somewhat nice, but here comes Salmier already challenging for the lead.
Alani Salmier out there telling us all that he doesn't get paid by the hour.
I guess, wow, from 16th to the lead.
In 4 laps.
Yeah, 4 laps, and he was on the highest side of the track I've seen any passes done so far this year. I mean, he was so high on the track, he was in the parking lot. 3 wide, middle of the pack. Dautre in there. Damon in there as well. Boy, they are really putting on a show here. Davini about to go a lap down. Salmier going to go by him on the high side. Oh, and look out, Stearns and Miller get together back straightaway. Miller gets a lot of the concrete. He's back underway. We'll see if Miller is going to be able to recover. Look out, boy, Davini, everybody passing him left and right there as he continues to go a lap down. Shelters holding that group of cars behind him. Callahan sideways, Dautre, Burton, Damon. Adam Rowe in there. They're 3 wide. Dautre now gets up to the 3rd spot.
This is manic.
Controlled chaos.
I think the controlled part is an illusion at this point.
Salmier all off in a different zip code now. Dautre's taking the 2nd spot away. Damon up to 3rd. Burton 4th as the 0 car that had been leading for a little bit. Shelters.
Oh,
problems.
66 and Thompson goes around. Caution flag out.
And the rest of the field will get to see the back bumper of your race leader who had left the building, so to speak. Salmier trying to put an exclamation point to this season.
I think he just really likes fireworks. He's like, if I drive as fast as I can, we get fireworks sooner.
Yeah, well, they told him if he didn't win, he'd have to try ranch dressing.
Ooh, condiments. Lonnie out there racing like they're chasing him with a mustard packet.
Yeah, no, don't touch me with it. Ew. Dotre second place behind your race leader now. Dwayne Damon in third, Burton fourth. Shelters in fifth, Callahan sixth, Dan Goki seventh. Spencer in the 8th spot, Adam Rowe 9th, and 10th is Chris Stearns.
So the 151 is being assessed with the caution.
Okay. Well, I understand, or at least, you know, you hear a lot of things.
Do you?
And, you know, I heard there's some scores to be settled. So far, haven't seen anything from the alleged perpetrators.
Oh, hey, the 52s.
Yeah, I was going to
Hey.
say, Zelensky did make it. Why would you make me think he's not here?
Well, because he wasn't, but now he is. I think you were right. I think his alarm clock didn't go off.
Oh, heck, is it our turn already?
Feeling awfully refreshed for 10 laps down.
Yeah, hey, you know what? That was the fastest 10 laps down we've had all night.
You know what? He's just got to run one lap. He's up to 22nd.
There you go. That's it. Every spot is sacred, and looks like Miller's going to take his car to the pit area.
Oh, see? 10 laps. That'll be another spot. He's on his way to a top 20.
We're choosing Samir inside, Dotre outside, Damon inside, Burton outside, Shelters inside, Callahan outside, Goki inside, Spencer outside. 15 laps till fireworks.
Can't wait.
Then we're going cow tipping.
And we'll try to catch some snipes in the...
Oh, nice. Mosier's
in
going
the
to make his
campground.
way back out in the 22.
That's bad news for Dylan Zelensky.
Do I keep seeing the backlights going out and on?
I said that earlier.
Yeah,
I thought they went
I
out.
saw it the first time.
Okay.
So no, you weren't losing your sight or anything.
So that really was aspirin that I took earlier.
It was, yeah, it was.
I thought it tasted like aspirin.
Field gets to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. They pick up the pace, and oh boy, will it stick? Right now, Dotre has the advantage. Oh, we got problems in the middle of the pack. Shelters around in the 0. Everybody else squeezing through there.
Except the 98. So it didn't stick.
Nope, it did not stick.
But not for the reason I thought. Or maybe it still was for that reason.
It
But
stinks.
is that the critic?
Yeah, it is the critic. So we'll try it again. Lap number 10.
You know, I always thought the critic was strange. It was John Lovitz, but they made him look like Danny DeVito.
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
I wasn't allowed to watch it.
No, what?
No. I had this really bad problem when the critic was out that I was only 6.
Oh, yeah.
So.
What's your point? You know? So what if I was an adult watching cartoons?
No, my parents said The Simpsons were fine at 4, but.
But not Not the show that was on ABC.
No. Couldn't watch Duckman either.
Wow. The Jason Alexander project?
Yeah. Looking back on it, my parents were very inconsistent.
Well, maybe you should have got a 96% on your math test. Callback.
Oh, wow. I forgot all about that. I was like, wow, how did he know about Lincoln's math test?
See?
Turns out I mentioned it several hours ago.
Several hours ago. It was that 2-hour layoff I had during the Jegs and Hammer Series races. Still working apparently on getting these cars where they need to be. Really cutting into the announcer's rehydration time.
I got water.
8 or 10 o'clock practice is going to be awfully early today.
No, it's still 3 minutes until today.
That's some great structure of a sentence.
Well, I got fascinated watching the Flagman.
Okay. I kind of feel like the way you're sitting and the way I'm sitting, we should be in a Bill Maher podcast.
I am so thankful for this monitor.
Time to choose. Once again, they chose before, they'll do it again. Samir inside. Don't trade. It's going to be the same. We just did it once.
Yeah.
Like, not even a lap ago.
You guys were there.
You know where to go. Well, Dautre got his first win of the season last week. Trying to make it 2 in a row, but he's got to get by the mighty speedy Lonnie Samir. The old ranch hand, I'm going to call him now.
The old ranch hand.
So the M&K, go ahead.
Just to show how not with it my brain is, you said ranch hand. I thought of dipping your hand in ranch dressing.
No, it was definitely it was a cowboy thing. M&K Truck Center restart zone is active, and here comes the field. Goki wanted to make it 3 wide right away, got to the inside of shelters, and that can't possibly be good, as Boy Talent Deal had all 4 wheels on the concrete. Meanwhile, up at the front of the field, Dautre still hanging with your race leader, Lonnie Samir. Samir takes that lead back.
Well, I don't know what the M15 team found over the last week, but it's probably worth a lot of money because everyone in this field right now.
Spin. Talon Deal goes around. Yeah, it looks like that 97 might be tapping there, or at least has his hand on the roof. Well, the 97 has some damage there on the left side. Had his hand on the roof. I don't know if that was tapping or just him going, oh boy. So we'll see here is Deal back underway. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see the next time that 97 comes by. He's got some pretty heavy damage on that left side. I'm not sure what he may have done to do that earlier in this event. But by the way, he's dropping back. Just makes me seem to think that he's tapping out. Yeah, he certainly is. So Heidi will go to the tail. He had been running in the 12th position.
Yeah, he was directly behind the 57.
Yes. And it looks like Deal's going to take his ride to the pit area.
Well, Grandpa's keeping the lunch money today.
Okay, he's going to take the 3 laps to get a tire change. While he's doing that, we'll get him in line and...
Regret using up all my good material.
Yeah, well...
And we have another...
What really disappoints me was that that was your good material.
You know what? I did my best. That's more than most people do.
That's all I've asked all season long. I'm glad you used it today.
Yeah. It only took...
Sam's over there. He's gonna have a shoulder problem patting himself on the back.
Yeah, like how he got us out of here at 10:30.
Yeah, what was that all about? He meant AM.
Oh. Wow. You're like 9 hours early.
See? He oversold.
And somehow still under-delivered. Good to see Dave Parisian back out here.
Yeah, absolutely is.
It's unfortunate that all the stores in the neighborhoods around him are now out of teal paint.
Yeah, very true. Very true. He's spared. Not a drop. Not a drop went to waste as they go to choose. Samir and Dotre again. Your front row. Damon and Burton back there in row number 2. Goki and Spencer in row 3. First time really talking about Spencer here in this event. As while everyone was making bold, aggressive moves on the top side of the bottom side, the 55 kind of got bottled back in the field.
Yeah, Jason Spencer got stuck in a few different predicaments on his march to the front. As like it was pretty much the exact opposite of the Lonnie Salmier just pull out and pass everybody move. Whereas like everywhere Jason went, something happened right in front of him. Well, looks like sounds like the 57 at Talon Deal not able to continue on. So?
Well, there was 3 laps we wasted.
Well, I mean,
That's
they tried.
Unfortunate that he couldn't make his way out.
It's probably past his bedtime.
Probably got practice in the morning.
I mean, so do we.
Yeah, that's true. Probably got to get ready for Hoko.
Yeah, that's a thing that the kids do.
Dotre, Samir, ready to rock and roll. M&K Truck Center restart zone. They rub, they race. Something wrong with the Settler Zero machine as he dove to the bottom in a hurry as that battle for the lead is tight. Samir, Dotre still wheel to wheel down the front stretch.
Wow, Dutry actually led that lap by 6 1/1000ths of a second.
And now Spencer, or rather Samir will take it over. Damon trying to get to the inside as well. Dutre no place to get to the inside as Damon holds onto the position and the preferred line. Goki up to 4th. Now Dutre able to get to the inside. He'll fall in line. Samir not able to pull out as far of a lead as he had earlier on now that the faster cars have gotten to the front of the field. But still about 2.5, 3 car lengths ahead of the 2 of Damon. 10 to go this time. Spencer wants a spot. Jason Spencer underneath Goki down the back chute. Goki in the 83, Spencer 55. Boy, Brent Voris and Callahan needed to be separated. Spencer's going to clear Goki for the 4th spot. Utre got right to the back bumper of Damon. Thought he was going to give him a little tap there as they went through the corner.
Yeah, the lap car of the Vinny will skirt out of the way.
Utre takes a look top side. Wants to get that 2nd position back. Nothing doing there. Will he crisscross? No, he'll stay in line. Some lap traffic now Samir's going to have to deal with here with 7 to go. Dan Hassard about to be put a lap down. The lap traffic stays out of harm's way.
Coming down this time to 5 to go.
Samir, Dwayne Damon, Hunter Dautre, Jason Spencer, Dan Goki, your top 5 on the final 5 laps. Thompson, Stearns, Burton, Voris, and Rowe. Remainder of that top 10. Dautre gets Damon out of the low groove, but can't take advantage of it.
Flagman letting him know he saw it too.
Zelensky going a lap down. Three to go. Everybody single file, everyone with at least a car length separating themselves from their next competitor, with the exception of the battle for 2nd and the battle for 4th. That 4th place battle is Spencer and Goki battle, while Dautre and Place battle for that 2nd spot. Samir to the white flag, Parisian off the pace in car number 70, right in front of your leader. He'll make his way to the pit area as Samir down the back straightaway. 3/4 of a straightaway advantage for this guy who's got numerous championships here at Owosso Speedway, and he'll win nationals this year. Lonnie Samir with the checkered flag in the pure stock division. Damon will take 2nd. Dautre will finish in 3rd. Spencer and Goki 4th and 5th, followed by Brian Thompson, Chris Stearns, Brent Voris, Andrew Burton, and Adam Rowe as your top 5 or top 10 finishers in this 29th annual Owosso Fall Nationals Part 1. As Lonnie Samir will be Sunday's first winner. Chris Phobie will have some words with him. Just use your good arm to hold the microphone. We don't want you to be we don't want you to have a lame wing tomorrow or today. As for some reason, we still have cars making their way around the track as Lonnie Samir climbs out of his ride.
Hello. We made it. It was a long one. So, the start of that race, I want to say that was stupid, but it worked. What was going through your head where you're just like, I'm just going to hang it out there and hope for the best?
Yeah, I knew that it was only 25 laps tonight, so I drew a 16 for the invert there, so I knew I had to get going in a hurry. And there's a lot of fast race cars tonight up here, so I knew I had to bonsai it and hope to get to the front the fastest, because if you let any of them other fast guys get to the front on you, it sure is hard to pass them. So Hunter sure gave me a good run for my money. So did Dwayne. Man, what an awesome season. Didn't quite go how I wanted it to, but sure glad to be standing here.
Well, Lonnie, I asked everybody else I talked to tonight this, and I'm sure it's a little more special for you with everything you guys have going on, but 2025 is right around the corner. What do we have in store for you?
You know, I'm not sure yet. Just probably doing a whole lot more racing. But, man, I got to say this one's definitely for Mike Stearns and my uncle Mike Beasley. We lost them both this year and haven't got to get back to victory lane yet, so this one's definitely for them too.
Well, I'm sure it means a lot to them, and I know it means a lot to you. Lonnie Sawmere, Nationals champion, everybody.
And congratulations to all of our winners this evening, as we'll have fireworks display here momentarily once they're done with the celebrations down there on the front straightaway. So in just a few moments, we will turn out the lights and have a firework display. So Well, Lonnie Somnier down there celebrating his first victory. Which gives us time to line up the fireworks in alphabetical order. We're going to start with the acorn bombshells. And then we'll move to the boom booms. And then the circle jerks. Well, that's the ones that go up and they spin.
Is that their government name? Like, is that?
Yeah, I think that's what they call them.
Seems that, well, I guess it's after midnight. Working blue tonight, I guess. Welcome to Late Night with Roger.
Well, I'm glad people are still paying attention.
I wasn't until you said that.
Well, I thought that'd be the name, that'd be the nickname of our podcast because we talk circle racing.
And we're jerks.
That's right. Exactly.
Spoken like
again. Apparently, I didn't flesh that out. That idea out ahead of time.
Are we not doing phrasing?
No.
Like, I feel like phrasing is an issue there.
I'm gonna play some playing off music here for Lonnie in a few minutes here.
Where's the hook?
Yeah, where's the? Well, we get the sweeper
that's,
out like at the Apollo.
Yeah. Well, this was a special one for this team. They,
yes, absolutely. No,
yeah.
All in jest.
Yep. You know, I asked him about his 2025 plans.
Yeah.
He said nothing about fatherhood.
Oh. Wow.
Just saying. I'm gonna throw you this deep question about your future, you know, with your child on the way, and he's just like, we're gonna go racing. Spoken like a racer.
Uh-huh. Now, we kill the lights. ladies and gentlemen. That was our fireworks tonight. The big grand finale, a couple of fireballs. As we wrap up this morning's festivities, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Practice for the CRA Jegs Series is at 10 o'clock. Qualifying at 12:15, I understand. Don't forget the service, on-track service will be at 11 o'clock. Media session with question and answers from the top 4 drivers in the Jegs Series. Open to you fans tomorrow starting after the service. All kinds of goodies. And then we get started with the program 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll try to be quiet in the morning for you late sleepers in the campgrounds. Thanks for being out here with us. If you are heading home, please drive careful. If you've had a few, please hand the keys over to somebody else. We want to see you maybe tomorrow. We'd like to see you in 2025 for sure. On behalf of the Wheeler family and the entire team that makes everything possible here at Owosso Speedway, congratulations to our winners here tonight. And on behalf of Chris Phobie, I'm Roger Williams. I'm shutting up for at least another 8 hours. We'll see you in a little while, folks. Good night.